Rachel, we are here.
I know.
Our 2019 Spring Virtual Summit.
I know. I'm so excited. Happy Spring Summit, everybody.
Guys, we are so excited to be here. I feel like this is so different than how we have traditionally done our summits. Like last year, it was totally different.
It's a good different.
It's way better
Yeah.
From the technical aspect. We have all of your classes ready to go, which are really exciting. We're super excited that 93 are here
people.
with us
That's
right now.
Amazing.
That you said yes to the summit, but also said yes to creating and for yourself. We are super excited. So good morning, everyone. I mean, we have so many here. Deborah, Patty, Penny. I mean, you guys are amazing.
Yes.
I just love it.
You all are in for a crafty weekend.
Guys, we have so much to talk about, so many giveaways. We have just been doubling up on giveaways, really, that we're going to be talking about and trying to think of unique ways for you guys to kind of get involved, to be ways to enter giveaways, because, you know, if you're not able to watch live the entire weekend or anything like that,
we don't want to stop y'all from getting those giveaways.
Right.
Yeah.
So there may be a few giveaways that we do just because, you know, you're watching live, which is a perk, an added bonus, if you will. But some of the bigger prizes will be open for everyone and will be completely random.
Yeah, keeping it fair, guys.
Keeping it super fair.
Yeah.
These are just like, you know, things to give back to you guys for just being amazing in the community. So we love that. You all have been around. We've been checking in the chat box for quite a bit. Jennifer, we're so excited you're here. It's Rachel together with Tanner.
Yes.
Yeah. When was that? Have we been behind? We've been behind camera.
One time I think I popped in.
Yeah. But that was back when we still did iPhone. No.
Yes. No, we had this set up.
No, James was recording it.
Oh my gosh,
was he? I remember he was here.
Was he?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He recorded.
Probably.
Oh, that was just for the last 10 minutes of live stream before we went to the company dinner.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay. So guys, here's what I want to know. We've got lots of classes planned for you.
A ton.
We've got lots of inspiration. But when I go to summits, I don't know exactly like how much I'm following along that day.
Okay.
Like I'm usually wanting to consume and learn a lot of new techniques.
Right.
So we're super excited for you guys to see new techniques and to see all the different things we have in store for you. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We're kicking off with a little intense class.
Yeah, I know, but it's good. We're not going to dip your toes in. We're throwing you in the pool.
Yeah.
We're throwing you in. It's awesome.
It's such a great class. I had so much fun actually getting to fly out to Portland to film this class with the Leah Griffith.
The Leah Griffith, guys.
The Leah Griffith.
Yes.
She is a die cutting expert and she is so wonderful. You all will just have so much fun getting to learn from her. She has an amazing website, leahgriffith.com, teaching you how to make amazing paper flowers and home decor.
Yes, it's all gorgeous.
And there's so differences, like there's a lot of differences between what we do and what Leah does, but there's a lot of overlap.
Right.
So in crafting in general, so we love that. Watching while driving, so unsafe, but I couldn't miss it. We love it, Christine.
We understand. Stay safe.
Just two hands on the wheel,
yes.
all eyes on the road.
Yeah. Just hear us. Just
listen to us. We're going to have lots of fun. And even if you're only listening to the audio, I think you're going to learn some great tips and tricks throughout the entire day.
Yeah.
So we love that. How are you all? How are you, Rachel?
I'm good. I'm really good. I'm excited to be here during this year's summit. I was not here for the fall summit, so I'm pumped to be here with you guys this time and help Tanner out and answer some questions and get to just experience this crafty weekend with you all.
We have so much fun. We have, our customer service team working this weekend, and it's just a lot of things that like last summit. So for the OGs that were here at the last summit, thank you guys so much for all the support. If you're brand new here and you're like, oh my gosh, this is my first summit, I don't know what to expect and things like that, get excited because we are just going to sit back and relax and create today. Have some projects you're going to be working on because it's going to be a lot of fun to just Like this is
Yeah.
all, like you just need to just enjoy and relax and have a lot of fun.
Yeah,
So
and y'all don't have to feel pressured to make every project because you get these forever. So you can go back and watch them later on and make the projects then if you feel overwhelmed now. It's just chill. It's a very chill week and you get these videos forever, so there's no pressure to cram all the learning into this weekend.
For sure. And there's going to be techniques that we're going over. A big thing that I want people in the comments to start compiling for me. This is something I have asked for you guys.
Okay.
Out of all of our classes, if you're brand new, they're pre-recorded. So we bring in instructors, different things to teach hour-long classes, and to get the full value of an hour class or course, we really have to do a little bit of prep.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
You don't want to see us painting something for 45 minutes
Right,
and then the class is over.
Yeah.
So we work on that for you. But there's one class in particular that we're super excited to teach live. And that's our Font 101 class. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's happening right after our first class of the day. So we're going to have Leah's class. Then we're having our Font 101 class. And then we have sewing your own pillows.
Which is so cool, guys. You guys are going to love doing that.
Like 3 different ways, right? Or something like that. We love it. And then Rachel will actually be teaching her graduation gift ideas.
I know.
So spring break, just so you all know, because I'm out of the loop with like what goes on in colleges.
Me too.
Rachel, every college is like on spring break either last week or this week.
And it doesn't even feel like spring.
It's still like 30 degrees.
Yeah, but whatever. It's okay. But good.
So yeah, and then we're wrapping out the day with unique paper cards. So we have 3. Crystal Thompson, who you've seen on the YouTube channel. Yeah. She is coming to the summit, and she'll be here today as the last hour, the last class of the day. And she's teaching not 1, not 2, 3 different card ideas. Yeah. So I kind of wanted to challenge her. I was like, there's going to be a lot of people here that maybe are advanced card makers, maybe someone like Rachel who doesn't understand card making at all.
Yeah.
But what are some practical cards that you could teach
for anybody's skill level? That's so awesome. Yeah.
So you will want to follow along with some of her cards. Now there's 3 in a class, so if you feel overwhelmed, pick one.
Yeah.
You're going to be able to go back and watch all of these classes.
Absolutely. As many times as you want.
As many times as you need to be able to pick everything up.
So we're ending this day on a very good note.
Yes. Nervous newbie here, Nancy. You were all good.
Yes. I'm technically a newbie here too because I didn't come to the last one. So don't be nervous, Nancy. We're just going to have fun.
Yes. It's going to be so much fun. Yes. I was up late using the Maker's Gonna Learn coffee mug rise and shine in the scalloped letters. I
love it. Good for you.
Oh, yes. Patty. So where is the last videos located? So if you want to email us, we can send you those. But they're also, I believe, they're not on the dashboard anymore. So you want to check your emails. So we've emailed those to you. But if you just send us an email, we'll send them over to you. So you can watch last year's. But I never finished my thought when I said I need something from you guys.
Right.
I need to know your must know. That sounds odd. Like any font questions, because that is going to be a very live and interactive class.
Yeah.
And we want to answer. Like I have the class material and things that we're going to be going over.
Yeah, but Tanner wanted this class to be live because he doesn't know the exact questions you all want to be answered. He has the material. He knows what he's going to teach, but it's great live so that you all can tell us what you want to learn.
Yeah. So if you have any suggestions, things that you want to talk about. I know fonts with our new year members and being able to enjoy fonts is such a awesome perk.
Yeah.
And being able to manipulate those and work with fonts is so much fun. And there's so much to learn.
Oh gosh, it's like a whole nother world is working with fonts, and it's awesome.
Yeah. So we're gonna make like a really simple project using the fonts. You'll be able to do anything. It's gonna be so much fun. We love that. The link wasn't working for me either. So Rachel.
What?
Speaking of links not working.
What happened?
Yesterday, I was testing everything to make sure we're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
I set up a new private window to test, and it somehow went live. I must have clicked the wrong button. Obviously, it's my fault. click the link that I had to send to everyone for day one.
Tanner.
So I had to send out.
Oh,
I had to
Tanner.
send everyone a corrected email. I felt so bad.
That's okay.
But if
No
you
one's
all
perfect.
even knew how my day was yesterday,
you'd have been like, "Oh, Tanner, that's totally fine."
you know what? We'll take it.
Yeah.
So yes.
But that's okay because we're here now, guys.
So
we're here.
Donna says shadow feature. Okay, so we can talk about the shadow feature or kind of lack thereof with the majority of fonts, unfortunately, in Cricut Design Space. I really want to know all about the fonts, but I'm so clueless, I do not know what to ask. Sandy, that is totally fine. We are going to walk you guys through fonts.
Yes, there are no stupid questions.
There are not any, no silly questions here, so we're going to have so much fun. How to get a shadow behind your fonts.
Awesome.
That's a great question. So many. So yeah, we'll have a dedicated time at the end of the class, but I just kind of wanted to gauge interest now. So yes.
And keep asking those questions, the font questions, what you'd like to learn.
So we're super, super excited. Poor Tanner, last time you had to go to a friend's house and use their Wi-Fi. Yeah, our Wi-Fi was out. So it's not that my Wi-Fi crashed, the entire city's
everybody.
Wi-Fi crashed. And it was it's like the top grade fiber internet. So everybody has it if you're in the city like we are. But yeah, it was out for 3 days.
Yeah. And that was the end of the straw. That was the end of the line. Tanner then got a whole nother internet provider. So we are good to go, guys. We've covered all our bases for this year's summit. So
yes,
we're good to go.
Hannah says, here's my newest dilemma. I have to cut 180 names. Obviously want letters to be welded. Good luck. So Hannah,
wow,
that's just gonna be a lot of fun. You're just gonna be kerning, manipulating, welding,
and 180 different names, I would say. So you can't hit that duplicate button, girl. You're really gonna have to go word by word with that. It's gonna be a labor of love.
Yeah. So Lainey asked a great question, and I'm gonna start answering the questions now.
Go ahead, Tanner.
Lainey, is that how you pronounce the name?
Lonnie.
Let us know.
Whoever.
Well, she says, for the question, how to make huge letters like the "ha" in your studio. So, Rachel, that's actually really easy.
Yeah.
You pick the font, you size it in Design
Ginormous.
Space, however big you want it. But the secret is being able to make larger than map projects.
Yeah.
So we have 2 separate videos on how to make a larger than map project.
Yeah, one's super recent. We just did it last week before.
Super recent. I think it was the week before.
Or last? Maybe.
Yeah. Was that?
Still pretty darn recent.
It's pretty recent. So really, really fun. I love it. Yes, we're so excited to have you on the live as well. The ones with the arrows have. Oh, okay. Okay, this is good. This is
the arrow words font.
Right.
Okay. Someone have problems with that, maybe?
Yes, so we can go over that.
That one's a super interesting font because as many capital letters there are in the alphabet, there's different beginnings and ends to that little arrow, so you can, have so many different ones.
Yes. Cheryl says, want to cancel my appointment to be able to stay with you all. Cheryl, I highly recommend rescheduling.
Yeah, Tanner put off an appointment till Monday.
Using the word cancel,
reschedule.
So yeah, I just wanted to be able, Donna, yay, finally found my way into the summit today. Well, Donna,
welcome.
You have not missed anything. We're here for you.
We've just been chit-chatting.
Yeah. So how to get multiple words into a shape. Oh my gosh.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's great, yeah.
And we have our wonderful Crystal Thompson talking about that today because she has a card working with fonts. So
gosh, guys. You guys are going to love that class. Well, you're going to love all the classes, but we're going to end the day with Miss Crystal's class with 3 different cards. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, and we have so much fun. So yes. Ooh, so Troy, I actually do not know exactly how to add fonts to an Android device. I have looked into it, but I don't know if there's a streamlined process for it.
Right.
But we will be working on more resources for that. I know we're diving into more Windows-based resources for you guys.
Yeah.
But yes, we're still needing to probably purchase an Android tablet because we have such a large Android user base. So,
we do.
Yeah, we'll be working on that.
Yeah, we want to give you guys all that we can. So if that means that we need to get an Android device and learn how to use it, we'll be more than happy to.
Okay, so yeah, if you all need the schedule link, someone asked for it. I'm going to link that right here. But the only difference to this schedule link is that we're playing Leah's class first.
Right.
Just so we can set up our table for the fonts. So yeah. That's all is the little different.
And so that you guys have time to ask your questions.
Yeah, that was another thing. We wanted to get a good grasp. Ooh, okay. What curve? I'm taking some good notes here.
Yeah, do it. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all ask awesome questions.
I need to call in sick to work. Cough,
Cough,
cough.
cough. Yeah. I love
Oh
it.
my
Yeah.
gosh.
And I remember Miss what's her name? Patty? No.
Patty.
No. The one that we met. I love her so much.
Which one? Patty?
No.
Peggy.
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 Miss Peggy worked extra this week so she could
She
be off this
did.
weekend. So Miss Peggy, if you are here, welcome.
my
We're so
gosh.
excited to have you. And I know you worked
Yes.
extra hard this week so that you could be off this weekend. So congrats to you.
Yes, I love that. Peggy is one of my favorites as
Peggy,
well.
yes.
We got to meet her. Tomorrow's my problem. I have mass at 10:30 and can't go at another time because I have okay. We are having to miss church tomorrow for the summit.
I know.
And we talked about it.
We did talk about it.
It's okay.
Yeah, we just found
yeah.
the best time for everybody,
Right,
which was
right.
a weekend.
Yes. So,
So-
it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you got to do it. Yes, Hannah, you do. Show us more pictures of all your work. Woohoo. So, yes. Lots of good stuff. Lots and lots of great things going on. Hope everyone is enjoying. I want to meet you guys. Patty, we want to meet you.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Melissa. Welcome. Guys, this is just such a better format for the summit. Like,
Yeah.
like,
And you were all alone last year
it
too, and you were in
was.
an unfamiliar place because you had to do some quick change up.
Yeah. But
So-
it was actually it was kind of refreshing to be at Joe's. It was totally fun. So it
Yeah,
was-
he went to Joseph's. I loved it.
Yeah, it was funny. And then font question: how to get pretty graphics on a Mac computer? Okay. Sherry says, "Yeah, I'm missing church tomorrow too."
Listen,
Listen,
okay.
so I did go to church Tuesday.
hey,
I did.
There you
and
go.
So that was good. That was
There you go.
they had
Even it out.
Yeah. Tomorrow's my birthday. People need to leave me alone. I mean, I will have one next year.
Leave me alone on my birthday. We can celebrate next year. I've got the summit. That
You
is so
are
funny. Happy
cracking me
birthday.
up.
Happy early birthday. We'll tell you happy birthday tomorrow. But happy early birthday. I hope nobody bothers
People
you.
need to-
People need to leave me alone.
You guys,
We can celebrate next year.
you all are my absolute favorite.
I love
Okay, Jane says, what time is the last class for today? So, I believe if we start right now, we're, help me do this math.
Oh gosh.
11, 12, 1, 2. I think it's at 3 because I think we
The
should.
last class will start at 3?
Yes,
Right.
the last class starts at 3.
Okay, that's awesome.
So, because I think it's 10 to 4. Yes, it's 10 to 4.
Okay,
I don't know
sweet.
why I'm telling you this. I know this. I'm having a little.
That's fun.
Oh my gosh. South Georgia. We're getting people telling us we gotta go to South Georgia.
That's not
Listen,
too far.
we're just have to road trip down. We gotta go visit everyone.
We'll go on a tour, Tanner. We'll get Courtney and we'll go on a tour.
Stop. Karen just said, I would wonder if anyone would notice I'm listening to the summit in church tomorrow. AirPods plus long hair.
I love it. Just sitting there, just watching your pastor and your earphones are in, taking
Oh my
notes for the
gosh.
classes.
Oh my gosh.
I love it. You guys are cracking me up.
Melissa Garcia is wanting all the details. Listen to this. She says, are there going to be giveaways and also pre-sale tickets for next summit? First of all, we will go over the giveaways here in one moment. And second of all, I am super excited because if, today goes well, tomorrow we may be dropping you guys a little special for everyone that wanted a summit package.
Yes, the
There's
summit
lots of
kits,
people
guys.
that
They're
wanted
pretty
them.
awesome.
I didn't bring a summit kit in here. Rachel, talk to everyone. I'll still be able to talk to you, but you won't be able to hear me. I'm
That's
going to
funny.
get a
I can go
summit
get it. Is
kit.
it right next to your?
I got it. Yeah, I'll grab it real quick.
Yeah,
No big deal.
but the summit kits, guys, are awesome. We have given them to the first 50 people who signed up with us. So they've all got their summit kits. So they all have some materials to get crafty and some to use in other crafty ways. But Tanner is back with the kit right now. So we'll show you all what you're missing if you weren't one of the first 50.
Right.
And you guys need to get pumped and try your hardest to be the first 50
no,
seats.
Rachel, honey.
What?
There was too many people mad at me.
Oh, so we're increasing that this time?
We're running. There's 3 weeks. So there's going to be
Whoa.
a 3-week period where you can get a summit ticket and get this, but there's going to be a 1-week special offer for returning guests.
Oh,
so I know
okay.
you guys like to know this.
Yeah.
So we're letting you all know, but we gave them a whole sheet.
Wow.
12 by 15 of iron-on.
Love it. Love it. Beautiful color, always.
12 by 12 piece of Oracal 651. Super awesome.
Vinyl, love it.
We've got cardstocks to be able to recreate some of the classes. And we just like gave you sequins for certain cards. So we try to just help you guys out with different things that you may not already have. There's quite a bit of other goodness in here.
Some little scrap pieces that are perfect for some certain projects that we're making.
Different things that you all may need for different classes, like some paint and different things. So yes, so Melissa already wanted to know. We got you. We're using this right here in our font class.
So cute.
So it's things like that we just kind of take care of it for you. Yeah. So yes, we highly recommend being able to enjoy that. So super excited.
And
I was so excited to get my package.
You got all kinds of stuff. Some of these, what foam? What do you call these?
These are foam like.
For the cards, they're for cards. It's just like.
It's like. I know the actual
foam
word.
Mounting tape is what I think Crystal Thompson uses.
She loves it.
Foam squares.
Yeah.
Sticky foam squares.
Right. So
I'm not a card maker.
So yes, so there's lots of things, but yeah, if you all want a little special kit, it's the only thing we mail out to anyone throughout the entire year is our Summit kits.
Yeah.
So,
and each year, of course, they're different and they're chock full of tons of different things.
And I just want to let you all know, we've already been working on the schedule for our fall summit and Christmas. Like, you guys are not going to miss out on the summit. Like, I'm just saying Christmas is going to be lit because you're going to have so much fun getting ready at the summit. So anyway, we love it. Yeah, the foam mounting dots, pop dots.
Pop dots.
There's so many different names for it.
We got a lot of paper
I'm loving
crafters.
this. So nice to have a weekend devoted to crafting with my crafty friends.
Yes, that is their goal, guys.
Yes. So yeah, so that is a little thing. We will be dropping that maybe at the end of class today if you guys are interested. Because last year's summit, people was like people already want to know, and we haven't even got started. So Melissa, thanks for asking.
Yeah,
that's so sweet.
I love that you all are so dedicated. You're like, we haven't even been to this summit yet, but we know it's going to be great. We want to be to the next one.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
So that's just what we're switching. Instead of only doing 50, we don't want to cap it. Instead of capping, we're going to say, hey, whoever purchases in this amount of time, we'll get one.
Awesome. Okay, well, that's great.
So you guys will be able to get a special offer. Obviously, the best value will be for our returning guests.
Right.
So yes. So anyway.
Our loyal OGs.
Yes. Okay. So when will the recorded version be available? So awesome question. So if you miss out on any class today, you can go to the same link that you got here and watch all 6, 7 hours, whatever, here recorded in like this live stream quality. But if you want the HD quality versions, we'll be sending out an email next week.
Awesome.
With
containing all of them?
HD links so you all are able to enjoy. I'll have to miss most of the day due to sleeping. Will you sleep and enjoy?
Yes, and that's the beauty of this. You get still entered to win the contest and things like that. So you enjoy your weekend however you would like, and you're more than welcome.
Pop in. We love it. So yeah, so
it's gonna be a chill weekend, guys.
It's gonna be so
chill, crafty weekend.
And like I said, so we're about to jump into our first class, which I'm super excited about. Yeah. But I do want to give you all like a little pep talk. I do not work with crepe paper a lot.
Right.
But
are you out of your comfort zone again, Tanner?
I was out of my comfort zone.
Wow.
So feel free to feel a little out of your comfort zone as the first class. You may feel a little like this isn't right for me.
Right.
And that feeling's okay.
Yeah.
Being able to experience different things on how to use your machine and different things. And please do not tell me, oh, I can't use crepe paper because it doesn't work in my machine if you don't have a maker. Let me tell you, you can hand cut and make some really interesting and really awesome flowers with Leah's class.
Right.
So much fun, so much fun. We love it.
Yeah. So don't be scared of that, guys, getting pushed out of your comfort zone, because that's the first step to learning something new and getting creative and expanding your creative nature is to push yourself out of your comfort zone.
And
so it's awesome.
What I'm going to say is that with this class that Leah's put together is perfect for spring. So like this whole summit, the vibe is getting ready for spring and summer.
Definitely.
We've got the spring colors. We've got the spring projects. I mean, we have so many awesome, vibrant projects for you guys. But I want to say this is a great project for you guys to get started with paper flowers, because it's not making an entire wreath out of like 100 flowers.
Right. It's not overwhelmingly.
It's very touch.
Yeah.
Touching.
Toes wet. here we go. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
good for everybody.
she makes it look easy, but it will be challenging. It can be challenging. So yes, it can and will be a little challenging.
And everything's challenging if you've never done it.
You're going to see me in the class. I was not prepped very much on what we were even making, but
Tanner was just going with the flow.
I have to say this. Now, I don't know if this is that I made a paper flower or two before, but this class was 10 times easier than when me and Leah were crafting together in October.
Oh, really?
The beginner flower video that we did together, whew,
Were you out? Yeah.
that was a lot.
Okay.
So if you guys
Yeah.
felt like that was a lot, this class,
Couple steps back.
I told her that, it was a lot easier and that paper flowers was a lot better. So, great question. So will you mail summit kits to UK? Feel like we sometimes miss out. So we do not ship internationally just because filling out all the additional information and the extra charges and things.
And the possibility of your awesome craft stuff being damaged
or late,
yeah.
Due to all the processing. We don't want to give you guys that expectation as much as we would love to. We just had some issues with shipping internationally before in previous ventures and things. So unfortunately,
but you're still entered to win, some giveaways and things like that, so you don't have to worry.
For sure. And you'll be getting the best value. So
Definitely.
with the special offer, you're confirming yourself a package if you're in the U.S., but you're also getting the best value. So I'll watch Leah live, but my order of crepe paper didn't arrive yet. Yes,
but that's okay because you can watch this again anytime. So this time you can just watch and try and get the technique down right. Yeah.
And absorb it. And if you have tissue paper or if you want to practice on some really thin cardstock.
Oh, that'd be a great thing to practice, Tanner.
And everybody
before
has
you
tissue
use your crepe paper. Yeah.
Don't waste the crepe paper. That stuff's not cheap.
Okay, well, then you
Not
heard it here
cheap.
first. If you're a first timer, practice on some cheap tissue paper.
Judith, can you cut crepe paper on air too? Okay, so Leah says no.
Leah says no.
So if Leah says no, I'll probably say no. But I think there's ways that you can work with it.
Okay.
The reason why the maker and the rotary blade work so well is because of the
Oh, you use the rotary blade?
You use the rotary blade.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I would have never thought you used the rotary blade to cut crepe paper.
You got to feel crepe paper at the last year's summit, right?
I got to feel it,
Yeah.
I still wouldn't have thought that you had to use the rotary blade. That's cool, though.
So it's like a fabric.
Yeah.
It's like a papery fabric.
And there's like ridges in it.
Yeah. So instead of the fine point blade dragging the blade,
right.
the rotary just cuts it gently.
Right.
So we love that.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah. Super, super fun. It's going to be awesome. So I'm also following my daughter on rtr.me. She's running her first marathon and just crossed the 20-mile mark.
Congratulations. Oh, my heavens. If I was running a marathon right now.
Oh, my gosh.
Good for her,
Did I tell you somebody at my gym asked me to be in a 5K tonight?
Tonight?
At first I said yes.
Were you like, I'm sorry, I have got something going on this weekend?
Well, it was like a run at night thing.
Now, 5Ks are what, 3.2 miles or something? Wait.
3.5?
3 point something miles. 3.2?
How many miles are in a 5K?
It's 3.11 miles.
That's not bad.
3.1. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
But a marathon?
Yeah,
good
but
for her.
I'm too sick. I can't deal with this right now.
I've ran one 5K. I'm not a runner though. Do not recommend.
Rachel, you love your cardio.
Well, it's how I lost the majority of my weight was on the treadmill. Do have to say.
Okay, don't say it like that.
But I don't love cardio. Okay, if you love to run, I wish I was you.
Okay.
I wish I'd love to run.
It's like meditative.
Really?
Yeah.
I've heard of runner's high and things like that.
Okay, I don't have a runner's high, but it's just like you're just very repetitive.
Right, and you feel better afterwards, of course.
Sure, you're sweaty and all. But anyway,
after that little break.
Yes, after that, it is 10:30. We are going to jump into our first class with the Leah Griffith.
Yes.
I hope you guys enjoy. If this is your first summit, here's how we handle things. So throughout the entire class, ask any questions you may have. We'll be answering them and getting you guys answers.
Yeah, we'll be taking some notes if they're about different classes or things so that we make sure we address it before the lives and things like that.
Me and Rachel will be in the comment section answering anything throughout the class.
Yeah.
So that's how it will be today. I hope you guys are having so much fun. Rachel.
Whoops.
It's been 20 minutes.
It's been 20 minutes.
No.
Can't do everything. Can't do it all.
You're going to knock over that lot before the end of the day.
I hope not. I will,
We were
though.
so close, but yet so far away.
Sorry, guys.
So anyway, hope you guys are excited for this class. And
Leah.
let's just jump into it.
Okay,
Have fun.
let's do it, guys. I hope you all have a blast in this class.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the 2019 Spring Virtual Summit for our favorite. Leah Griffith is here with us, and we are so excited because we had so much fun at the Fall Summit.
We did.
Having one of your craft classes that you had for members.
Right.
Everyone adored it, so we had to get something a little bit more with you this year.
Right, a little juicier.
A little
And
juicier.
Filming it together, how brilliant.
I mean, this is perfect.
Yeah.
So we're super excited to have you here today. So I'm going to let you introduce yourself for everyone that is brand new
Okay.
to the Leah Griffith. You guys are in for such a treat with this class. Paper flowers is something that I get super excited about,
Yep.
but a little nervous about all of the different, things that happen when you're making them, because you really have to let yourself go about being too particular.
You do.
Which I learned when I was here the last time.
Yes.
So you guys are going to get to learn that today as
Yeah.
well. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So tell us about yourself.
So I am Leah Griffith, and I have a site called Leah Griffith. Go figure. At leahgriffith.com, LIA, if you want to find it. And I'm in my 6th year now of this business.
Amazing.
And we do handcrafted lifestyle. So it's not just paper flowers. We do other materials as well, like felt and fiber and, macrame and all kinds of things.
I mean, they
Yes.
seriously have something for everyone.
Something for everyone. But paper flowers is sort of our niche, especially crepe paper flowers, because I have my own line of Leah Griffith crepe paper that is made in Germany. It's so sweet and lovely and easy to work with.
Yeah.
And here's my book. So here's the crepe paper flower book that was published in August of last year. And I think,
Recent.
yes, recent. And Tanner, I think we're going to do a little giveaway with these, right?
Let's do a little giveaway. So guys, leave us a comment. Let us
Yes.
know your favorite thing about crepe paper. And if you're brand new to it, leave us something that you're going to get excited about. Just throughout this entire live stream,
Yeah.
we'll pick a few people
Yes.
and email you for your email or your shipping address.
And we'll ship you some books.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
and-
is a really great book for beginners. So if
Right.
if you haven't had a lot of crepe paper experience, this is the book to get because it's really detailed on really understanding crepe paper so you don't feel intimidated.
Yeah, now let's talk more about the book because I think
Okay.
it's such a great value. It has,
Oh,
tell
yeah.
us about the little yellow,
Well,
little
yes.
sticker on
Okay,
here.
so-
Because
the
this
book-
is something that is huge for
I know.
everyone. Like
He's so
this is
good
a
at
ton of
this.
value, guys.
Can I just hire you to be my marketing person? I'm kidding. I wish I could. But, all right, so this actually has 21 paper flowers included in the book. So you have all the patterns. You can, we have the patterns in the back that you can photocopy,
Trace.
or you can go to the link and download them as well. And we have SVG cut files
Right.
for all the flowers, so you can cut them on your phone.
Amazing.
Yes.
And then you give everything they need. Like each layer,
Yes.
I mean, it's so perfect.
So this is kind of the first part of the book just really talks about materials and tools and techniques, and then we get into the 21 flowers.
Oh my goodness.
And each flower, we have
They
a
have
little...
every step-by-step
Yes.
photo. They have the written instructions and the pattern. So it's really awesome. And if you guys are loving the crepe paper, you also have another book that's all
I
about
do.
die cutting. So
Yes.
in that book, there's over 60 cut files.
Yeah, over 60.
Over 60 cut files in the book where you can get the book for on Amazon. Who knows the
I
price?
think sometimes it changes,
It
but around
changes 16,
Yeah.
20. You can get
Yeah.
the digital copy as well. And you still get the SVGs, which
Yes.
are super great values. And I love Leah's team for developing such great, high quality SVGs.
And unique. Like
And,
we like to
so
push it.
unique.
We like to push...
I mean, you all are pushing the limits every single day.
We do.
So we love it.
Tanner and I met at a Cricut event. So.
Yeah, so it's just like the match made in heaven. So if you guys love Cricut, and this is a die cutting summit, so we really want to be able to expound on what the typical things
Yes.
that you would use, say, with your Cricut Maker for.
Yes.
So this class is going to be tailored majority to the Cricut Maker because of using that rotary blade and the crepe paper, and we're going to talk all about that in this class. But if you do not have a Cricut Maker, maybe you just have the Explorer. Obviously, we always love to promote upgrading because the adaptive tool system, but you can also get the the pattern right here.
You can get the pattern. There's a couple pieces that are harder to cut, but we're going
Right.
to set them up for you that you can cut them by hand. And also, just so you know, everything in the book is hand cut.
Wow.
If you want to, and you can also cut on your
I
cutting
love
sheet.
it. But this
So,
project, as we get into it, you're probably going to see
Yeah.
that the maker just makes it a piece of cake.
It does. And just to be really clear, the Cricut maker at this point of filming, because you never know.
Always updating
Yes.
and changing.
Is the only Cricut or Silhouette or that price
Any
range
machine, yeah.
of a machine that will cut it, and that's because of the rotary blade. Now,
Right.
I mean, there is like Glowforge or something like
Sure,
that
sure,
will, but we're talking
A
about
little bit
this-
more industrial.
Yes,
This
exactly.
is something we're considering like the consumer base.
Right.
So going to be really awesome.
It's the rotary blade. You have to have the rotary blade, and there's reasons, and I'll tell you why.
Awesome.
Okay.
So let's talk about the project. What
Yes.
flower are we making?
Okay.
Give us the rundown.
Well, so I figured this is probably a little bit more of a beginner class.
Yes.
So I wanted to make sure we picked something that would be gorgeous and simple
Mm-hmm.
to make. So we are making, these are called tulip magnolias, and magnolias are so popular right now.
I love the
Yes.
Joanna Gaines line at Target. Did you know, this is a little fun fact, I had no idea who Joanna Gaines was
Really?
until her line came out at Target.
Wow, okay.
So like it
I've
just
been watching her for a long time.
Really? Okay,
Yes.
well just when
Yes.
when her line hit at Target, I just became obsessed with
Yeah.
it. So anyway,
So the magnolia flower, because of her brand, is
I
very
love
popular.
it.
And this is a tulip magnolia. It's a little bit smaller. It has
Mm-hmm.
only a few pieces, and I'll show you how exactly to make these and enhance these. And then to make it really simple, this is the fun thing. One of my favorite projects to make for spring
Okay.
are what I call blooming branches. And magnolias, it's a tree, so it's a blooming branch, because I go out to my yard, and whenever we have a windstorm, and I pick up all the dropped branches and save them.
so I mean you're not having to go and buy anything at the store.
No, well,
You're-
not for the branches.
Not for the branch.
Not for the branches. And we'll use these all
Yeah.
throughout the year for
Amazing.
blooming branches. So this is just fun because you make the flower, you glue it on. We're adding a little bit of crepe leaf in there, but it is so simple. And then
Amazing.
we'll put that back. Oops.
But
And then on this case, I'm going to show you this as well. I just bought this grape leaf wreath, and you can get this at any craft store. Even the dollar store has these
Really?
sometimes. Yes. Grab these up, and then again, you just glue them on, slide them in. I'll show you exactly how to do that, and then add a little bit of green. And it makes a gorgeous statement
it
in
really
so
does.
little of a time.
And I love that you're able to take something low price point.
Yes,
Something
absolutely.
you can find at the dollar store and really just give your own spin to it with your own flowers. Because if you have another flower you want to do, you can do the same process
You
with
could,
it.
absolutely,
You know,
yes.
other ones that coordinate with the wreath.
I mean, you
so it's
could
gonna be a
do
lot
really.
of fun.
You could use these wreaths year round.
Yeah.
I mean, I've used these wreaths and I've put what are those poinsettias? There we go. I put poinsettias
Right,
on them.
right.
I mean, it's really a year round.
I
They look
love
beautiful
it.
for fall, spring, whatever that is. But I wanted to show some variations. So
Yeah, and
here's
we're
a
all getting ready
wreath.
for spring.
Yes.
We need something that's going to be able to transition with us into summer.
And-
so this will be so much fun.
The blooming branch is so popular at weddings right now as a centerpiece.
Ooh.
So you could do this for your centerpiece, even if,
Yes.
if you're doing an Easter brunch or a
Right,
Mother's Day
right.
brunch, or we keep tipping over these things. Or I mean, look at this wreath. You could set this
Yeah.
on the table and then get an electronic candle in the center.
I
How
love
beautiful is that?
And this
Yeah.
would be perfect. Just, I mean, even if you don't have a huge festivity happening, just like your dining room table for the spring. Hello.
Or just hanging on the wall, whatever it might be.
Whatever.
I mean, how fun to add just a little pop of color.
Yeah.
So shall we show them how to
Let's
use the
jump
machine?
into
Okay.
it.
I'll set this over here.
So yes, do you want to go over supplies, like anything particular that we have on the table that we may be like, oh, we need to know exactly what this is?
I'm getting
Like-
that out of your way.
Thank you. So yeah, do you want to go over any particular supplies?
Yes.
Leah is such a professional. She has her own line of tools to make this even easier. So do you want to talk about
I
the
don't
ones
have
we're
my
gonna-
own Cricut though.
But we have these amazing
Okay.
tools.
All right.
So yeah, any for beginners, because I remember when I first got here, like last year, all these tools looked so different for
Well,
my
some of them.
crafting. Yeah,
I
like
mean,
this right here,
we have,
I'm like,
we have scissors.
yeah, but like this right here, I was like, this is like sort of like my Cricut scraper tool.
It is, uh-huh.
But and then we talked about the differences and why we love this right here.
Yes, and if you don't have one of those, your Cricut scraper tool will work.
Will work. Yes.
Yes.
But this right here is really nice for a lot of what we're going to be doing.
So yes,
so much
and we're
fun.
going to use that a lot. I have wire cutters. I use needle nose wire cutters because I like the combo.
Okay.
One tool does two tricks.
right,
of
right.
course, we always have scissors around.
Yes.
We're using hot glue, and this is the hotter glue gun only because I like the super point on this.
Right.
I do use low temperature as well.
And can we just take a moment?
Sure.
I knew they had low temp hot glue guns, but until I came and crafted with you last year,
Yeah.
I had no idea how awesome they were.
They really are.
I mean, unbelievably
I want
amazing.
to get Sherbander to make this in a low temp because the point is just so
I mean,
wonderful.
it's super cool. So anyway,
Yeah. I'm not using tacky glue today, but if you want to use tacky glue rather than the hot glue gun, that's totally...
Takes a little bit longer.
It does,
yeah.
but it's totally doable. That way you can work with your kids if you want to.
Sure.
I do have, I always keep a pair of these around just because they're awesome and they're really sharp. So that's kind of all of the tools other than the Cricut itself. It's quite simple.
So for someone
Let's
like
talk about
brand
materials.
new materials, what is crepe paper?
Right,
Why
okay.
do you need this amazing crepe paper from Germany? What's the difference from crepe paper and tissue paper?
Right.
Like, break it down.
Well, crepe paper, it comes, so I went to Germany and went to the factory a couple years ago, and it comes in, it starts in white rolls, huge rolls of paper. And then they take it to their machine, and it goes through this machine and dyes it, and then crimps it and crepes it. So this is our extra fine crepe paper. I'll show you a little example here. This is 150% stretch. So see, that is the crepe. Creping is when it's brought together. That makes it so malleable and shapeable. It's such an easy material to work with.
Especially for the flowers.
Yes. So right now, we are the only brand in the US that's selling this weight, which is, we call it our lightweight or extra fine, that has 150% stretch. There's other lightweight crepe papers out there, but they don't have quite that stretch, which is kind of nice. You don't always need it, but it's really nice. We also have a heavy crepe paper that is similar to what the Italian crepe paper might be. And just so you all know, you can use paper made in China or US, it's just not as good.
Right.
It's just not. So just understand the difference. It doesn't stretch as much. It's a little bit tears easier. So there are some differences.
I
in
love
the crepe
how
paper.
this does not tear near as much as you would kind of think when you first hear about it. Like, guys, this crepe paper versus tissue paper.
Well, tissue paper is a whole different thing.
It's a whole different thing, which someone like me and as a beginner probably wouldn't think.
No, the
when
difference.
If you looked at it without like being able to really play with it.
Well, funny thing, I was watching a Martha Stewart video and should I say this?
I don't know. It's
when
a
she
summit.
was on the Today Show,
Right?
And she was making a big, huge pom pom. And Matt Lauer, somebody was there with her and said, what is this material? She goes, oh, it's just crepe paper. I'm like, no, it's tissue paper. So there's a difference.
So if Martha can get it
confused.
confused, we could get it confused as well. But yeah, I love.
One more thing about crepe paper, though.
Go tell me.
Okay, so this is only made in Germany. This is a double-sided crepe paper. It comes in 2 packs like this, and this is actually 2 different colors. It's slightly different shades. Okay. But as you can see, it's pink on one side and then a little bit more of a yellow on the other side. And that's the beauty of it. So it's 2 of these glued together so it doesn't stretch quite as much. It stretches a bit, but not quite as much. It makes the most velvety, beautiful petals. I don't use it for everything. It's not, it makes beautiful roses. We've used it for peonies. I don't like it as well for peonies.
Sure.
But for the right flower, this is amazing crepe paper. And that's what we're going to use today.
Well, this is going to be so much fun. And one last note on just a thought of mine with crepe paper. I love how it stays. And you'll see with the flowers we're making today, it stays however you fold it, twist it, whatever.
Unless you step on it.
Unless you step on it. But it really stays however you leave it. I mean, it really, and it holds up pretty well. So it's so amazing. It's such an interesting, you couldn't do this with cardstock.
No,
that's something we just need to clarify now. If you're like, oh, I can follow along with cardstock. No.
You can't. And the difference between the Chinese crepe paper versus the German or Italian crepe paper is the Chinese doesn't hold its shape as much. That was the one thing I noticed when I used to work with the less expensive. But again, if you guys have whatever crepe paper you have, play with it and work with it. Use what you have. We always encourage that.
Of course.
Yeah.
So so this is going to be so much fun. Well, let's jump into it.
Okay, so first of all, we have a little pattern for you. So you guys can download this as a PDF or an SVG. I'm sure Tanner will teach you how to upload SVGs because he's really good at that.
Yes.
So here's the pattern, and all we have our petal shape, which we've already pre-cut, so I don't need to do that for you today.
And these are double-sided?
This is the double-sided. This is it's kind of a white on one side and then a very pale yellow on the other side, and it adds dimension.
Okay.
So that's this petal, and we'll need 6 of those per flower. Then in this crepe paper, in the pink orange color, I've cut this, and I'm going to show you guys how to cut this and give you some demo.
Look at
so this is
that.
the center, and look at this. This is like, I was going to put them on like, what do you think? Eyelashes?
So intricate.
Yes. And I'll show that close up. Shall we show you close up?
Yeah, let's get them a little close up. And guys, we cut this with the Cricut Maker. So
this morning.
This morning we were cutting away with our beautiful rotary blade.
Yes.
It's wonderful, and you guys are going to love it. How this cuts.
I think so.
It's amazing.
So then the other pieces, we have 2 other pieces, and these are leaves and buds. So we made up some little tiny bundles that look like buds, and then we have these little, whoops.
Our hot glue gun man really
I know,
got it
right?
down.
And the little tiny leaves, and that I just used the extra fine crepe paper. So there we go, extra fine crepe paper. Because it's very minimal, it's just adding it as a touch, and you don't need quite the weight. And this is very affordable.
Awesome.
Yes. So that's what we've cut. We have it all pre-cut. However, so I'm going to show you some tips.
Yeah, you
When
start
I-
showing tips.
yeah.
I'm going to get you a rotary blade. Do we have one already over there?
Yes.
That's our fine point. So we need that rotary blade.
Well, it's good.
Is it already over there?
I hope so.
Woohoo!
Oh, yes, here it is.
Awesome.
Okay.
Totally forgot about that.
I know. We were setting up. Is that...
That's the scoring wheel.
See, I don't have my glasses
No
on.
worries. Let's see if the other one's
Wait,
in there.
oh, here.
Woohoo! That's the rotary
That's
blade.
the rotary blade.
Awesome. So
Hello.
this is the magic that is going to be able to cut this crepe paper.
It's actually perfect that it wasn't in there.
I know, right?
Okay, putting in the rotary blade, very important. And the reason why you do not want to use the other blade, this blade.
Our fine point blade, which is
Our
great for
fine point.
cardstock.
It is. Or cardstock, where I use a lot of frosted text
Of
weight
course.
paper, is when it cuts, it scrapes. So
It
because of the
drags.
crepe paper, it drags and it pulls the crepe paper. It stretches it. So that's why you can't use this. I mean, people will iron it between 2 pieces of freezer paper and cut it that way, but what a pain.
Right. We don't have time for that.
Don't have time. Yes, so
Love this. One thing I do want to know is the mat that you chose. So let's talk about that. We have the fabric grip. I see you using the fabric grip a lot with the
Yes.
crepe paper.
I do.
What is your stance on what mat? Like,
Honest?
honestly,
Okay.
because that's what we want to know
If
here.
I have a stack of mats,
Yes.
I will pick the fabric mat.
Okay. Let's
If-
say we have a standard grip mat that's been around the block. It's not like super sticky.
Yes.
Would that work too?
Yes, sometimes.
Sometimes,
So,
okay.
The trick is that you just want to make for sure your crepe paper is on the mat.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I would choose the fabric mat first. However, whatever's available.
Sure.
And if it's not as sticky, I'll show you guys a few tricks. So I'm just gonna trim this off here. Well, no, I can leave it. I'm not gonna cut it anyway. All right, so I'm just gonna cut this 10 inches wide just to fill. Now, if I were actually making a set of flowers, I would set up my file to do multiples and just
course.
fill up. It's 10 inches one direction and then 12 the other direction. And you want to make sure, the most important thing about making crepe paper on the Cricut machine, or even when you're hand cutting, is you want to make sure that your grain line goes the direction of the instructions. And I'm going to show you. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, we
the
gotta move
bowl's
our
in the way.
little bowl. Thank goodness
Thank
for
you.
help on our team here.
Yes. So the grain is, you see, you know how it crepes. So the grain line are the lines down the crepe paper, and this is so important.
Because if you cut it this way, you would not be able to.
it would be a floppy.
Right.
Yeah, it just wouldn't. It
Okay.
wouldn't work at all. So
Okay.
you really have to watch the grain line. And same with this. So when I'm cutting leaves, here's the grain line, because I want the grain line to go
Right.
along the leaf. That way I can stretch it and shape it. I'm going to just show you because
Oh,
it's
that's-
really interesting.
So if you're taking notes,
Yes.
make sure to put it down on the grain line. Make sure it's cutting
Yes.
along with the grain line.
So if I were to cut a leaf against the grain line,
Look at her just cutting this leaf. Like she is just
you know how many
crafting
leaves
it.
I have cut in
I
my
know. I love
in my
it.
life? All right, so watch. Are you close up there? Yes, perfect. Okay, now we have, I'm going to stretch a little. Whoop, we have a little floppy leaf.
Okay.
And then we have
There
our
we
beautiful
go.
shaped leaf. So you don't want to do that. You want this.
I love it. What a great
I do
tip.
too.
So make sure you're focusing on where
The
those
grain.
grain lines go and things like that
Yes.
when you're using crepe paper. And that's something you wouldn't have to worry about with other materials. So this is a great note. Again, take note of that.
Yes.
So you don't forget.
And a funny thing, I'm taking sewing classes again
Okay.
since high school, and grain in the fabric is the same. It
Is
stretches
it?
one way more than the other. I was like, yes.
So you have to
I
take
love
note
knowing
of that when you're you
Yeah.
know, making something. I
So
love
grain
that.
is important.
Super
All right,
important.
so a couple tricks. If this was not as sticky as it is, which it's pretty good. So
It's a pretty new mat.
I mean, I don't really need to do anything, but here's some other ideas. You can, especially if you're using heavy crepe
Mm-hmm.
paper, use your scraper tool and just press it down like this. Or another thing I like to do is use a brayer
brayer.
tool and press it down like this. If your mat is even more compromised and you're not sure, good old Scotch tape. And usually I'll just tape maybe the corners and some of the edges because you just don't want those to pull up.
Right.
You can use Scotch tape, you can use washi tape if you have some
Washi tape,
throwaway
yeah,
washi
yeah.
tape that you don't care about the color.
The patterns that just don't end up working for you.
Yeah, I know exactly. Those gifts from your,
Right,
your
right.
aunt or something.
Yeah.
So
You're
we're
crafting.
ready.
Here's some washi tape.
Yeah, I know. So they were ready, and let me get this going because I think I forgot to turn on the machine.
No worries.
And I have, I have the file already in Design Space.
Yeah. So again, all you're going to do is take your file, import it into Design Space, and it's going to have it all set up for you, ready to go and cut out. So we've already, went ahead and cut out the majority of the layers,
Right.
but we're going to talk about this particular layer just
We are.
because it's so intricate.
So one thing about this particular layer, when you put it in Design Space, you'll want to, oh my goodness, give me the right term here because
Tell me.
bring them all together.
Oh, you got to group it?
Thank you. Well, no, not
Or
yet.
weld?
Not weld. It's
Attach?
attach. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sometimes they change and then I
It
forget.
really does.
Okay, because I have it cut. I have it designed in the large outside shape with the loops on top.
Okay.
And then the inner cuts are separate. So you need to group all
Oh,
those
yes,
together
yes.
or else you're going to get them on 2 sheets and you don't want that. And I did that so I could use as much. I didn't want to do a double cut, I didn't want it to go and then turn around and come back.
Totally understand.
So I just wanted one cut.
So
It was
yes, that
faster.
would be attaching those layers. So if it shows up for any reason on your mat as 2 mats, select those 2 layers and attach those because that is a great hack to be able to make such an intricate cut right here without it having to really cut any out. So it's truly just these lines, and to be able to get such detail with this, like, it's truly amazing. I would never want to try to do this with my scissors. That would be, that would take a while.
It would take a while. So I've also set the machine on crepe paper with the more pressure.
Okay.
Now
we are a big advocate with vinyl and iron-on
More
to
pressure.
give more pressure because we found it's easier to weed
Right.
when we give more pressure.
More pressure.
And it could be because we need a better blade or something like that.
Right.
But we've just found that as like a little craft hack for us. Do you feel like it cuts better with the crepe paper as well?
yeah, I always do. And I'm a little nervous right now saying crepe paper because we all know those
They're
who
constantly
changing and updating. So we have found if do a test, and if the crepe paper doesn't quite cut all the way through, and you want to know when you start cutting these because they take a while because there's a lot of cuts. If it doesn't cut all the way through, the other setting that we found really worked well is cotton fabric,
okay.
and also with the extra pressure.
I love it.
Yes. So there's the rotary blade. It's cutting really fine, little teeny tiny cuts.
It's going up and down. It's moving that blade
Well,
up and
that's
down.
because
and
we
it's-
have all those little arches.
And they're so tiny.
Yes, they are.
This is amazing how intricate that blade is able to cut through. Like, honestly, astounding. I love this.
Well, I'm going to show you what to do with this now. You ready?
I'm kind of nervous, but I'm super excited. Okay,
Curling tool for
a little
you.
curling tool.
So the fun thing is you can curl it either direction. One side is a bit more pink and the other side is a bit more peach. And I chose this particular crepe paper because this is similar to my reference photo that I found of these flowers. flowers. We're not quite in bloom here in Portland, or else I would have gone out. We have a whole magnolia garden up at the park.
Really?
Yeah. So all I'm doing is I'm taking my fingers, and I'm gonna let Brian get in close so you can see this. I'm taking my fingers and sort of rolling the crepe paper like this. So I'm not tugging, I'm actually rolling, and that keeps it from tearing.
Yes, okay.
And you just want to do that smoothly. You want to have just a bit of an arch.
Right.
I feel like I'm competing with the Cricut noise. So it looks, you know, just has a bit of curl. You can see that there. You see that? Okay.
How
Then
fun.
I have these wires here. Look at Tanner go.
I'm just kind of like feeling it out. This
Yep.
is like,
it takes some practice.
it takes some practice. I have some more curled pieces than others.
Well,
so I'm just kind of evening it out.
I always encourage people to be very gentle with yourself when you're learning
Yeah.
new skills. Like
Right.
it does take practice, and you don't want to expect to get it right out of the gate.
Right.
Be gentle so that you can love what you did, so you can make more and more and become an expert.
I love that.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you a little piece of wire.
Okay.
So I have picked that you can use any wire you want to, really. This is actually just a paper covered wire with brown.
I really
because-
love the feel of it.
Yeah, because, and I would guess it's probably about a 20 gauge.
Okay.
I don't know for sure, but I'm going to guess 20 gauge. We don't use this very often. I picked the brown because we're taping
Right,
it onto brown,
right.
so that's why. So I'm just cutting a piece, maybe 3 inches long. And, you know, normally I would bend that over, but in this case, since it's paper covered and we want it to be pretty thin, I'm not going to bother. You have your hot glue
I
gun
have my
there?
hot glue gun.
Okay, so we're going to glue it so that the curl goes out.
Ouch. Okay.
So have your crepe curl down, and then you just add just a touch of glue on that top part. So if you're holding it so that your crepe is folding down, and then I'm just going to roll it like that.
Ooh, had a
So
little
there we go.
too big of a piece of hot glue, but no big deal.
And no big deal.
here. Right, right.
That's why I like these little
They're
pointies.
so nice.
Then I'll just run a bead of hot glue, maybe another half or third, and just
Sure.
gently roll it. I'm not stretching. I'm just gently rolling.
Okay.
And I forgot to say this. Let me go back to where I was because I forgot to mention. Let me finish this real quick.
Sure.
That I started rolling it on the longest side, and I'll show you here in a
Okay, good. I did that too.
Good.
Woohoo!
Okay. So, and if you want to get a little bit more of an arch, once you get it all glued, you can kind of tug it down a bit to give it that shape. And then this is how it looks.
Okay, this
Sorry,
is
Brian.
This is not too hard. I feel like I had
It's
a little
not.
extra hot glue.
But I don't mind a little extra hot glue. It's
Really?
okay.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
at the bottom,
it's
right?
totally
It's at
okay.
the bottom.
Yeah, so here's our center. So here, the whole piece before I curled it, you can see this one is a bit taller on one end than the other.
Uh-huh.
And the idea is that once you get it rolled on, you'll have a bit of an arch. It's not a strong one, but it's a bit. And you can also kind of put your fingers and fluff it up if you want to.
Okay, I'm getting the hang of
Okay.
how much hot glue I should probably be putting out.
I hope they can hear us over the machine.
I really hope they can hear us too. Let us know in the comments, guys.
How are we doing? Let's see here. Our cuts.
Yeah, so the thing is that these cuts
2%.
take a lot. Like
Because
a
there's so many. So I filled up a whole sheet, set it to cut, and then left. And that's similar to when you cut wood.
Right,
Now, I'm
those
not-
knife blades, whoo, they
they take a long time.
I mean, hours,
but it's,
man.
It's not like that for everything we cut. It
Sure.
just happens to be that there are so many little teeny tiny cuts here. So that's why you want to do this on the machine.
Okay, so for my first little
That is
video,
so good.
what
Yes.
would be a tip
Okay.
for, like, is there anything you would want to do to improve this?
The only
Like,
thing I would
that little
do-
piece of hot glue.
No, I wouldn't worry about the hot glue because
Okay.
we're putting petals over the top.
Sure.
But see, this is kind of flapped a
Uh-huh.
little. I would just add,
That little, like, finish it off.
yep, finish it off, and then remove your strings.
Yes.
That looks amazing. And then
Okay.
maybe you might want to grab some wire cutters and cut that nib off.
Oh, good point. Good
Yeah, because
point.
you don't want to see the wire coming
Yeah, I was
through.
wondering, I think I just
It's
positioned
all
it a little bit too high. All right, guys, come to find out, our camera only records for 30 minutes at a time. No big deal. What we were just talking about.
Because we have a lot more to talk about.
I mean, we have so much more to talk about. It's gonna be so good. So I was just curious, why do you prefer, for this flower or flowers in general, the double-sided crepe paper with the two different colors? Does it create that more realistic flower?
I think it does. And you know, all the crepe paper that we sell, the Leah Griffith brand, that's the double-sided, we choose colors that are very similar.
Okay.
So a white and a cream and two different kind of coral peaches versus something really high contrast like black and white. I mean, we're going to do that anyway because it has that tonality that brings the life into the flower.
Love
and
it.
similar to how we make our paper flower, our other paper flowers, non-crepe paper flowers. We use frosted paper because that glisten adds that tonality.
That glow.
Exactly.
I love it.
And so that's why the different colors. And I'm going to show you another trick too to add a bit more color.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so I want my petals to show the whiter side. So I'm going to keep the white facing up. I wanted to say something else too. Some of your petals might look like this because of the folds in the crepe. No big deal because watch.
You can just fix it.
Gone. You can also iron it if you want to.
Really?
Yes, you can. So what I'm going to do with all 6 of these is just kind of curl them. And I want to curl them willy-nilly, okay?
Okay.
Just all different directions.
This is honestly my favorite part.
It is
like,
fun.
Even making flowers, you know, last time I was here, it was my favorite part, being able to curl my own little leaves.
Yes. So I want to show you a couple different
petals.
that I'm doing. So I'll curl them downward and I'll curl them sideways.
I love these sideways
And then I
looks.
might even go the tip up. So you have this variety and you really want your petals to go all different directions because that is true.
Ooh.
Yes, isn't that
Yeah,
pretty?
it looks so neat.
The only trick to curling with the crepe paper is that you want to make sure, even though you can go at an angle, and when you go at an angle, it still curls, but you always want to go with the line.
Okay.
And that just takes a little bit of practice.
Yeah,
but you
yeah,
want to pull it the same direction as the line, as
okay.
the
That makes sense.
yeah, as the grain, but you can turn it at an angle to get that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I even go in and curl the back of it like this sometimes, and then maybe go, just one little tip curled upwards. So yes, this is fun.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and the nice thing is if you curl it one way and you don't like it, you can uncurl it. You can go another direction.
Yeah, very forgiving.
It is.
We like
very.
to talk about vinyl being more forgiving than like paper or maybe even iron on vinyl, but this seems like even more forgiving.
It
like
is very
on new
forgiving.
levels.
Especially the double-sided, I'm telling you. It's really good stuff. So I'm just kind of being creative and going whichever way suits me at the moment.
Sure.
Trying to give some variety. And once I have everything curled, then I'll go in and very, very gently, I'll just maybe stretch just a bit in the center. And think of it as a clay. You want to have that delicate touch where if you pull clay too fast, it's going to fall apart.
Yeah.
Same with this crepe paper. Oh, sorry. I did not realize the camera was so close. My hands are flying around.
I love it.
Sorry about that. Okay, so just very, very gently. And I'm not adding a lot of stretch into it, just a very tiny amount. All right, so then we're gonna take our center, and I'm basically going to make sure the white is upward, and I will glue 6 petals right there onto the stem. And I'm gonna actually almost pinch them around the stem, but I want it to kind of come up and around the base. Okay. So this is my
That's a good
trick.
tip. That's a good tip. Write that down. Say that again. Tell us again.
Okay, so I put some.
Walk us through it.
I put some glue right on the base, and then I'll place the petal right there underneath, and then I'll pinch it right around the base because I want it to be tight up against the center. Okay, so the trick to how to place these 6 petals so they're even is I'll go one right across from the other. So
good tip.
rather than try to go around in a circle because then you might end up with a gap. And okay, one across. And you know, flowers are not, I mean, they're not super duper even. They could have a little more gap on one side than the other, and that's okay.
So you're telling me when I did this completely wrong?
There's
you're
not
saying
a
there
wrong.
could be
There is not a wrong.
There could be a flower out there that looks kind of like the one I'm about to make.
Right. And then the next petal that I'll put on is my 3rd, and I'll just nudge that up towards one of the first petals, giving myself a space for the 3rd over here. I mean for the 4th, I'm sorry, not 3rd.
That's okay.
And then I just keep gluing these petals around. So then I'll do this one, we'll have one side complete. pretty these are. They're so pretty.
I'm too focused trying how to talk. I'm nervous.
Are you nervous?
I'm a little nervous. Like, I'm kind of excited, but like kind of nervous, not gonna lie. And if you guys are at home, like follow along with us with these. They're so stinking fun.
They really are. It's a bit mesmerizing. I like to sit and make flowers while I'm listening to podcasts or listening to a book.
Do you ever listen to meditation music?
I do.
I love listening to meditation music while working.
And fun thing, I've recently been talking about the fact that I feel like making paper flowers or crafting or whatever, and whatever kind of crafting is meditative. It really is.
It really is, because like meditation to me is like getting out of like the hustle and bustle.
Well, it's getting out of your head.
Yeah, you need to get out of your head, and when you go back into your head, you're like, I created something amazing.
Yes, I know, right? Okay,
so rewarding.
Here we go. And see how it's not super duper even and how it's kind of floppy and lovely. That is the way I love it.
Okay,
yes.
I'm not done with my flower yet, so this may be like an interesting comment, but like I feel like this is very tangible.
Yes.
When we made the last flowers together, the anemone, that one was like very.
Did that one scare you?
This one's a little bit more like I feel really confident with this one, so I'm glad we're learning this one today. And I just have my last little petal to add.
No, you have one more? Yeah.
No,
yeah,
my last little petal that I'm going to add. Like,
and look
right
how
here.
beautiful. I love how some of them can be closed up more, some can be open. Yeah, and while you're doing that, I'm just going to talk about this.
Go ahead.
So this is like a little bud that you can make just to add some variety. And the piece that we use for that one, it's the larger of the two leaves. And all you do is glue 3 of them around on a stem, and it's good to go. You can stretch it a little bit if you want to. So those are easy to make, just to add, get a bit more texture.
Look, okay.
Ah, that's beautiful.
So it's a little different.
It almost looks tropical.
Yeah.
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 The next thing I'm going to show you, though.
Tell me.
We're going to have some fun.
Okay.
All right, this is, I didn't put this in the list because this is an optional, right? This is Pan Pastel, and it's pearlescent red.
And you love your pen pastels.
We do, and this is from the Leah Griffith kit. This is one of our favorite colors, and it has an iridescent in it, pearlescent iridescent. So I'll just take a little paintbrush.
Now, would you say a little goes a long way with these?
Yes, absolutely. And just get right in there underneath the center and add some color.
Oh yeah, let's show them.
I'm going to show them that.
Look at that. Okay, so see how she's literally just like kind of dab, dab, dab.
Just dab, dab, dab. Yes. And you just let it float out. Now I'll show you 2 different methods to do this.
Okay.
Okay, you might have to hold the paper
I can
a little bit.
Just tell me what you want.
Okay. So there's one method. You can do it that way, or this might be a little bit harder to see, so I'll do it in the air here.
Okay.
You could do it before you glue your leaves on, before you curl them. And in this case, I would probably use the sponge, but I would just, add the color in there.
Right.
But I love adding it as a final touch.
Yeah.
Can you see the tiny bit of color? Just enough. I'm going to let you do it.
Okay, now I'm going to do mine. Let me see yours just
turn.
for reference. Okay,
Yeah.
very light.
Yeah, and I just get it right in the base.
Right in this base.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Super simple. Super, super simple. I kind of like how mine are. It's like really tight.
I do too. That it's kind of folded up around the center.
Yeah. So just
and again, for me, it's all about variety. You want to have that variety, especially when you have a big bouquet.
Sure.
So while you're doing that, I'm going to show something else. So I have here, this is the extra fine brown crepe paper, and a trick that I like to use. We also have brown floral tape. Sometimes it's hard to get that floral tape started, especially it doesn't glue because it's actually wax. So I'll snip a piece of the crepe paper, and you have to make sure, it looks like somebody was cutting something there, but that's okay. I'll pull a piece of it off. So you just have to make sure that the grain line is against it so that you can stretch it. So the grain lines go, so it's almost like the crepe paper that you would use for parties.
Okay.
So the same direction. So what I'll do with this, if I want to finish this flower and get the base of the bloom to merge into the leaf better and to cover up all these parts and pieces, one method is to take some of this brown paper, and you can use hot glue or you can use the white glue, either way. and you'll just get it right, and I'll show you really close here. You'll get it right underneath, let's see here, there we go. Right underneath the bloom and cover up the bits and pieces and then stretch it and twist it around.
Wow.
The reason why I like this crepe paper for this, because it's at an angle, and then if you try the tape, it might slide down.
Yeah.
So.
But this is keeping it right.
This is keeping it really nice and tight. And then I'm just gonna add a little glue as I go, because you don't want it to not have glue.
Right.
You have to be careful with this hot glue though, because it's hot.
It is.
And then you'll just wrap the stem, and this will prepare it and get it ready for us to put onto our branch.
Awesome.
And I didn't do a terribly good job there, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
We're on TV. It's
right.
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah. This is you're in Leah's craft room. How often are we in here getting to know like every tip, every trick
So
for all of these amazing projects that I don't know about you guys. If you're not following Leah on Instagram, gosh, you're missing out on all of the great inspiration. But yeah, I love being here to see every single project step by step walk through and really enjoy like seeing everything.
Thank you. I'm going to show you how you do that with tape now.
Okay.
Because it's a little bit more difficult. I'm just pulling some tape off, and then we're going to show everybody how to attach them.
Ooh.
So again, what I'm doing here is I'm holding it super tight at the top, and I just have to move it around and make it stick to itself. But it's a little trickier, but if you get practice, you can do it. And then again, just down. So there's two different methods.
Sure. And this, I mean, you're not getting any potential like hot glue issues or anything like that. So yeah. But you definitely want it to start sticking. Yeah.
You do. So there's two different options.
Look how good that looks. I love
crepe
both.
paper, yeah, they both work. It's just where you feel comfortable. I did get some glue in this one. Okay, so let's pull that beautiful branch well, actually, let's just bring the whole thing over.
Let's just bring it over. Okay.
So again, I went and found this in my lawn. Tanner was with me.
I was. We went on a little adventure.
It's a nice
little adventure.
mini tree.
You guys can see it here.
I'm going to show you how I would attach these. Again, you can use your crepe paper if you want to, or you can use your tape. And in the case of the branch, you really want the backs of your flowers to look good.
Right.
In the case of putting them on a wreath, it probably doesn't matter because they're hidden.
Yeah.
So say I want to put this flower right here at this joint.
Okay. Do you need help? Do you want to hold it?
No, because I'm gonna cover it with tape, and I don't want to cover your fingers. So I'm just kind of lining it up with the branch here.
Okay.
Then, simple enough.
Wow.
Just add my tape. And in this case,
it's
you
very
can use
low
either.
profile.
Yeah. And then you just twist it on. And again, if you want to use crepe paper instead, that works just fine.
Wow.
And you don't even see it. I mean, we've seriously taken branches and made paper plants by taping leaves on, and you can't even tell. So there's the one. And then here's the fun thing: is we can add these little buds in here. So we can add some of these, which I'll do in just a second. And then I have these little tiny leaves.
Tiny.
I'm going to bring it up to you, bud.
So adorable.
And yeah, so these little tiny leaf pieces.
Now, would you cut these by hand, or would you
No, we
let
cut them on the
Cricut?
Cricut. And this is a fast cut. Like
She fast.
Well, you can have a sheet of these cut in no time, because it's only like 3 cuts. And then I'll go in here and just add these little tiny, like bloom leaves almost. They're almost like buds. You know, when your tree starts opening up for spring. And just kind of tuck them around, and you can sort of pinch them onto, and you can glue those straight onto the branch. In this case, you have to use hot glue. You cannot use the white glue.
Do you want to show them how you added them over here? Because like I didn't even notice that until you talk about it, and you're like, oh, that greenery you actually added, it didn't come that way.
I'll show you on the other. I'm going to put one more on.
For it. Yeah, this is so neat.
And you just kind of tuck it and wrap it and twist it. It looks really cute. And then I'm going to put this on, and then we'll go back over to the wreath and look at that.
Perfect.
So we're going to finish this, and then we'll show it to you guys again when we're done. Right?
Yeah.
Is that what we're going to do?
Let's finish it up.
Okay. So in this case, I might, well, let's see. Let's pull it back here so we can see it.
So are you still wanting to record this? Or
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'm just just showing them how I would as well, you know, add these as well.
Love it.
And I'm taping it against, but then I want it to look like a bloom, so I'm going to pull it out.
What?
As if it's its own little stem.
I love it.
This is gonna be so pretty.
It
All right,
really
so
is.
let's show them some more details
Yes.
on the wreath. So in this case, you know, and you can add more flowers to this wreath. I just added 5, but if you wanted the whole thing to be blooming, you can see how I added just a tiny bit of green here and there.
And that really does make the project.
It
Like
does.
it really finishes the entire
I
project.
feel like every flower needs greenery.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
And then here's a little bud here. I think I may want to put more of
Guys,
those
this
buds
looks
in.
so adorable. All of these
And
flowers.
how easy.
That's what I was about to say. If I'm able to make the
Yeah.
flower, everyone's able to make the flower. You know what I mean? Like you are able to have some Zen time, have some you time, make these flowers, let the Cricut do the majority of the work.
Yes.
Create these and have
Well,
so
how
much
to do
fun.
the busy work, because
I mean-
oftentimes for me cutting is the tedious part.
Yeah.
So once everything's in front of me, making and assembling,
The art,
where the joy
that's where the
comes.
joy, that's where the art, that's where the, you know, seeing the petals form and really getting to use, you know, this tool and like form your petals is a huge deal, as well as like the art of the hot gluing and then being able to step back and be like, is this a flower or is it paper? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, amazing.
You know, and I was talking to somebody the other day who's actually a botanist
Okay.
and showing my paper flowers, and he was saying, you know, there's something about a plastic or a silk flower that kind of repels you,
Right.
but paper draws you.
Yeah.
Because
It's
it's
pure.
so natural. And it's like
It's
a
so
little
natural.
sculpture.
Yeah. It's amazing. And how many paper flowers would you say that are on your website? How many different ones? How many different
Yeah.
flowers?
Oh.
If someone's like, I'm hooked on paper
Yeah.
flowers now, you know, Leah also has a membership site.
Oh, yeah. I
And
do.
this is
Oh,
a great
right,
time to
I do.
talk about it because you can learn how to make many flowers over on your website where you get videos, you get the SVGs, you get the printouts. It's such a great value. I mean, I've heard from
Yeah.
many of our members say how great of a value and resource for everyone that wants to make anything. And what probably some of my favorite projects on your site are like the succulents, like
Yes.
all of those trendy stuff. And I think we have, like, you can see in the background some if you haven't already. All of these are pretty much paper.
Yes, this is paper over here. Oh, I was going to
Show us.
So this is a quince branch. You know how
Just
we're talking-
casual.
we're talking about blooming branches. So here's another blooming branch, and this is quince flower.
Okay.
And then these are crepe paper peonies. Look
Amazing.
how this would make a gorgeous wedding bouquet.
So adorable.
Yeah, so you're asking me how many.
How
I
many?
don't know that I've counted lately, but I
Right.
would guess at least 100. And
Oh
at
my
least.
gosh.
But-
That's probably being conservative.
Probably. But the thing is, we also like we have different levels. Like we'll have a flower and there might be several versions
Right.
depending on how complicated you want to be. And then we'll also say, okay, take this and make a wreath, or take this and make a
Yes.
bouquet for your wedding. Or so there's ways to use it as well.
Definitely. But yeah, you have like the air plants, you have the
Yeah.
succulents. I mean, things that you.
Plants like like that fern back
I
there.
mean, like seriously, like there are so
Grab
many.
the fern.
Let me grab it. Let me grab the fern.
Okay, I'm putting
Oh
that
my
back. We're
gosh.
getting the fern. So for
Look at
instance,
this.
this is a perfect
I
place.
love
Yeah. And it
this.
never dies.
It never dies.
Never have to water it.
Never. But you still get the texture.
Yeah. Well, this is the double-sided crepe paper, and
This is probably a
again,
great example of
Of
the
the-
double-sided.
and of the Cricut, because
Oh my
I
gosh.
probably would not want to cut this on a
No.
a scissor. I mean, some of you might. That's
I mean,
okay.
sure.
I'm super busy.
You're too busy making more flowers.
Exactly.
So it's so much fun. So yeah, tell us about the membership. Any details that
Yeah.
you have about it? How long has you had your membership? Leah was a great inspiration for when we launched our membership. So supportive.
Yeah.
So yeah, tell us a little bit more about your
Yes.
membership, because I think that's like probably, if you're like, yes, I want to say yes to paper flowers, the membership is probably a no-brainer.
It's a really, really good deal. So we have thousands of projects on our site, from all different, all different types
All
of things,
genres.
all different, genres and different materials. But paper flowers is sort of our sweet spot, I suppose. So as a member, not only do you get all the downloads and the tutorials and the videos, because that's what we offer, and these are all, I feel like we've been doing it for so long, and there's a group of us doing it, so our flowers are becoming really good.
The team is just
Yeah.
like kicking butt.
And we have so much fun.
Yeah.
But we also do a monthly member make where we do a challenge.
Yeah.
And we do a live stream, so that makes it really fun. We have a community that everyone can come in, and learn things from each other as well as us, and just have this really great craft community to
That's
work
amazing.
with
And
every
it's
day.
I mean it's just so much fun to see like all the uses of a die cutting machine, and like our goal is to really motivate everyone to use their die cutting machine, and to see all the things that you're able to do with it just takes it up to that next level every single day, like
Yes.
all of the different projects.
We use this machine and this blade a lot for, I'm going to pull this out because I want to show you how to peel it off.
Yeah, tell us about the peeling off process.
Yeah, we use it a lot for felts as well. We love
Put this one there.
our felts. Okay, so here's the trick to peeling off
Crepe paper.
is you want to roll. Of course, that's what we all say. And you know what? Oh, yeah, look, see, it didn't go through all the way. That is why I always use cotton, because it didn't go through all the way.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a little frustrating. I don't
Yeah.
always trust the crepe paper
You just
setting.
never know.
But if this were cut, you would want to peel it, and it would be a lot of little
Yes.
pieces. And you want to peel it with the direction of the grain, not against the grain.
Smart.
So now you guys can see our behind the scenes flow of not cutting, but use that as a good note to make
double,
sure, like
triple
test
check.
it before you
Test.
go in and try to cut a whole sheet of
And
this.
would you say like a sample heart or a circle would be a good enough
Absolutely.
sample?
A
Perfect.
sample circle's
Perfect.
And you can just cut a little piece and do a little circle. You don't have to waste a
Okay.
whole sheet of paper to do that.
Well, that is wonderful. Well, Leah, you've taught us like everything we need to know.
Well, I want you guys to get crafting with your crepe paper.
Yes, I love it. Well, Leah, thank you so much for coming and teaching us this amazing flower. Is there anything else you want to mention? Any other? We have.
Well, don't forget the book.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh! Do not forget the book. There are 2 or 3 that we're going to randomly choose
Yes.
and send the book, courtesy of our friends at Leah Griffith. You guys are going to love this book. And we just are super excited to see which flowers you guys end up making. So be sure to share them with us.
Yes, actually, if you make this flower, you know, you have your hashtags, but also
Sure.
add hashtag made with Leah, because then we'll see it as well. And,
Yeah,
and we can
post it in
share
the Facebook group, put it on Instagram, use
Yeah.
hashtag made with Leah, tag Maker's Gonna Learn,
Yep.
and Leah Griffith, and we're gonna have so much fun. But thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
to the summit.
Yeah, you're coming more often.
We
We're going
are.
to do this more often.
But awesome, guys. Thanks so much. We'll see you all later.
Okay, bye.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the 2019 Spring Virtual Summit
Yeah.
for our favorite. Leah Griffith is here with us, and we are so excited because we had so much fun at the Fall Summit.
We did.
Having one of your craft classes that you had for members.
Right.
Hello.
We are back!
One class done, guys.
Guys.
How do you feel? How are you doing?
Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you all just enjoyed Leah's class so much.
Yeah.
We love that. Did I hear you say earlier that you do not ship international? Does that mean Canadians? So yes, we do not ship internationally. So just for the U.S., we'll be sending out mystery boxes. Shipping to Canada, just like any other country, is very complicated with the forms and different things like that.
We wish it wasn't.
Yeah, we do. So it would be easier for everyone. But yeah, so much fun.
So much fun, guys. And we were reading all your comments. We were answering the ones that we could. We love that you all enjoyed the class, and they were loving the backdrops and the things that she was talking about. The fern. Love the fern.
Leah is a hoot.
She's so talented.
I absolutely adore Aaliyah. What a great colleague and fun person. Oh, is the sound not working?
Hello?
Yeah. Oh no, okay.
We're good.
I was worried.
Did someone say something?
So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I hope the class isn't still playing.
Is it me? I don't know.
No, I think we're good. So anyway, yes, Leah's amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed having Leah here. Leah does not do like she has classes available for like her members and things.
Right.
But for her, all of her files that we were talking about and making for this project, it was so much fun. And I don't see her do a lot of like these 1 hour intensives.
Right.
So it was super nice to like.
Yeah,
we
we were lucky to pluck her and be able to work with her.
Yes. And she's just such a great friend and partner.
is,
So
yeah.
we're so happy for that. But yes, I am super excited. So guys, what do you think? First class down. We do have a few announcements.
Right.
So the first of Leah's class, she was nice enough to give away 3 books.
Yeah.
So what we'd like you guys to do is share on social media, in the Facebook group or on Instagram using the hashtag Made with Leah.
Yep.
Hashtag Maker's Gonna Learn, and tag us. as well as just post in the Facebook group anything you've made with crepe paper,
Yeah.
or any felt flowers.
We want to see them.
Any flowers at all from the summit. In the next week or two, we're going to pluck 3 of them to send you guys a free book. So be sure to post. We already seen, I believe, Donna was already sharing some things in the Facebook group. So she doesn't
already
even know.
go Donna.
Yes. So Donna already has been sharing that she actually got to meet Leah. So we love it. So yes, so please share any flower projects you've made in the past. If you get inspired to make some spring paper flowers, share that over this next course of the week, and we're going to pick 3 at random to get a free crepe paper book,
Yeah,
which is
how
adorable.
awesome.
I have it in my office. It's in the storage because we're remodeling my home office, or I would grab it. But yeah, so super, super fun, super awesome. I cannot believe that. And then I just have to take a moment. Melissa Garcia, I don't know if I ever told you this, Rachel, at the summit last year.
Yeah.
Melissa Garcia casually Facebook messaged me
Okay.
and said, I have an extra Easy Press I've never opened. If you want to give it away, I would love to send it to someone.
Wow.
So
That is so sweet of her.
She's so sweet. And, you know, she brought me the cupcakes in Dallas.
Yes,
and me and her are
yes.
just top. We're real top. So she just casually messaged me during this class and said, trying to clean up the craft room, willing to give away and mail off a set of Leah's crepe paper, floral tape, and stem wire.
Wow.
She has a whole pack right here. Never before opened.
Never opened. All just
she
fresh
is
in the
so
pack.
sweet. So
What
we're
a
going
giver.
to pick a random winner right here that is intrigued and enjoying the class. So I'm going to scroll up. I'm going to find someone that was, you know what, Rachel? You
want me?
pick someone.
Okay.
Just scroll through the comments.
I'm
and
just
pick
going to scroll. I'm
someone
not even going to
that
read the comment.
Don't go too far up.
Let's
Just
see
make sure
here.
it's a paper flower related comment. We're
Let's
just going
see.
to pick someone.
Melanie.
Melanie.
Jurgovin.
Okay.
Jurgovin.
So
Melanie
we need-
Jurgovin.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yay. Great.
And that's so sweet of Melissa.
Thank you, Melissa.
Melissa, that is so sweet and giving.
What? How
Selfless.
awesome. Yes. She said she loves giving back, and I was like, please email us your address.
Yeah, so that
Yay.
Melissa can send that
That's
your
so
way.
sweet. And Melissa is so sweet. She
That's
ships
awesome.
it, and like again, that's awesome. So we love it. So we do not have a discount for Leah's membership today, unfortunately. I do not believe. I know we had one last time, but I don't think we have one. But it's also National Craft Month, so maybe she's also running a little
That's
special.
true.
So you might want to check that
Yeah.
out. So yes, I'm simply enjoying y'all. Oh yay, really enjoyed it. Yes. So thank you so much, Melissa. Congratulations to Melanie for just commenting and being part of the
winning.
summit.
Yeah, just
And-
asking questions, being involved.
Yeah, and we're going to pick 3 winners for the book. So you guys know you want to get the book. It
Yeah,
has
so share
60
your projects.
It has 60 SVGs. And Rachel, you know, I like to be the hookup for my
Right,
friends.
yes.
If you are ready to say yes to Paper Flowers today, and you're like, I need instant access, Leah's membership is a great suggestion.
Yeah.
There's another way that you can get it even cheaper than a month membership.
Okay.
And remind you, her month membership is a great deal.
Right.
You know, I'm all about memberships. I support a bunch of memberships. I thank you guys for supporting ours.
Yeah.
That's what funds everything here. But this is kind of crazy.
Tell me.
You can go on Amazon right now
Okay.
and get the Kindle version of the book.
Right. Wow.
And mind you, it's the digital copy.
Yeah, the
You
Kindle
can
version.
order both because I think $3 for instant access to what I'm about to share with you is a lot of fun.
$3.
$3 will get you the digital copy of the book, which means you're able to get all 60
Of the
SVG
SVGs.
flowers
Whoa.
for $3.
Guys.
Well, I mean, pennies.
Penny.
And when we say like Leah's cut files are like 10 out of 10, like you cannot
Right.
design those. She articulates
Yeah.
this. So be sure if you're interested in grabbing the
Tanner,
book.
that's awesome.
I know, I'm going to drop the book. Feel free to grab this right here. So, yes. Yes. Oh, I'm so excited. Do I need to send you my email address or what? Melanie, I'm so sorry. Please email us your shipping address and our team will send it over to Melissa. She's so sweet. And again, thank you so much,
Yes,
Melissa.
thank you, Melissa. That's so sweet of you.
Yes. So again, you know, $3.
$3
60
bucks,
SVGs.
guys.
And
$3
the book, I really want to go get the book at this point. But anyway.
You can't. It's in storage. We don't even know where it's at.
I know. So anyway, guys, we want to go ahead and break out into a little break. So let's go ahead and say we're going to come back here at 11:45 Eastern. That's in roughly 17 minutes.
Right. So, go get a snack, go check on your kids, go get you a cup of coffee.
Feed the dog, whatever you need to do. A little 15-minute break just so you guys can say, oh my gosh, I don't want to miss anything.
Right.
Because the next class we're jumping into is our Font 101 class.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of things I want to talk about with fonts.
Right.
We're going to be using a computer that I have never really designed with Cricut, so I'm kind of excited. We're using the technical one so we can do a screen capture, so we're focusing on desktop because on live streams we focus on iPad so much.
Right, so you all are going to be able to see the desktop and just the whole screen, whatever Tanner's doing.
We're going to answer all of your font questions, just so that we're able to really master fonts and get interactive with you guys, unlike a lot of the different ones. Oh, Patty says I just got it on my Kindle. Woohoo!
Awesome. Go, Patty.
Yes, but yes, we do not have a discount for her membership. So sorry, guys. I wish we were able to get you that because I think that'd been awesome. But I do want to say, from a business side of things, her membership, probably close to 1,500 projects.
Whoa,
maybe
projects?
More.
Oh man.
So, and that means, you get the cut file and you get it.
Yeah.
Everything. Not that we, if you're into paper flowers,
definitely check it
recommend
out. Yeah.
Because we could not compete for
with
paper flowers.
With paper flowers.
We'll have some felt flowers and some succulents and things that I'm really excited about.
Every now and again, but we're not as in depth.
I mean,
crepe paper.
We're not going to try to compete with that.
No, no.
And I just want to say, Leah is amazing because her home, so warm, but also so highly decorated.
Yeah, and with paper flowers and things that she makes. Tanner said that he went to stay with her, not this past time, but the past time, in his bathroom. It was just decorated in some awesome paper flowers and paper decor, and he's
just
amazed.
Everything.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
there was
so cool.
There were so
the
many
attention
awesome
to
things.
detail and how awesome she is. She's so creative.
Yeah. So Dawn, the Font 101 class isn't necessarily a project-based class. It is more educational, answering your guys' questions on fonts. So we're going to be talking about using a lot of features in Cricut Design Space, along with fonts, what fonts can do for you, different types of fonts like our Arrow Words font. I mean, there's lots of different things to consume and go through.
Right, and even though we've given you the fonts and we've given you a lot of how-to videos to download to work with, we've had
for your members.
Yeah, for your members only. We have a lot of live streams showing how to work with the fonts and fonts to pair up, but this is more intensive of how exactly to use them and answering questions because it is live on all your guys' burning questions.
Yes, so we're going to love that.
Yeah.
If you buy her book on the website and use the link provided to download SVGs, there's a link to get 20% off her annual membership. Oh, fun. Easy Press purchased Joanne's and was stolen from my car. Oh, we are so sorry.
That is terrible.
I cannot believe somebody would take an Easy Press out of your car.
What in the world? What is this crafty community doing?
Apparently, the
stealing
people,
Easy Presses.
People at Joanne's can't be trusted.
Yeah, I hope nothing else got stolen. If it was only the Easy Press.
You know what, Rachel? Speaking of that,
what?
This is kind of funny.
What?
I have another story to share.
Okay.
When I go to Starbucks and work for 5 or 6 hours at a time, which I do often, when I have to go to the bathroom, I leave my computer. I take my keys, my AirPods, and my phone.
You leave
the computer
on the
but
table.
I say, if it gets stolen, you know what? At least it didn't happen sooner.
Right. Or they must need it more than me. If someone's willing. But there's a lot of people watching. Hopefully they... I think the baristas would be on your side if they saw someone about to snag your laptop.
Which Starbucks?
That's true.
I usually ask somebody to watch it. That's a good, those people next to you.
Yeah. You're like, watch that.
Yeah, people ask me.
You don't want to take that to the bathroom. I understand.
No,
I wouldn't want to.
So we love it. So yes, font class is gonna be next. Oh, we have been chatting too long. We're now going to a break so you guys can refuel on coffee, do whatever you need to do. So we'll see you guys back here at 11:45.
Bye, guys.
Hello, hello, hello.
We're back, guys.
We are back. Hope you all had a quick little break and
Yes.
get used to these quick little breaks because guess what, guys? We have so much going on for today's summit that you've really just got to be ready to go. And it's going to be a lot. So just so you guys know, if you're like, okay, I need to sit down and focus in on this font class, when is my next break? I need to grab me a little snack. I may need to let the dogs out, something like that.
Right,
The
right.
next break will be happening at 12:45.
Yes, 1
And
hour,
then-
guys.
Yes, so this class is 1 hour, and then you'll have a 15-minute break, and then you guys will be learning how to make pillows with the one and only Courtney Chambers.
Oh my gosh, guys. You're going to love making those pillowcases. So
Yeah.
cute.
And anyone that, does not have like a sewing ability, you're going to love her class. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we're super excited for that class coming up at the 1 o'clock hour. But right now you are in the Font 101 class. And guys, I really want this to be a lot of meat in the class, like explaining how to use fonts and how to enjoy that to the best of our abilities.
Right.
But there's a lot of questions and things. And with fonts, there's so many different resources. So I'm going to try to focus in on more intricate things that people may not think about and different things like that. But we're going to have a lot of fun. And Donna says it doesn't matter because I feel like I'm 30. Donna, if you feel like you're 30, that's all that matters. Rachel just commented that's all that matters.
Yeah. I'm answering some questions back here. Tanner's up there at the screen.
Yeah, so just so you all know, I'm using our production computer today,
Yeah.
which is great, but it's the first time I've ever been able to use fonts. So I thought here would be the best time to walk you through one by one, using fonts, enjoying them, and having fun. So like I said, we don't really download fonts on here, so it's going to be a lot of fun. So anyway, this is for our year membership with our font dashboard. So I'm going to click on this right here. Now again, guys, if you are not a year member and you do not have access to fonts, you can become a year member today and get access to all of our amazing fonts. We have 80 right now, and then we're adding another 80 in the middle of April. So there's going to be a lot of fun coming to the font dashboard, and we have so many fonts. We need to fix that little error. But anyway, so many different ones. It can be very overwhelming. So in today's video, we're really walking you through how to use them and designing with them. So we're going to be able to break it down, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So yes, Pillow 101 with Courtney at 1 o'clock. So lots of fun. But yes, so we're working with fonts today. Now again, if you aren't a year member and you don't have access to our fonts, feel free to upgrade your membership if you would like, but you can also work with any font that you have. Thanks guys for enjoying the year membership. Yay. That's our best value. We have so much stuff in that one. But anyway, this isn't a sales pitch for the year membership. You can use any font you'd like. But anyway, you will be seeing our screen during this class, so you should see the screen.
Yes, you will hear us both, but you will not see us. We're just going to be diving into the screen with Tanner today.
Yes, so we're going to be jumping over to Design Space here in a second, but we're here on the font dashboard. So there's a few fonts we want to download first. I'm going to scroll up to the top, and we are going to download, because people have been asking about this one, we're going to talk about Arrow Words.
Love that font.
A lot of fun.
Beautiful.
Now, all you got to do, Rachel, is click on the fonts you want.
Yeah, that's it.
It downloads automatically this zip folder. Do you all see this? You can't see it on here. Let me make this smaller so you can see. Right here. 1 second. Okay. And then I got to make this a little bit smaller. Okie doke. I'm having to size this down so you guys can see everything. Here we go. Ta-da! Look at this. Great. Super, super fun. So it crops the screen. So I'm just correcting this real quick. Anywho. Okay, here we go. So anyway, we just click on the font we want to download. So we can also download, a few other ones that we want. If you guys want to follow along with us, feel free. Cabo's a good one. There's so many awesome fonts. I like to check it out. It's a really thick font. That's really great to use. So we're just going to download that as well. Community is a great one. And we're really going to dive into explaining how to work with fonts, because on live streams and videos like that, it's kind of confusing when there's a lot going on. So we have 4 right here in zip files. They're always going to come as a zip file. All you've got to do is click on it. It's going to open up, and you can see here it automatically unzips it once you click on it. So you have Arrow Words zip, and then you have Arrow Words. Now, one thing I like to note is that if you click on this again, all it does is make 2. So you have your font right here. Now, our fonts come in a few different... downloading all the fonts to be ready. Woohoo! Well, anyway, our fonts come in a few different versions, but you just don't need to worry about that. You just have to click on it. And then you're going to see here that you have your arrows, and then you have your alphabet, okay? So arrows as your uppercase, alphabet as lowercase. And this font does not have numbers. So if you have these right here, that means you do not have numbers, okay? So if you're using a Mac, this is called Font Book. The process is very, very, very similar for PC as well. Now, if you're using an iPad, you're going to want to follow our iPad instructions, which are very similar, just using a font called Any Font. It is $1.99 in the App Store. It's a great resource to be able to unzip and upload your very own fonts on your iPad. So anyway, we're just going to go ahead and click Install. So it lets you know that this is not installed right here in the bottom left corner. You're going to click that, and it's going to quickly install. Now, as you guys can see, this is our production computer. So this is the first font we've ever downloaded under our own user fonts. Now, just like Cricut, we can see all fonts, we can see Cricut fonts and our own fonts. This is one of my personal fonts that I just downloaded. You can look under computer to see all the basic fonts that come pre-installed on your computer, which are lovely. But under user is going to be a great place to organize all of your favorites. So anyway, we're going to just repeat this process to a few more. Check it out, unzipped, you click on it. Notice that there's a few different versions. So like you have .otf and like 1 or 2 other types that you can have. And I love how quickly it just kind of pops up, Rachel.
Right, yeah.
I mean, it just...
And we do have a good question down there. S. Siegler says, so what do you do with the zipped files once you've used them?
That
Which is a good question.
Fantastic question. So if you are like Rachel and you love to organize, once you have downloaded all of these, like we're doing here, you are able to just delete it. You're able to just delete, move to trash, and you're good to go. So this one can be moved to trash as well. And that's a great question because a lot of people are like, do I need to keep it on my computer? Can I put it in trash? You know, what does that need to do? So yes, it's pretty much the same process if you're using a PC or a Mac. So we're super, super fun. So now you've downloaded the font right here on your computer, right? Now, here's where it gets fun. So we have 4 fonts we're going to be playing around with today. So we've already had this tab of Cricut Design Space. So if we click on this right here and we click New Project, we're on our canvas, which we all are very familiar with, hopefully. If you're not, no big deal. This is a perfect class for you guys. We're going to click on Text. And if you click on Font, you can see, just like we have in our font book, you can see all fonts, system fonts, or Cricut fonts. So we can click on system fonts just to save for today. We can type in confetti.
Love that font.
And you're like, wait, where's confetti? I typed it in, Rach. Where is it?
Where is it, Tanner?
Notice how we already had that tab open, as many of you will have that already open. So what we need to do is actually close this out.
Yes, this is just like when we tell you on all the live streams, when you use your iPad, you have to kill the app and reopen it. Same thing here.
Yeah, so I closed it and I'm bringing it back. We're going to click New Project. We can click Font. We can click System. And you can try to type it in again. And look, it's here. Now notice there's going to be times that closing the tab is not going to be enough. You're going to have to physically go and quit your program and relaunch it. Now, sometimes Google Chrome is smart, so it goes through and resets all the fonts. So you can close it right here and try it, or you can quit the entire program, just exit that completely out and start fresh, okay? Be sure to do that and be careful. Donna, I did not realize we could chat during the live classes. Of course, Donna, we're here to help you guys out.
Yes, chat away, guys.
So yes, so right here we have the font confetti. So let's go ahead and type out, I'll do my name for quick reference. So we have our name right here. And what's really easy and quick about this, if you're making vinyl projects, it's really quick to type it out with the text tool and be able to press make it, and it's pretty good to go. So fonts like confetti, you can see here, really good to go. Exact spacing, things like that is really easy, okay? So super simple if you're just using vinyl. And fonts like confetti, I have to say, is a really great beginner font for you guys to use. It doesn't require a lot of
kerning or yeah, it is a good beginner font. Yeah.
Or line spacing and things like that. So I highly, highly recommend fonts like it. Just look at the characteristics of the font and you're going to be able to really take that into consideration. So we love, love, love that. But when you start getting into more complicated fonts like our community and things like that, so if we switch that over to community, which I believe we downloaded, you're going to see right here, right like this font right here looks totally different the before and after. So when I'm first learning, I also like to kind of duplicate and do things twice. So I'm going to copy this font and create 2. I really want to show you guys the visual of manually kerning fonts, because when you are working with a font, it does not know which letter is which to line up. So you are going to really have to learn more about kerning and things like that to make this look like a really solid font. So you may be thinking, how do I start this process? Now I want to start here. I know we've went over how to use letter space and line space before, but you may not have watched it. So if you have, just bear with us. We're about to get into more advanced things like curving and aligning and all kinds of fun stuff.
Yes, and Donna wanted to know what kerning is, and that is coming up. Tanner will show you exactly what kerning is.
Kerning is so good.
Great
so
question.
Really, really going to enjoy that. But okay, so we've duplicated this. We're going to leave this top one right here just to reference as we work on the bottom one. So first things first, let's talk about this top corner right here. So you have undo, you have line type. If you quickly want to change a font from cut to draw, you now do this right here. So this now could draw your font. Now you can't really fill the font in. They don't really have that. They have certain fonts that are drawing, like fonts that would draw it in. But right now you can easily take any font and do a quick outline, which is really fun. And we can just move that back to cut, but that's where you would do that. If you wanted to flatten this and make it a different color or fill it with a print pattern and things like that, it could print this for you on an envelope and things like that, but you would kind of work with that up in this top corner. So you can edit, copy, paste, and cut. If you don't want to worry about using the command buttons and all those shortcuts, they have this edit section for you guys right up there. You can flip these around. You can change the manual size. You can rotate, change position on this first row. The second row, you understand how to use which font you're using. If there's different styles, this one has different versions, which are all one. There's really just one. And then you have the font size if you're needing that for something specific. We don't use that too much because we size our project. Then we have what's called letter space and line space. And at first, I really didn't know how to work in letter space and line space. There's a lot to learn about it, and it's really exciting. So what we're going to do first is use letter space. So we're just going to keep sizing this down, and you can really see it visually change, which is great. So my goal right now is to kind of have like the letters be touching and look a little bit more elegant, if you will. So now Belle, it looks pretty darn good. And then Tanner looks a little like, what's going on? Kind of crazy. But we're like, why is this T so far away? So it's going to be a lot of fun to be able to just quickly change line space. Because Rachel, right away, obviously
huge difference.
Spacing is a little, still off.
But it already looks 100 times better.
For sure. You could take the Belle and run with it really well.
And I've seen people open up Design Space and slap in their font and leave it because they just don't have the know-how.
Right.
And it scares people to think that you can transform a font this much. But this font was meant to be kerned and, played with until it gets how you want it.
For your particular project.
Yes,
you guys
absolutely.
need to be doing this for every single project. Because I'm not going to say, this right here doesn't look good.
But it does not look how it's intended to
Right,
look.
it doesn't look professional.
Right.
So if you guys want to have those professional looks for your gifts, your projects, and different things like that, you are going to, really want to master this. So now we're to the step where we're like, okay, we have used letter space, right? What we need to do next is be able to really understand and what the process is called kerning. So kerning is a little bit more, I think, overwhelming. So what that really means is you're manually manipulating each letter, which is a lot of know-how and thought, but you are going to be, totally be a pro at it. So how to do this, you're going to see over on the right-hand side is our layers panel. Now, if you have not watched a lot of my videos or, you're new here, I say the layers panel is your guide to designing. You want to look at the layers panel and use it as reference almost all the time when you're making projects because it's going to help you figure out if you're going to do anything wrong, if things are welded, things like that. It kind of helps you stay on top of your canvas in one perfect area. So as you can see here, we have two different layers. Really simple, right? Well, what we're going to do is we're actually do what they call ungroup. So George, yes, we're about to jump into kerning. Oh, thanks, Rach.
Anytime.
You got it.
Anytime.
You are just going to want to ungroup this. Now, in Design Space, there are multiple ways to do different tasks.
Right, definitely.
So you could ungroup in two different places and they do the exact same thing.
Correct.
So what you're going to want to do is you can go under Advanced, which makes me feel really good about myself to be using the advanced features, and click Ungroup to Letters. Or you can, while selecting the layer, just under the Layers panel, click Ungroup. So click that right there and watch what happens to this layer. As you can see now, this is a much more overwhelming layers panel. Now we have all of these layers and you're like, what the heck, right? So what I like to do is I like to start rearranging on a line here in Cricut. So Bell looks really good to me. So I'm clicking and dragging to select these 4 letters, and I'm going to drag this kind of right here on this line, okay? So now you can kind of see, okay, maybe I want to select the B and move it up a little so it looks like it lines up a little bit better.
Yes, and I told Melissa that we will go over the awesome align button to make sure that it is, because she says, I worry about it not being straight, so this is really helping. And I love to use that align button too. So maybe we can go over that if you have some time.
Definitely. So are you talking about like if we wanted to just like...
Yeah, like just make sure the whole word was all lined up. Yeah,
right.
Align bottom is what you would use for that.
Yeah, so you can do that.
Yeah,
We'll
after you like attach them, we'll go over it. We'll go over
So really quickly, we'll test that out. So align bottom is a great way to quickly make all those line up, which I love. That's a great tip.
As long as you want them to be. Some of them are a little bit off. You know,
sure. And
like
then
the bell, if you go to the bell, the L's are a little bit lower.
Right.
And that's because the font is this pretty cursive font. So it's just however you'd like to do it.
Yes. So this would be another great example of being like, oh, hey, let's align and align bottom. And then it just moves that E to make everything look streamlined.
Exactly.
So, great tip.
Yeah.
One thing I did want to note for Tanner is that you could see after you align bottom, some of our little letters got separated.
Right.
That's totally fine because we can manually kern those down.
But Melissa, I hope that helps. I love the align button. It's my saving grace, especially when I'm second guessing myself if things are straight or not.
Yes, I totally agree. So we're going to just now manually kern these. So I just take a letter and drag it, and you can kind of do what you need to align these out. This T needs to be closer, like so. And then I want this E and R to be moved over a little bit more because you want to have those overlapping. And guys, feel free to zoom this bad boy in so you can really see your project. I'm gonna move this over just a little here. Gotta get it as perfect as possible. There. Oh, we were almost there. Okay, that looks really good. And again, yes, align bottom. Rachel, I don't use align bottom enough, I don't think.
I use it all the time because I second guess myself.
Yes, it's such a great tool. And again, up here, we've talked about, you can change this quickly to draw. You can fill it with a pattern. You can edit instead of using the shortcuts. Align is really great, and I think it's very underused. So you can align these in a lot of different ways, but Rachel and this tip about align bottom will really help you guys keep those letters straight, even if it's something, like that. So super, super fun. I love it. And you really got to go ahead and look at how, the flow of hand lettering looks, especially for your particular font. So we love that. And it's really awesome. So, okay. Right here. So now you're like, okay, these are pretty cool. We love it. So Mary says the N's in Tanner should never drop lower than the other letters.
Should never drop lower?
lower.
Okay.
So is ours dropped lower?
I don't think so. They all look exactly the same, like the end of the R and the
Yeah.
ends and the T. It all looks even to me.
Yeah, let us know what you, if you could expand on that, I would love to know. Because I want to say, I'm not a hand lettering artist. So when I'm manipulating fonts, I'm not really looking from the perspective of being able to really understand how that font is to be articulated.
Right.
But I'm looking at what it looks good to my eyes and looks
Exactly.
appealing, which sometimes I'm, a little...
Because sometimes we look at things, we're like, that doesn't look right. But I
Yeah.
guess that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And that's
But
just
some-
because we look at it that way.
Some letters are probably supposed to be, so yeah, Mary says should be lower. So
Right.
again, if we want, this is a great tip, we can just select these two and kind of bring it down and so you can see this, and it kind of, the flow looks better. So what I mean by that, if you all can see my cursor, at this A and N, this lines up. So you kind of can look at that flow of how this letter
And I guess we
goes.
think of if you were to put pen to paper and write cursive like this,
Yes.
how would the pen flow? Like how would you write
So the
your cursive
N
name?
kind of drops down, but then it swings back up to create this E. And that's kind of why we love being able to do fonts like this. So it's super, super cool. So thanks for the tip. We love it. But now we're going to zoom out a little bit. And guys, look at this. Rachel, which one would you want, top or bottom?
Oh, definitely top. No, I'm joking. The bottom, I mean, it's no question, it's
Definitely.
And it's just a few steps. You all do not have to get overwhelmed when you see the top. And we can be picky about the bottom and where exactly they're supposed to drop, but just look at the difference from the top and the bottom. I mean,
Yeah.
it's personal preference whether you want to
And
just
this-
make the ends lower, this or that. But if you take anything from the top to the bottom, how that looks, you're a gold star anyways. You're doing great. And it's not hard. Tanner just did that in like 5 minutes?
I mean, yeah, it's super quick.
It's
so
super quick.
we love the aligned bottom, but then you can go in and, move those ends lower or, do any tweaking that you're going to need to do. Kind of the crazy part is that you're going to have to do this for every font. There isn't like any settings you can save. Some fonts I know exactly like what percentage I like to keep my letter spacing at. So like if I know I'm doing a little cursive bell, you can, while it's grouped together, before you ungroup it, you can manually just quickly change that to a different number. So you can memorize some of those if you want, but I like to just manually go in and play around with it because each letter and every words are going to look different. And again, using the letter space is just the start before you start manually kerning. And kerning is just ungrouping, so each letter is its own layer and manually manipulating it. So, going through, you can align bottom if you like. That's a great tip. Super fun. Molly says, can we adjust if we don't want to cut the lower curl on the T so big?
I mean, you could slice it out completely if you don't like it.
Yeah, so let's show her how to do it.
Let's do it.
So all you don't need to do is take a shape.
I love this tip from Tanner. I've already used it like 3 times.
So she's saying, I think she just doesn't like the curl.
Or how big it is.
How big it is. So
yeah.
let's first, we have this circle. We'll use it here in a second. Let's say, on our project, we want this T to be smaller.
Right.
Let's
Or
have
just
it.
the curl, or, just let us know what you're thinking, Molly.
Yeah, let us know. So this looks a little bit more practical, right? That looks practical. A little bit more low profile for the Tanner.
Right.
So we're going to love that. What we're going to do is now be able to take this and take this little circle, drag it over here, and you kind of want to overlap it. So we want this T to be a little low profile. Now I like using the circle because it kind of keeps that, vibe, and it's not too worried, right here. So we just overlap that. And the cool part is, guys, don't feel overwhelmed with this process because you can always undo it if you don't like after, this process. So just remember that you can undo it. So we can select both of these layers. Now, when you're slicing, you can only slice 2 layers at a time, okay? If you had 3 layers, you will not be able to slice. So what we're going to do is we're going to slice off that little curl on the T. So what we're going to do right now is we're just going to select that and we're going to press slice. And this is, pretty cool.
Right.
So we take that and then look, we have that and we have this.
Yes. And
So-
that is exactly what Molly was saying. She said, can we slice the top or the bottom of the T because it sometimes looks like a J.
Yes.
So that is exactly how to do that. And
Amazing.
look how cute that looks.
Look at that. So now you can just take these layers and delete them, and now you have been able to really take, let me do this. You've been able to take this T, size it down, cut it off so it doesn't look too like a J, and really manipulate this to your better, to better your own project. So we love it, love it, love it. Yeah, so super fun. You can repeat the process to Belle if you would like and things like that. But it's super, super fun to be able to go through that. And if you guys love this font, it is called Community. We love that font. It's so, so much fun. Okay? So really awesome to be able to quickly share this with you guys. And again, we're just working through how to use fonts, and hopefully you guys are picking up some new tips and tricks on working with them, okay? So we're really just here to give, education on
Yes, these
fonts.
are just demonstrations. Don't, start freaking out that the Tanner is so much smaller than the Belle. It's
Sure.
It's all, and we're just
always
teaching you
pass it
all.
down.
Yeah, as the questions roll in, we're just giving you all different tips and tricks. So whatever we can do. Love the T cut off right there.
I do too. And that's something
and it's
that
personal preference, guys. Whatever you like.
Yeah, if you have, I'm kind of nitpicky when it comes to fonts, which just makes it hard for me to pick fonts for certain projects. But maybe if I,
Molly says, perfect, OMG, thank you. Yay! We're so happy we're giving you all the tips that you enjoy.
Totally.
So please, ask more questions. As we're going through here, we have some more fonts to get through. Just let us know.
Yeah. So what I love is that, you can go through and pick what font you want, but then you can do things like this if you feel like the T looks too much like a J.
Exactly. Even though you have literally like 100% creative freedom with these fonts, you can still go through and make them even more how you like them and personalize them even more by doing little things just like Molly asked to cut off the, the tail on the T.
Yep. So now guys, we're like, okay, this looks, somewhat better. Just for the sake of today's demonstration, I'm going to size down my B because I want this to be a little bit smaller too. So that looks a little better. But now you may be thinking, okay, I've aligned these exactly how I want it. I've got the Tanner Bell, and I want to keep the spacing. I want to put this on a project, something like that.
Yeah, you're satisfied with exactly how it is.
You're satisfied with it, and you're like, okay, I'm finally getting somewhere after all of these steps.
Exactly.
Rachel, let's go ahead and delete this because I just want to share with you guys one last time the difference.
Night and day, guys.
Night and day, unfinished, beginner Cricut. Once you realize how to enjoy the software, you're going to love it. So now, excuse me, we're going to select that and delete. Wow, I totally did not select all those layers, and delete. So we're just working with the Tanner Bell right here. So we love it, and pretend we're going to put this on a car or, something really simple, vinyl, right? We're going to press Make It. Rachel.
Yes.
Look at this.
Tanner, that's gorgeous. It's so pretty.
So this is also very overwhelming. So what's happened here is that we've ungrouped our letters, okay? When you ungroup the letters, no matter how pretty you make it in Design Space, if you do not tell Cricut how you want it, it's not going to be able to do it. So what it does is that right here, it lets you know and cuts, as you can see, the largest letters first to help you, quote unquote, save vinyl and material, okay? So you're going to have to go through and cancel. Now these tips aren't necessarily font related, but if you're going to want to make some really awesome projects, you're going to need to know these tips.
Yes, and while we're in Design Space, I just want to note Crystal's question,
which
is a Design Space question 100%. How do you print fonts?
Right, this is a great question. So I was talking about it when we first jumped into it, but you can click on this right here, and they've actually moved it around, so this is a great thing to note. In the top left-hand corner next to the right of the undo and redo button, you're going to see the line type. There's 2 and 3 different types of line types. You can cut, you can draw, and you can score. Now, if you would like to print this rather than, being able to cut, next to that, you're going to see fill. So you can click no fill, or you can fill print. So we could fill the print, and it's go print this, and say we want to print it in, we're at springtime, so we're going to do like this beautiful color. And say you're going to do an address. We just had a great video on how to use the Cricut to write your address labels. So feel free to use this process, and you could follow that same tutorial and have them print it if you want, and things like that. But totally, totally up to you. So we love it. And it's really, really awesome. So yes. Oh, Chrissy, we are planning on demonstrating the arrow word font because people love that font. So anyway, here we go. We are going to just, for the sake of today's video, switch that back to cut. And we don't want to fill this. So we're just going to have it cut, and I'm going to move this back to black.
And Chrissy wants to know if we could demonstrate how to use the arrow words font.
You were zoned out. I already said.
Oh, so sorry.
Totally fine. So what we're going to do now, we're going to now talk about how we're not going to run into the issue of it cutting all these letters in different ways. So this breaks into one of the number one things I have to say you need to understand when you are in Design Space.
And using like cursive letters especially.
Yes, for
because
sure.
I forget this all the time, guys.
So what happens is that you have these letters, and really what we're about to go through is great for everything with Cricut. So if you're not even into fonts, please listen. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to select this, and there's 2 and 3 buttons that you need to understand. Now we just worked through slice. So the bottom down here, we taught you how to quickly use slice. That's awesome. The second button down here is weld. Weld is what we're, spoiler alert, is what we're going to use today. But we're going to explain the differences between weld and attach. So attach is a great friend of ours. It is going to keep those right like you see it on the mat, but just like a paper clip, it is not permanent. So right now, believe it or not, if we click attach and then we go to make it, if we zoom in here, this is kind of revolutionary, and this is why a lot of people have craft fails. If you look really close right here at these cut lines, you're going to see that each of these letters, you're able to peel up and be individual letters.
Guys, if you only know how much vinyl iron I have wasted just forgetting to do this trick.
So that's attach. So in some cases, maybe you want to be able to do this. Maybe you need it. But so Patty says, why wouldn't you just group them again? Great.
That's a great question.
That's a great question. Thank
is.
you. So let's group it. So we're going to select this and group it. So what we're going to do, why is my group, did I already group it? Oh, because I attached it. So let me go back and undo. Great question. This is a great, great question. So really we're going to go through the differences of group, attach, and weld. So sorry, Patty, thank you. You were much better at directing my tutorial than me because I forgot the main step.
Listen, that's
this is
totally
step
fine.
1.
Yes.
So let's back up. Before we even talk about attach, let's say, okay, I'm tired of being able to drag this L everywhere on my canvas. I need to group these back together. So you select all of these, and then we go up and we're going to group it, okay? So we're going to group that right here, and it's grouped together, and then watch what happens when we, now we're like, great, I can move this around the mat. I don't have to select all of the letters. We're good. So if we click make it, it's still going to have this same process going on. What the group does and what it's really good for is I like to explain it like a card. If you're visually designing a card, group is great to keep all your layers together on Design Space, but it doesn't transfer over to the mat. So there's a lot of things like Design Space versus mat that do not transfer. Okay.
And what font is this?
This is
Community.
Community. Community.
Community. Okay.
Yes.
I'll type that in for Crystal. Crystal's asking.
Yes, Crystal, go over to your font dashboard and get Community. It's one of our fonts.
It's a go-to.
Love it. It's great. It's a very fun. You could do some wedding invites with this.
Oh yeah.
Who knows what you
all
could do
kinds
with
of
it.
stuff.
Yeah, it's really great. So anyway, that's group. So group is great to organize layers on the canvas. It does not transfer over to help us with the on the mat. So here's what we got. Now we're going to, for the sake of the video, click attach one last time so you can follow along. We just grouped it, still having the issues. If we go and click make it now, we're back with attach, which we just went over, and there's still individual letters, okay? So
We've got to get them together somehow.
We've got to get these together.
Yeah.
So we're going to click on this because it's grouped, and we are going to be able to select that, and we're actually going to click weld. So weld is pretty self-explanatory. Ooh, why did it take my E out? Let's see if it actually follows over. Huh. I've never seen this. I actually may have seen this once before, and I'm not sure how to correct it. Let me go through this real quick. Do you guys see that? Has that ever happened to your projects? I'm not too sure. Okay, so I'm kind of confused. Yes, Melissa, what you would want to do is you would group these separately, because right now in this tutorial we're teaching you guys like if you wanted to keep this exact spacing and everything, and for some reason, Rachel, when I welded this, my E,
that's so weird.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. So we're going to just roll with it and pretend it's not there for the sake of today's class.
What was the problem? Some of them missed the issue with attach, so it would just
right.
It was just
back.
Separately.
So
right,
sorry, I went through it once, and I felt like I was people were getting a little annoyed that I was going through it too slow. So we'll go back to that because I feel like I did rush through it. So I'm glad you guys have questions. So this is when it's attached. Okay. So attach, if you look on Cricut, is like the paper clip, which means even though it's cutting exactly how we would like it to from the canvas to the Cricut mat, if you look really close here, each letter is still its own individual letter. Meaning, after we weed this, I could pull this B up and it would not be attached to the E, and vice versa to each and every letter. When you are working in cursive text, when you are making designs like we are today, weld is your best friend. You are going to want to be able to weld that together and enjoy it.
And everyone is telling you how to fix your problem, Tanner. If you blow up your letters and re-weld it, for some reason it won't take your E out.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So
really?
let's try it.
So that's attached.
Right.
So great question. Thanks, guys. Okay, so it says what?
Blow up your letters. Like make the whole thing way, way bigger.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's really tiny, yeah.
Way, way bigger.
This is crazy. What a Cricut hack.
And then try and weld again.
Okay.
They're going to teach us. Tanner.
Yay, you guys are the best. Oh my gosh.
I love you all.
You all are the best.
You all are so great.
So now notice what happens. I'm actually going to click undo real quick. We only have, we have 20 minutes left in the class.
Oh,
so
Tanner,
we've got a lot to get through.
Yeah, we got this, guys.
But we're doing great.
Love the questions, though.
Love these questions. Keep those coming. So right here we have this, and if you click on this, you can still see it's grouped and attached. When we weld this, you're going to see a huge change to the layers panel, meaning if you feel like you may kern this again, you may need to manipulate this again, you may need to change anything, go ahead, and here's what I would do. I would copy, so select this, you're going to go to edit, you're going to go to copy, you're going to go to edit, you're going to go to paste. So copy and paste that layer however you feel comfortable copying and pasting a layer. And you may be saying, Tanner, I don't even want to do anything to this layer right now. I just need to keep it for safekeeping if I need to, re-space something, etc. Go ahead and just hide the layer. Just hide it. It's safekeeping, right?
Right.
You're just keeping that layer for safekeeping.
Yes. And about welding, Groomer Mom says, do you weld before or after curving? Or maybe she meant kerning the text.
You have to do it after.
Does she mean curving?
Weld, I believe. Weld is the last step, because after that, you're going to see, once we do it, you're going to click this right here and click weld. Watch what happens in the layers panel. It goes to one layer. So it's now this one layer right here. I cannot go in and manipulate any of this at all.
Right. Yeah.
Okay?
No, it's locked in.
It's locked
permanent.
It's very permanent. Welding is a very permanent thing. So I want to get that through your head, that after you weld, you cannot manipulate again. You cannot kern these letters again. There is not an ungroup button anymore. All Cricut sees is these shapes. It's no font
And she did mean
at all.
curve.
Curve. So yes, you would want to curve your letters, then weld it. Just
Do
with any-
everything moving around. Do everything and then
Yes.
weld. Weld right at the
Weld
very
is
end.
at the end, and when you know for sure you're not going to use it again.
Right.
If you take any notes from that, just like quickly write that down. Weld is last. Weld is permanent. That's 2 great tips. So yeah, all right. Now let's pretend we're ready to cut some vinyl. As you can see, we made it a lot bigger. So if you zoom in here, you can see these are all right where we had it.
Finally.
Fine,
Beautiful.
fine lines. It's going to do that really well. It's going to be fun. So let's go ahead and press cancel. And let's go ahead and dive into our arrow font because I think it's a fun font. And there's a lot of other stuff. So let me see if there's anything else I'm forgetting. I think we've worked through a lot about the text tool.
Definitely,
and it's
which is awesome.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, we've talked all through, the font. So it's so fun. So we're going to zoom out just a tad bit. Actually, we're going to zoom in. I like to keep zoomed in for you guys. So yes. So are you going to show how to curve fonts? So I would love to show how to curve fonts, but we only have 15 more minutes in this class. So we're going to try to go through both of those things because those are the 2 things we've asked for.
Right.
So what we're going to do is just go ahead.
I can't believe it's flew by this fast.
I know.
When we're getting crafty, it's what happens.
So we're going to click on systems and we're just going to go to arrow and arrow words. Now this font is a little tricky. I'm not going to lie. So we're going to just type in first. Here's what you got to do. Now, I guess let me show you the visual of this font. So here we go. Just so you guys can follow along. Arrow words. So you have arrow is your lowercase font, and then your uppercase font are different types of beginning and ends. So A to like a certain letter is the left side, and then a certain letter to the Z would be
and you just
the
have
right
to play
side.
around with it, but you have tons of options for the end and then the beginning of your arrows in between your cute little font. We love this.
So we're going to just type in, let's say do a capital S, and then we're like, okay, no, we need a left side. So let's do a capital Z, and still that. So let's do a capital A, and there we go. So then we're going to type in Rachel. So it's A, Rachel, and then we'll type in Z, and we have like an arrow. So that's super cool. We're going to then zoom out, and we're going to size this up so we can work with it a little bit better. Alrighty. So just like so, we have it here. And we are, it's only showing, I'm going to use actually a different word. I don't know why the Rachel is doing this.
Susan wants to see the create word like you did for our live.
Okay.
Let's do that
Let's
one
do
then.
that.
Yeah. We're going to give you guys exactly what you want.
Yes. Okay. Create's a great word to use for this project.
Mm-hmm.
So you have it right here. And what you're going to want to do is follow along with some of the same steps. So again, how you create these arrows is uppercase. Play around with it. It's a lot of fun. You're going to have a lot of fun creating. Pick your different letters, different things like that. So again, we're going to quickly jump into letter space first. This is great for you guys to hone in on your skills and try to, think about what you would do if this was you as you watch us go through this.
Yeah, because a lot of this is personal preference, guys. You know how close letters are to each other and things like that. So we're just giving you all the tools to be able to do that yourselves.
Yeah. So now you can look right here and say, whoa, this right here is not, this TE getting crazy, but CREA is looking great in this arrow. So now I want to share with you guys, is now the time we're going to go through and, click advanced, and we're going to ungroup to letters. And then let's talk about Rachel's tip, because this is a great tip, but some fonts it will not help as much as others.
Right.
So like if we click a line and we click a line bottom right now, it's going to align everything down here, which in some projects, I think this would be really cool to be like a dart or things like that. So if you guys want that, I have never used this font to make something like that.
Yeah, that'd be super cool.
True story.
True story.
True story. But what is really cool, if you want to go back, you can just click undo, like so. And then we're just going to start manipulating this right here. So bring this over, bring this down.
And he just selected both of those and started moving them around.
Yeah, so we're just following the same process we've been talking about throughout today's class. And then this arrow's got to be, you could kind of...
I'd just stick it on the end of, right there is where I'd stick it.
Yeah, we're just playing around at this point. Super, super fun. And then look, that's pretty simple.
It's beautiful.
You can play around with the letters some more if you want. I like to kind of try to line those up.
Right.
So this is a great point where you would want to make sure this line kind of loops in with the R and things like that. You can bring these letters down if you want, if that makes sense to you. Not too sure.
And again, this is just what you're going to do. You're going to be getting in Design Space, playing around with it for a while till you get it exactly how you want it.
Yes. So we love that. The undo button is one of my best friends, or one of my best friends. Like you can size this seat up. Ooh, this is helping the balance, I feel like.
Diane has a great tip that I want to read aloud.
Diane.
She says you can also you move the letters using the arrow keys, which is super cool.
I love
yes,
that.
Diane.
Love that. Yes, use what is best for you. So guys, do not be overwhelmed with this process. Using the arrow font is really fun. You can, do it again. We could pick a different one. We could do B, and then we'll do Court, and then choose D. And you can just kind of play around with it. So it's that easy to just kind of play around with different arrows. And this is a little bit larger word, so
yeah, nobody get in this is not a font you need to be intimidated by. This one is so fun to work with,
and we're only going to be coming out with even more fun fonts. So yeah, embrace it so that we all can play along together. So under advanced, group to letters, you can just start playing around with it. Kerning is something you're just want to get really good at, and just enjoy, because you're going to do this, like I said, to every font. But it's totally worth it instead of having to pay, for, every individual file. Obviously, you wouldn't want to have to order custom files when you have amazing, amazing fonts. Can we flip the arrows to go the other way? We do not have that. I wish we did. It only goes in this one direction. That's how the font was set up. But great question. This has made it so much easier for me to understand. Yay! Woohoo! I was afraid to try this font. Guys, this is the best font ever.
It's so cute. It's one of my favorites.
It is definitely one of my favorites. So, okay. And then once you're good to go, you're going to select this right here and you're going to weld it. And then you're going to select this one right here and you're going to weld it. So guys, look at how quick we were able to work through this. You guys are going to be pros at this. And if you feel overwhelmed and you're like, Tanner, whoa, you just ran through these arrow words too quick. Do not fear. You can watch this again. You can watch the first version where we really go slowly about all of the tips that you need to know. The aligning, the kerning, the letter space. These are the core principles of using fonts. So if you guys have already mastered it, you may be thinking, Tanner, this is like, I'm really, hopefully you learned something good. But you can click make it and then look right here. How beautiful is this? You're going to have flawless results and flawless projects every single time. Aw, Susan says, I really love all of your fonts. Yay! Does this font work the same in Microsoft Word? Yes, Mary, you are more than welcome to use our fonts in any program that you have. Microsoft Word, Silhouette Studio, all of those different things will be great. So yes, so we love that. Oh, Suzanne says, select arrow and flip horizontally. Wow.
Yeah, and that's just one of the many things that you all can do when you dig in here and you get to perfect it by yourself and make everything perfect, everything
I didn't even think about it, but
yeah.
Yes, let's go through and undo that. So what they're saying is that if they want the arrow to go the other way,
yeah, you could just flip
around.
It. Yeah.
So you would just go to
flip it and switch
flip and flip horizontal. Whoa, I didn't even think about this. I just had like a off the cuff answer.
Yeah, super smart, guys.
Whoa, you guys are blowing minds. So if you have those projects and you're like, I need this arrow to go the other way.
Oh wait, we just found our downfall.
What's the downfall?
Oh wait, never mind. Okay.
No, I dragged it.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, hang on. What?
Look at this, guys. So yes, I am so sorry. You just have to have this workaround.
So cool, guys.
So now it can go the other way.
Y'all are smart.
So yeah, if you need, two going at each other, maybe for like a Valentine's Day project or a little I don't know.
Yeah, it's
but
an awesome little hack.
yeah, it's so much fun. So we love, love, love that. So can you print out a list of all arrows and the keys you have to push?
That'd be a great
Debbie,
thing
that would
to
be
do.
a great
Yeah.
reference. But honestly, Debbie, this is a little funny. I like to just play around with it. Like, we can work on that for you, but I just want to let you know.
I get a surprise every time.
It's
I'm
a
like, what does this do?
surprise.
What does this
Yeah. And you guys are great. So we should make a little reference for you all as we are expanding this
Yeah.
type of font
Yeah.
with even more. And listen, when you signed up for fonts, you probably didn't expect to be getting these custom looking arrow fonts.
do? Right, yeah.
How fun is that?
But
We
guys,
love it.
we only have like just a few minutes left.
Shh, we've got to go around
I know.
curving.
Yes, let's do it, Tanner.
Okay, so I'm just going to delete this out. Right here, delete. All right. If there's any other questions, be sure to let us know. And if we have time, we will be getting to those. But you guys have been such a great audience. So I like to give this example, but I'm going to just take a shape. And let's do the triangle, or the circle. Whoa, I said triangle. I meant circle.
It's a shape.
It's a shape. So we're going to take the circle. And if you wanted to, pretend this is, what could the circle be, Rachel, that you'd want to put text around it? Give me an example.
Put text around it.
Around it.
Around it.
Yeah, when would that be a...
Let's see. Well, you could always just like print, or you could have a picture frame that the photo goes in a circle. So like above the photo frame.
This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Do I have a picture of anyone? Well, I have one picture. Anyway, I was going to think about doing that. Anyway, we only have a certain amount of time. So we're going to click text, and we're going to use, which font should we use? Let's see here. We have our font book. So right here, we'll use Check It Out, potentially, or Confetti. We'll try Check It Out, just because it's kind of bold and kind of cool. It's very basic. Okay, so right here, we're going to type in, we'll use Rachel's name. We haven't got to use Rachel's name enough.
Oh, yes, please use it more.
So I'm going to use your other name. We're just going to use Rachel.
Wow.
The last name would be a lot right now.
My other name. It's just as long.
That's true. That's true.
Rachel's good.
So here's Rachel. So we have that. We have our circle. And you don't have to have the circle to curve, but it's kind of nice if you know what surface you're going to put it on, so you could size it to the photo that you're wanting to, do that. So now we have Rachel, and it's pretty easy. So you just take curve and just roll with it. Ta-da! Now here's where it gets tricky. You're like, but Tanner, these letters are too close together. I want to spread these out a little bit more. Right. Here's what you're going to do. Now that looks adorable, by the way.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm changing the color of this real quick. We're going to change it to... change this to... I have no idea. What color goes with purple, Rachel?
Black is fine.
We'll do black just for easy. Okay, so we have this right here. Well, what happens is we may need this to be spaced out a little bit more for whatever reason. So just up this letter space, you would want to follow along with the same process we use to bring letter space together. Look at how great this is. So you really can play around with this and do things that you probably didn't even know. Listen to Rachel topping. Can you all hear that?
Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
I'll top softer.
No. I love it. I'm fine with it. So as you guys see, the more that you you could use a bedtime for a kid's clock. I love that. So yeah, you can change and play with your letter space, and then kern it, and not really kern it, but just curve it, and space that out. So you go up. I feel like curved text are one of those things that people don't use enough because they feel overwhelmed by it.
Exactly. Well, I think that's the case for a ton of stuff.
True. But as you can see here, it's pretty easy. So
yeah, it's just about getting your feet wet and trying it, guys. So it's the first step. Just try.
So I'm adding in Rachel's maiden name because I don't want the two L's to be looking at each other.
Sorry.
It's okay. So then you can see here, I'm just going to add an extra space just to separate those even there. It's not really doing that, but totally fine. So yeah, super, super fun. If we wanted to, you could space these out even more, bring them closer together. So super easy. You could have some quotes. Some people like when it goes all around it. I think if you do too much, you can't really read it. So I kind of say like half, you know, being able to do like a halfway would be pretty good.
Yeah.
But then, you know, if you take out that last name again, you know, you're going to try to use that same letter space and, you know, it'd be pretty great. So curved text, super
Easy peasy, guys.
Easy. We love that.
Yeah.
Really fun, really fun. Why aren't you using the curved text in the advanced settings? So under advanced settings, I'm not sure what you mean. It's all you need to do if you're wanting to curve text is just click under curve.
Yes.
So it's pretty easy. Do last name on second line and curve it upward. Girl, I got you.
Great idea.
Great idea.
Yeah, it's just another variation of something super easy you all could do.
Yes, I love that. You guys are the best. So we have Langston. This is Rachel's actual last name. It's a lot easier. Well, not easier for me to remember.
Oh, right. He calls me Rachel Hensley on the daily.
But I call all
which
my
is
friends that are
fine.
married.
That's
like they're
totally
married.
fine.
Like, it's not my fault you all got married and had to get a new
Right.
last name.
Maybe in like 20 years you'll finally call me Langston.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Have you changed your work email yet?
No.
Well, then maybe that's when I'll...
It's just Rachel at On Trend. I mean, it's just
but
my
I
first
think your
name.
name, when it pops up, still is Rachel.
Okay, I'll switch that for you if that'll help you remember. I'll get right on that.
Sometimes when Rachel calls me, I'm like, who is this calling? I'm like,
Oh my gosh.
I swear.
Tanner,
I swear.
Oh my gosh, you're
after all
crazy.
this. And I changed it on your wedding knot too. That's the funny part.
Really? That's
Yeah,
funny. You're like, don't waste no time.
yeah. So anyway, super easy. I love that. So you just do the upward. I mean, with curve, there's not a lot to learn about it.
And Sandy says, what if you want to do a phrase? You just type that out, Sandy, and let it go all the way around that circle.
And what I'm going to do, if you guys are really into learning this, you know, you always can do this. This is another little tip. You can type in probably a Cricut thing and then my name, and you'll find a video.
Looky there.
So here we go. This is an 8-minute video talking about curving text using some amazing Maker School Learn cut files. It's an underrated video, guys. It is an underrated video.
Pop that in there, Tanner. There you
How
go.
does it cut? Great question.
Molly's asking some good questions
She's got
today.
all the good tips. So we're going to click Make It.
And Pat, she is late. You are welcome to watch this because you, Pat, get the HD quality recorded versions of these videos afterwards.
And you can actually, on YouTube right now, if you wanted, Pat, or anyone actually, here's the live stream, right, that we've been watching. If for some reason you want to go back, you can just go and click and be like, ooh, I want to start when this class first started.
Oh, great idea.
So yeah, you can just go back an hour and you can watch this right here, and it's in, obviously this is really good quality,
right?
And then you can kind of just go back. So if you need to start at the beginning of the day, feel free, but you can always just, you know, drag to the very end and start right where we're at right now. So anyway, that is fantastic. It is now 12:45. We have quickly, do you have a video on filling a shape with words? We do not, but with our fonts,
yes,
we have lots of good projects coming up.
Yes,
so
by the end of the summit, you will know how to do that. So.
Yes, we're gonna love that. So do we need to align too? So if you see right now on the mat, you would have just be able to cut that and then use transfer tape or something to align that yourself on your circle object. We used this circle just as a reference. So
yeah, so you would have a circle
size.
Object, right?
Yeah. So if you have like the 6-inch circle photo, and then, you know, you would just have that as a little
6-inch
reference
circle in there, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
instead of having to actually cut that circle. So, all right, guys.
Yes. And when do we come back, Tanner?
That is a great question. We are going to be starting back at 1 p.m. Eastern. That is in 15 minutes. Enjoy a quick little coffee break. Enjoy something really good. Grab some coffee and get excited because we are super duper excited for today's class. It's going to be a lot of fun. At 1 o'clock, we are coming back with how to sew pillows.
Yes.
So get excited for that as well. So we'll see you guys back at 1 p.m. Eastern. Thanks for hanging out with us. Welcome back!
Hey guys!
Oh my goodness, I love it.
Yeah.
All right, it is 1 o'clock. We are here. Me and Rachel, man, these breaks are short.
Yeah.
We have to hustle to go to the
Right.
bathroom and get back in here.
Right. But hey,
we
they're
love
great.
it.
It's just enough time.
Yes, we absolutely
Yeah.
are loving
How are you guys
all the stuff
enjoying
going
it?
on.
How are you liking it?
Yes.
We went through so much in that font class. Flew by, guys. We're so happy. We got everything to you guys. Your questions, we love the questions. We're so glad we decided to do that one live.
Yeah.
We gave you all so many awesome little tips and tricks in there. And we hope you're so confident in using fonts now.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So, and what's going to happen tomorrow, there is a little, we have some open time tomorrow.
Yeah.
With our agenda, we played some things around, and I wanted to leave that open to see what we wanted to do with it.
Yeah.
So if that's something you guys are interested in, we can go back in and talk maybe shadows, maybe do more advanced
Do a
things
little
to
more
do with
font
fonts.
stuff.
Obviously, with so many a diverse group, it's kind of hard to
Gauge. Yeah.
and really go in. We have so many beginners, which we love harnessing beginners.
Yes.
But I think a lot of our friends that have just been cricketing for a while, but not really, wanting to really dive into it, they may be a little rusty. So we hope that refresher was great. You learned some great tips and tricks. That was so perfect. Yay. Thanks for the breaks. This is going so fast. Mary, right?
Yeah,
This is so much fun.
So much crafty fun, guys.
Yes. Will you let us know what to do with arrow font if we wanted the C in Courtney to be capital? So you can't.
Right, but you can make it larger. Yes.
You would manually kern that just to make it larger.
Yeah.
With that font, I think it would go fine, especially for letters like C.
Exactly.
There's some letters like an N would be a little odd, but
Maybe,
I guess,
yeah.
But depends on, what you've got going on.
Yeah.
Pizza Grill, use my Cricut press. Did I tell you Melody Lane did a live stream making chicken tenders with her Easy Press.
You're lying to me.
I'm not.
Cooking and crafting.
She was even doing it in the craft room. But anyway, I don't know.
Wow.
So if anybody else is using their pizza grill with their Cricut press, you know what? Good. Enjoy.
More power to you.
As you can see, that last week on the live stream, we were burning nylon.
Yeah, it was smelling all up in here. Yeah, we're doing
love
great.
it.
We have a Teflon she ordered. It is coming, so don't worry.
Oh, speaking of which, can you? This is totally off subject, but
Right.
this is kind of like a more hangout, chill type of the
Yeah,
show.
yeah.
Can you have Mary request us some of that balsa wood?
Balsa wood?
Cricut came out with balsa wood.
Oh my gosh, we're ordering so much of it. I can't wait.
I know.
Noted. It's
I
locked.
know.
Yes.
They finally heard us and was like,
awesome.
"We got you."
Oh, I'm so excited.
We need their balsa
Yes,
wood.
we will get it and test it out for you guys.
Yes.
That's going to be super fun.
Sherry says, "I think she did grilled cheese too."
Oh.
Listen. Melody Lane unfriended me on Facebook, and I still don't know why. I can talk about these things here at the summit.
Right, yes.
But yeah,
yes.
I still don't know
Everyone
why.
needs a grilled cheese sometimes.
And she did cinnamon rolls, which looked great.
Hang on.
I forget what the day was.
Was it like cinnamon waffles? Cinnamon?
No, just
Like the ones we did?
She pressed them, but yeah. Yeah, but they looked good. I don't know.
Okay.
A lot of fun.
Okay.
Oh, I have you guys on 3 TVs so I don't miss anything, especially since my grandson is walking everywhere. Melissa, you're
Yes.
cracking me up.
I love it.
3 TVs.
Listen.
Hi, grandson.
Listen,
Hi, Melissa's little
Melissa. You got to
grandson.
do what you got to do
Yeah.
for the summit.
Maybe-
That's dedication.
Oh my God.
We applaud you for your dedication.
Caroline, yes, she used the Easy Press to make this stuff, and I thought that was like probably the most innovative idea somebody has used the Easy Press.
Did she wrap it in something?
She used.
Did she wrap the Easy Press in something? Like, was the Easy Press protected from touching the food?
Did she use a piece of parchment paper? I think it was parchment paper, which I think is fine. Rachel, I'm glad we brought this up. And mind you,
You think it's fine?
mind you,
Love it. That is hilarious.
yeah. Oh no, I've started a thread about. Never mind.
Here you go.
That's just one way
That's
to
what
justify
happened.
the cost of it. Yeah.
Yeah. As many uses as you can.
It's a kitchen utensil.
Crafting makes you
Put it
hungry.
next to the KitchenAid.
Yes. Crafting makes you hungry. So after you make a t-shirt, make a grilled cheese.
gosh.
You know, get your money's worth. That's hilarious. Tanner, what is
This sounds just as bad as cooking fish in a dishwasher.
Or in a coffee pot. Have you all seen that? BuzzFeed put salmon. It was like a challenge to make a whole meal in a coffee pot. So they did it.
Wow. Okay, cool. Oh, she used foil. Someone says
Okay.
she used foil.
Okay.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Sure.
Sorry, we just have to have some things to talk about. So, I ordered the basswood. Is that the same as the balsa wood? Maybe
No.
Maybe they came out with basswood.
Maybe.
I don't
Bass
pay too
and
much
balsa,
attention.
there's a difference, but trying to say it and remember the difference, it's hard, guys.
As you guys know,
They came out with some wood.
preparing for the summit has been our life for the last 2 weeks.
Lots
for
of
sure.
things have been put on the back burner.
And that's sticking up with the trends of Cricut products. So anyway,
Right.
we love it. So anywho, hope you guys are super excited. We are ready to jump into Courtney's Pillow 101 class.
Yes.
Lots of great stuff.
So
Courtney
cute.
was popping into the comments. She's running errands today, so she's popping in, popping out. But we are just super
spring
excited.
and Easter home decor, this is starting off some of the mini classes we have to fill your home with some amazing handmade, designed spring and Easter home decor. And it's so cute. These pillows and the fabric that she chose, so cute. And all of it, like a ton of the other stuff, is completely customizable.
Yeah.
So if you want to switch out some files, switch out some fonts, get your own fabric to match your own home or your spring colors for this year, totally do it.
Yeah.
You know,
and
it's
she's
so fun.
She's a sewist. She loves sewing,
Yeah.
but it's going to be lots and lots of fun to
Yes.
see this class. So I hope you guys sit back, relax, and enjoy. We will see you back here very, very soon.
Bye, guys.
See you.
Hey everyone, Courtney here. I am so excited to be joining you at the Spring Summit for 2019. I get to show you some real deal sewing this time. Last time we kind of dabbled in the sewing with the felt boxes, but this time we're making full sewing projects, which I am so excited about because I just love to sew. This class is all about pillows. I'm teaching you 2 different ways to make pillows and how to iron on them. I'm going to have some great tips for cutting in this video, as well as just pillow making in general and how to decide which way you're going to make your pillow. And I think you're really going to enjoy this class. So let's get into it and get crafty. All right, so we're going to start out by cutting our fabric. Here is some pink flannel fabric, and I'm going to give you a few tips to make this process super easy on you. Right here, I have a self-healing cutting mat. These are super helpful so that you don't damage any of your surfaces. I have a rotary cutter. This is a nice big one because it helps it stay sharper longer when it's bigger because it doesn't have to rotate as many times around. And then I have a clear ruler. These are mostly used for sewing, so you'll find them in the sewing section of the craft store. And it's a trifold ruler. This particular one is from Fiskars. I love it. And this is my preferred way to cut fabric, especially when we're doing basic shapes like we are today, rectangles and squares. So, oh, I didn't mean to move the mat. Sorry. Here we go. So my first tip for you is to line up your fabric at one of these perpendicular lines so that your corner is in the corner of the mat somewhere. And sometimes this requires some squaring up. Oh, you can't see it, dang. There we go. Okay. Sometimes this requires some squaring up, which means that it's flush on this side, but here it's going down a little because over here it's hanging a little bit down. So we're going to trim that up. And here is another tip. So I always place my ruler on the piece of fabric that I'm cutting so that it is protected. The fabric that I'm going to use is under the clear plastic and the excess is hanging off, rather than if I wanted to use this piece of fabric, I wouldn't go ahead and cut here because if you get a little off course, you're cutting into your good piece of fabric. So I'm covering the fabric that I want to use. I have my rotary blade, and then I will simply come in here and trim this off to square it up. And then it's coming off nice and easy. Beautiful. Okay. So now we have our squared up piece of fabric, and I'm going to cut this 12 by 12. So I have it here at 5, which means we will be cutting at 17, or maybe 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. I was right the first time. Yay! Okay, so here we have our ruler out again. And again, I'm covering the piece that I want, which is over here, with the clear plastic. And I'm going to line up this ruler with the 17-inch line here. And if my fabric wasn't that big, I could line it up here, but it is longer than my ruler. So I'm going to move my ruler up a little so that the bottom of the ruler is flush with one of the horizontal lines, and this is flush with a vertical line, so then I know it's straight all the way across. And then we'll go ahead and cut that. Okay, so then we're just going to do the same thing here. I'm squaring it up with those lines, and I'm going to count because that's the easiest way for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, which means that I'm cutting on the 18-inch mark because I'm lined up with the 6. That makes sense. And again, don't line it up like this. You want to line it up covering the side of the fabric that you're going to use. And see, here now is what I was talking about. I'm going to just line it up with this line and this line, making sure that my fabric is still flush with those lines. And we are good to cut. They say measure twice and cut once. I say make sure everything is aligned twice and cut once. Okay, there we go. This is our 1 12-inch by 12-inch square that we're going to use for one of the pillows. And I have the rest of the fabric already cut. I just wanted to give you some good cutting tips, but I didn't want to bore you watching me cut all of the different pieces. Okay, so here are all the pieces of fabric. This is for 2 separate pillows. So I'm just gonna actually set these ones aside and we'll deal with that pillow later. So here are 2 pieces. They are 12 by 12, but you can make this pillow in any size and shape that you want. I'm just doing a 12 by 12 inch square because it seemed easy for this, the purpose of this video. But you can make this rectangle, big. The reason that you can make this any size that you want is because we're going to fill this with pillow stuffing, not a pillow form. The next pillow that we're going to make is going to use a pillow form, which limits the size that you can make your pillow. But for this, any size will work. So now we have our 12 by 12 inch squares. And on this flannel fabric, there's a softer side and a less soft side. So I am going to use the softer side as the right side. So you're going to put them right sides together. For me, that is soft sides together because they're the same color on the front and back. And then you're going to line them up on top of each other, just like so. And if they aren't perfectly aligned, that's okay. Sometimes when you're cutting, everything doesn't go well, but these are pretty good. And then I have some sewing clips here that I'm going to use, and I'm just going to attach them all together like this. You don't need that many. With a more slippery fabric, like if I was sewing with silk or a stretch fabric, I would definitely use more clips, but this fabric isn't going to slip as much, so I'm just going to use a few clips on each side. Okay, when you get to your last side here, you are going to want to use some pins to remind you not to sew all the way around. So when you're in the groove of sewing, the pin will remind you to stop. So here I have some pins and I'm just going to, these do not have to be in any particular spot, but just somewhere near the middle of your last side. And then I'll just add a clip or 2 over here. And then this one is ready to go. And you're going to sew all the way around, except for in those pins. Okay, so I'm going to start right after my last pin. So I'm just going to place my fabric in the machine right near that first pin. That way you only have to sew 1 line instead of going back and sewing 2. When you get to a corner, make sure your needle is down, lift your presser foot, and turn the fabric to start sewing in the next direction. I'm also sewing with a 2.5 stitch length because that is going to help the fabric stay together. If your stitches are going to be seen, you typically want to sew with a 3 or a 3.5 stitch length. All right, so here we are at another corner. My needle is down. I lift my presser foot, turn the fabric 90 degrees, and continue sewing. Now I'm back at my needle, which is reminding me to stop sewing. I'm going to do a quick back stitch and then we're going to flip the pillow right side out. So here's what we have now, and before we flip it inside out, you're going to want to clip your corners, and that is done by getting pretty close but never cutting your threads with your scissors. So you'll go on the diagonal, and that's just going to remove some bulk so this corner can be nice and crisp in your final product. And then you're going to come in again at another angle, just removing some more bulk. And again, lovely, and you're going to do that to all your corners. So 3 snips on each corner.
Such a cool tip. I never thought of that.
Now we're ready to flip this pillow right side out so that none of your stitching can be seen. Typically, I just stick my hand in that hole that we left, grab some of the fabric and pull it out like this. And sometimes it gets a little crazy depending on your project, but this one isn't too bad. And then I'll just take my fingers in here and work them into the corners so that you have nice crisp corners. Here we are. And 2 more corners. I got it. Last corner. And here we have a nice, cute little pillowcase with a hole in it. That's okay. We're going to also use this hole for stuffing the pillow. Because I love my Cricut so much, before we go into the stuffing part, I'm going to iron on to this a fun little bunny shape. So I'm going to walk you through that process now. Okay, so I have my iPad here, and this is from the spring collection from 2018. My Easy Press is ready now. This is from the spring collection from 2018. It's a little bunny, and I think it says something maybe too hip to hop or something cute on the side. But for my pillow, I just wanted the bunny, so I went and I contoured that out. And now I have just the bunny left. And I'm going to measure my pillow to decide how big I would like this iron-on bunny. Let's see. I don't want it too big and too overwhelming on my pillow. I think maybe 6.5 inches tall for the bunny, and that will auto adjust the width of it. So I'm going to go down here and adjust the height to 6.5, and that will adjust my bunny. And then I'm going to click down here, make it. I'm going to replace what was on my mat previously, and then I'm going to iron it on because I'm using iron, or mirror it because I'm using iron-on, sorry, and continue. I already have a mat here with the iron-on shiny side down on it. And I'm going to cut iron-on, which is right here, and give it some more pressure. And then I'm going to load it into my Cricut. Now I'll load this into my Cricut. And when the flashing Cricut button appears, I will click it and it'll cut out. And my cutting is complete, so now I'm just going to unload my mat. And we're gonna go ahead and weed it. First, I'm gonna go in with my True Control knife and cut off any excess so that we can reuse that later. Just cutting closely around the bunny shape. We'll remove it from the mat. Need to trim a little more. Okay. I know you can't see the lines, but we're gonna go in and weed all the excess out of this design. Just going around the bunny first. And I picked this really fun metallic iron-on. It's like a dull gold, which I think is gonna look so pretty on our pillows. And I'm making a set of pillows, so I picked this because it coordinated really well with the pattern fabric we're going to be using in our next pillow. Here's the bunny's face coming out. Oh, and his ears. Okay, let's get his little feet. One foot. Second foot. Now his tail, I'm going to remove the inner part of his tail, leave the outer part of the tail, and then weed out his belly. And there is our bunny. We are ready to iron it onto our pillow. So here our pillow is in frame and I have the hole at the bottom because when you put your pillow, say on a couch or a chair, you're gonna want that to be kind of hidden underneath the pillow, but it won't be too noticeable. Here's my pillow and I'm grabbing the bunny to bring it onto the pillow. Okay. So here's the bunny. It's so cute. I think this was the perfect size. If it was any bigger, it just would have, when you stuffed the pillow, it would have gotten to be a little too rounded. Now we're going to hit this with our easy press. Make sure you're using the correct settings. Those can be found in your printable guide. And I'm just going to hit it for 30 seconds. I love the easy press for these kind of projects. And I love making sure that I iron on my pillow before I stuff it, because that makes it a lot easier. It's not necessarily impossible to iron on after you have stuffed your pillow, but I just prefer to do it before, you know, save some time. And we're done. I see lots of bubbles, which is a good thing. And I'm going to peel off the cover to reveal our beautiful bunny design. I'm going to let it cool down so I don't burn myself or mess up the iron-on, and then we're going to stuff it. Okay, here we are. This is an exciting part. We get to stuff our pillow, and a good tip for stuffing pillows is to buy actually pre-made pillows from Walmart that you would use to like put in your pillowcase on your bed. They're super cheap, maybe $2 or $3, and you get a ton of stuffing. While the same amount of stuffing for one pillow would be about $10 at the fabric store. So it's a great economical way to make your own pillows. Altogether, this pillow is probably going to cost less than $2 from the iron on the fabric and the stuffing, which is awesome. It's definitely not going to look like a $2 pillow either. So I like to start with a small amount of stuffing and put that into one of the corners. That way you just don't have big stuffing that can't reach the corners. So I stuff all of my corners first. You don't have to overstuff them, but just to make sure that there's some stuffing getting in there, in those tight places. So I have the top two done. I'm gonna work on the bottom two. Now that I have my corners stuffed, I'm going to use a little more at a time and stuff the middle of the pillow. This is really up to your own preference of how stuffed you would like the pillow. I have made some that are little pancake pillows, and then some that have pretty good amounts of stuffing in there. I don't like an overstuffed pillow, but if that's your jam, go for it. Okay, just stuffing and stuffing. Pretty easy. This is a great project to use as a starter sewing project for either yourself or your kiddos. If you have any kiddos at home, they would love to help you with this. And the stuffing is just a great way to get them involved. Even if they are not comfortable using a sewing machine yet, you could do that part for them. So I am just making sure that there is no empty spots in my pillow, which I'm feeling some empty spots. So I'm going to go ahead and add some more stuffing to those areas. We're just about finished. Sometimes you might need to break the stuffing up a little because the clump that comes in the pillow might be too big for the area that you need. And I think that is plenty of stuffing for my pillow. Now we just have to address this hole. I am going to use some of those clips from earlier, and what's really cool is that it likes to form how it needs to be because of the way that you sewed it. So it really is going to create that perfect edge for you. And so you're just going to match up those sides that are hopefully curled in for you, but if not, make sure that you fold in the raw edges of the fabric. So just add a few clips here. And then we'll head to our sewing machine and sew that hole closed. It's important to use a matching thread here because you are going to see the stitches, where if you used a different color thread on the last sewing that we did, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal because all those stitches are inside of the pillow. All right, so we're at our sewing machine, and at this point it might be helpful to kind of shake down some of that stuffing so that there's no stuffing near the bottom. That way it's easier to get into your sewing machine. I'm going to take this edge and place it in my sewing machine, and I'm going to start sewing a little bit before the hole. So I'm moving my fabric under the presser foot, turning my sewing machine on, that's helpful, and moving my needle as close as I can to the edge of my fabric. I have a handy dandy button on my sewing machine which allows me to do that, but if you don't have that, you can simply move your fabric closer to the needle. All right, so here I am right before the hole, and I'm going to start sewing. I just remove the clips as I go. And you're going to sew a little bit past the hole. Do a back stitch at the end to secure everything in place, and you're all done sewing. So you can remove your pillow from the sewing machine, and here we go, fluff it out a little, and here is the finished product of your pillow. I think it turned out so cute, and the seam really isn't that noticeable, especially when you kind of prop it up on your couch, no one is going to see that, and it is going to be a beautiful addition to your spring decor. So this is the first pillow, and now we get to move on to pillow number 2. Pillow number 2 is a completely different way of sewing a pillow. This one uses a pillow form, and there are some pros and cons to this that I'd like to go over. So using this type of pillow, I'm going to call it an envelope pillow. That's a pretty common term for it. An envelope pillowcase and a pillow form is that you can change them per season, so you would only have to buy one pillow form and just change out the pillowcase every season. So this will be a spring one, but I might use this pillow again during Christmas time and make a Christmas pillowcase for it. As well as you can easily take your pillowcase off and wash it. Unlike the pillow that we just made, you're not going to be able to really wash that because the pillow is sewn in. You would have to unrip your seams and take out the stuffing, which is just too much work in my opinion. For this kind of pillow, we are going to use 3 different pieces of fabric, unlike the last one that used 2. I am using a 10-inch by 10-inch pillow form, so these are the sizes for that pillow. If you have a different size pillow, I'll go over how you can figure out what size to use. So I have a 10 by 10 inch pillow, which means that my square is going to be 10 by 10 inches. Even though we're going to use a seam allowance and it's going to get a little smaller, you still want to only cut it to the exact size that your pillow comes in. That way it's nice and tight instead of loose and baggy. You're also going to need 2 other pieces that are the same height, but half the width plus 2 inches. So for me, half of 10 is 5, plus 2 is 7. So this is 10 by 7 inches, and you'll need 2 of those. To help you out a little bit on that math, so you have another example, if you had a 12-inch by 12-inch pillow, you'd want to cut these pieces 12 by 8 inches, because 12 divided by 2 is 6, plus 2 is 8. But mine, again, for a 10 by 10 inch pillow, I have a 10 by 10 inch square and 2 10 by 7 inch rectangles. I know it can be a little confusing, but just trust me, it's not that confusing once you get the hang of it. So these are our pieces of fabric that we're going to use, and we're going to start out using our rectangle. So I'm pushing the square to the side, and I'm going to basically hem this edge, one long edge of each of these. So I'm going to fold it over a little, and the great thing about this is it doesn't have to be exact. I'm estimating this is about half of an inch, and then I'm going to fold it over one more time so that there are no raw edges of fabric over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab some clips to clip this together. So now just add a few clips on this side to keep it together for when we head to the sewing machine. As long as everything's straight here, it doesn't need to be super precise, so I don't usually use any rulers for this. Then we're just going to do the same thing to this side. So folding, estimating about half an inch, and folding in again. And there we go. We're going to go ahead and go to the sewing machine and just sew one line down each of these sides. One's done, and now I'm going to do the same thing to the other one. All right, let's assemble our pillow. All right, we have all 3 pieces and these have been hemmed. So I like to start with my square pillow facing right side up on the table. And then I'll take one side, and it doesn't matter which side you start at, but I'm gonna start at my left. And I'm going to place this here, line it up on the top, the outer side, and the bottom. And then I'm going to do the same thing with this, making sure that the hem sides are on the inside. So just like this, and then you'll see they overlap a little bit, which is what you want. And now you have just one square that has a 2-piece front and back, and you're just going to take your clips and clip all the way around. Alrighty, time to head to the sewing machine one last time. So here we are at the sewing machine, and it doesn't really matter which side you start at, but I'm gonna attempt to start at the bottom. And I'm going to start by removing one of the clips so that there's room for my presser foot. And I'm gonna sew with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. This is kind of important for this part because you don't want it to be too much of a seam allowance so that it's too tight on your pillow. So 1/4 inch works great. I'm gonna start with a little back stitch and then just sew all the way around until you get to that spot and do the corners the same way that we did before. I'm at my corner, so my needle is down. I bring my presser foot up, I bring the fabric around, and I continue to sew. I'm back to where I started, so I've just overlapped the stitches a little, and then I can remove my project from the sewing machine. Alrighty, so we are all done sewing. I'm gonna cut the loose threads and clip those corners just like we did last time on our other pillow. I have some fraying of my fabric, which I'm also dealing with now. So just clipping the corners because we definitely want pointy corners in our pillow. This is just an easy way to add a little bit more of a professional look to your finished project. All right, so all of them have been done. I have a few more loose threads. Okay, now it's time to flip this right side out. And this is done by putting your hand in this big pocket and flipping it out. Again, we're gonna poke those corners with our finger. You can also use a pointy tool. Some people like to use chopsticks. You can use a little dowel, a skewer. I think they even make things specifically for this, but typically my finger or a pen works fine. Last corner. Here is our beautiful pillowcase. I just love this fabric. And as you can see, it's a really professional look on the back here with this nice stitching and seam. And there will be no hole on the bottom. So at this point, if this is all you want to do with your pillow, you would just go ahead and put your pillow form in here. But I'm going to go ahead and iron on a cute saying from Maker's Gonna Learn. Already I have my mini Easy Press that's so super cute, and my Easy Press mat. And here is our super duper cute little pillowcase. And then I have already cut out this Live Life in Full Bloom in iron-on. We picked black because of the center of the flowers are black. And I just think that this is gonna look so cute on here. So I'm just lining it up. And then we're going to hit this with our Easy Press for about 30 seconds. And I'm actually going to need to do it in 2 different spots because this is a little bigger than our bunny that we did, but that's okay. The 9x9" Easy Press would be ideal for this project. I just happen to have this mini Easy Press out because it's my favorite because it's cute and little. And I'm pretty little too. Okay, I'm seeing bubbles. I like to see the bubbles. We're gonna switch over to this other side and reset our timer. This pillow set is gonna be so cute. And again, with the commercial license from Maker's Gonna Learn, you're going to be able to sell these pillows or pillowcases. If you are shipping pillows, this would be a great project to do because you don't have to include the pillow form. You just send the pillowcase, which is super light and easy to ship. All right, so here is our iron-on design. And I'm just going to remove the backing. And it's beautiful. I love that. Okay, now at this point, both of our pillows are made and we just have to insert our pillow form into this one. This is really hot, so I'm gonna wait a little bit until I do that. And here is that finished project. I just love it so much. Let me grab the bunny to show you them together. Oh, I think it's adorable. This is such great and easy spring decor for your house. So what did you guys think? I had so much fun crafting with you for the past hour and teaching you some of my favorite sewing techniques and showing you how to make these pillows. I make pillows both of these ways all the time. Typically, I sew this kind of pillow for my everyday home decor, and I sew envelope pillows for my more seasonal decor because I have some of those pillow forms around my house that I just change out per season, and they're really fun. I know that there are so many more fun summit classes coming up that you're just going to love, so I'm not going to hold you too much longer, and I'll let you go and enjoy the rest of the summit. Thanks for joining me during this class. Bye! Hey everyone!
Oh my gosh!
Hello everybody! Guys, what did you all think about making these pillows? So cute. I love that she made one that was like an actual pillow and then one is a pillowcase because, as she said, you can interchange them in your home when you have a little
Amazing.
pillow for the different holidays
Amazing.
like that.
I
So cute.
love this class.
Yeah.
Because okay, so here at the company, we're always doing, everyone has their niche, those things.
Right.
Courtney's obviously the sewist. I'm not even
Oh
going
my
to
God.
try. Just like
100%.
Leah, we can be here. Rachel and I can come to you and help, partner up the best people for the jobs.
Right.
And Courtney is the best for our sewing, especially with mixing being a sewist versus using the Cricut,
Oh my gosh,
being a
yeah.
sewist, which you can use both and it's great. But this class, even though this is a die cutting conference, pillows are something that we love and want to use iron-on with and be able to make our own because they're so expensive.
So expensive, guys.
To buy.
Yeah.
And you could use the Cricut to cut the fabric, but honestly, using the rotary blade and the mat is so much easier. So I love it. Rachel, your mic isn't on.
My mic isn't on. Oh.
Sherry knows. Sherry knows.
Should have turned my mic
Thanks,
on.
Sherry.
Hang on. Give me a minute. I'm here. Oh,
Yay!
sorry, guys. Sorry.
Step it up.
Step it up. Step it up.
So we love it. But oh my gosh, everyone's loving Courtney's class. And guys, I want to share with you, I posted it really quickly, but I also want to share it again, that Courtney's class, you can save $30 on registration today.
So skilled.
For So Skilled.
I love
Click
it.
this link. It is Courtney's class. She worked so hard on it. It's a 4-week class.
Yes, guys.
So
You're
pull
going to
it up.
learn everything.
I mean, she went through the basics of sewing for beginners. I saw a lot of people in that wondering like, hey, I'm not really a sewist, but
Right.
this isn't my thing,
Yeah.
but I love it. I love iron-on and things like that. This is a great class for you. And, unlike people have been asking about other special offers, Court was like, since they attended the summit, they're hopefully
Yeah.
going to love the classes. This is the special offer link to get $30 off registration,
Yeah.
which is a great deal for
Yeah.
you guys because it's 4 weeks.
Yeah.
You get talking about from picking the machine.
Oh my
to
gosh. I
understanding
mean,
what tools.
everything. If you're a sewing beginner and you want to learn how to sew, this 4-week intensive
everything
has everything. She doesn't miss a single thing.
Yeah.
She teaches you everything you need to
And
know,
what
which
I
is awesome.
love is after week 1, each week you're learning different, conquering
Yeah.
zippers,
Yeah.
conquering different things.
But
then
it's
she
all
takes
projects.
it
Yeah.
and takes it into that project. So
It's
each week
so
there's a
awesome.
new project. You're understanding interfacing, understanding
Listen.
buttons.
Listen. And she breaks it all up. Me and Tanner should take it.
Rachel, do you even know
And
what
then-
hemming is?
Hemming? Yeah, hemming's when you you hem like pants and stuff if you're too
Well,
short
she
form,
teaches
right?
3 different
Like,
ways to hem. So
there's more than one
I
way to
don't
hem.
know.
Apparently there's 3, probably more.
Seriously.
She's a wealth of knowledge, guys. If you want to learn how to sew, take her course.
Yes.
It's amazing.
So Caroline says, is it ongoing or does it have a certain date? No. So this is an ongoing course at your own pace. You get the content all
Right.
at once. So as soon as you purchase, you get access to all 4 weeks. Heck, I mean, if you guys are able to do this in a day,
think about what you guys could do.
think about, you could probably go through a lot.
And it's an at your own pace, as Tanner said, which is awesome because if you're a faster learner, you can go at that speed. Or if you're a slower learner,
Let me see
you
your
have
mic.
them.
People are saying stuff about it.
I'm on.
Maybe it's,
I'm good.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's not
Maybe
flashing at me.
maybe it's too close
it
to your
this?
neck. Yeah, it's too, I don't know. Anyway,
Hello.
but yeah, so Court's tip about the economy.
Economical?
The economical.
There we go.
Getting stuffing from Walmart.
Right. Oh my,
Okay.
guys. Game change. If you go, okay, I'm not a sewist. We're not sewists. But we went one day to just look. I think we're with Courtney to look at actual stuffing, like the rolls of professional stuffing. That stuff was so expensive, guys. So Courtney went over there and got her 2 $3.98 pillows and was like,
I think
"This
it's
is what we'll use."
$2.98. I don't even think it's 3.
Depends on the kinds you get.
But you
cheap.
get a lot of stuffing.
Yeah, and it's perfect
I
for
mean,
pillows and stuff.
it's so
great.
good, so.
And my favorite tip that she had in the whole video that blew my mind, but when you make a pillow, because you sew it inside out, if you cut off the little edges, it'll make the pillow corners, the little point, perfect. And I would have never thought about that to make crisp little creases in your pillows because who wants a roundy, squarey pillow?
I know.
But just snipping those edges, she's so smart. She has all little tips and tricks like that. And if you guys love that class, you will adore her sew skill class
Yeah.
if you're wanting to know the basics.
And just like what you're going to learn with me building these amazing wooden frame classes.
gosh,
Like,
yes.
that one's going to be a good one. Like, it was hard to try to take like my favorites and kind of divide them and sprinkle them. Because I
Right.
love them all. But that one's happening tomorrow.
Yes.
So tomorrow
Get
you guys
excited.
have a lot to look forward to. But we're going to teach you how to build your own frames.
They're over here.
Over here. But you're going to love all of the good stuff that.
Every class, you all learn so, and they're different. I love that it's
Yeah.
all different skills. You're not
Oh, I
just,
just realized my thought. I'm sorry.
go, hurry.
The whole point I'm bringing up the frames
Right.
that went left side. Instead of having to buy pillows, you're able to learn how to really build your own for a lot cheaper.
Yes.
Custom
Yes,
fabric.
just like the frames. We
So-
want to make it economical for you
Yeah.
guys.
And you can do
Yeah.
that at scale because I know we have a lot of members that are looking to build a business this year creating. So the frame class we're going to talk about, but as well with our pillow class.
Yes.
Courtney didn't really, I don't think, talk about it, but being able to make custom pillows for homes, letting them choose the fabric, doing those custom
Yes.
projects.
So
making,
awesome.
You know, those awesome
There's a lot
pillow
of money in that
covers.
too, guys,
Yeah.
because you can sell these. So if you wanted to make them with cheaper products, like the cheaper
Yes.
stuffing and things like that,
Yes.
you guys can make so much more money, you know, and that's awesome. That's what we're here to do, is to teach you guys to get crafty.
Definitely.
And if you want to be the type of person to make money with your Cricut with our membership, good, do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And you can use the cut files like Court used and things like that that you're going to love. So, my grandson is crying because Courtney isn't on anymore. So I rewinded the video in his room so he can still hear her.
You know what?
Court is
I'm gonna
so
cry because
cute.
I don't see Courtney anymore too. I'm the same way.
love
I
it.
completely understand.
I love
her.
Court, obviously. But okay,
Obviously.
obviously. It is now almost 2, which is great.
Yeah.
I
can't believe how much we've gotten through.
we've went
This
through
is
so
awesome.
much.
This is so cool.
It's so good. So we're going to love this. We're going to now be jumping in. I'm trying to think, is there any other things that I had written down that I wanted to talk
We've
about?
got sticky notes.
We have sticky
everywhere.
notes everywhere.
Yeah.
Just remember, day 1 giveaways. We're going to,
Ooh.
ooh.
Do you want to do a giveaway? Is that what you're
I'm
going to
going to do the giveaway just for people that are watching live
do? Do it.
because we have such a great group.
Yeah.
How about an easy press?
How about an easy press?
Who out in the group would like to be blessed with an easy press?
Yes. Someone who doesn't have it. If you already have one, but
Yeah.
if you need an easy press, like a lot of people do. A lot of people are
Yes.
still using their irons. They don't know the amazingness of the Easy Press. So if
Yeah.
you do not know the amazingness of
You'll
the
love
Easy
it.
Press,
So leave us some comments about that. We will find
Yeah.
someone somewhere
randomly, pluck it, pick it.
and announce it. Hear about in a while. Carolyn says, "What about the one who had it stolen?" Oh my gosh,
that's sad.
that is sad. Where are you at? Are you
if
still
you are
here?
still here, did you get another one?
Did you get another
or
one? How
are
does that
you
work?
still Easy Pressless?
Is your insurance gonna pay for that? I don't know. They
Yeah,
better.
tell us.
We need an insurance policy on that.
We do. Cricut insurance.
Yes. Cricut insurance.
We need Cricut insurance.
Look at all these people that don't have a Cricut Easy
Or an Easy
Press.
Press. Yes.
Oh my
Look
gosh.
at me. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know how to pick.
Please, I need one. You all are so sweet. We love you all.
Oh.
Tanner, this is hard. Just random.
Right. Okay. Pam pronounce that last name.
Cormier?
Yeah. Sure.
Cormier.
Pam
won.
Cormier. Pam, thanks.
Congratulations,
Pam.
Easy Press.
Woo.
Easy Press.
We will be sending you one Easy Press winner.
Please email us with your info, your shipping address, and we will ship that to you. You're gonna love it. You're going to love the Easy Press. And gosh, we use the Easy Press for all kinds of stuff. We had a video shoot in Tanner's dining room a couple months back. I was out here ironing a tablecloth with it. I mean, it's so handy to have. We love the Easy Press.
It's really awesome. So congratulations, Pam.
Congrats.
Welcome. I hope you all are enjoying the summit. Pam, I've never seen your face here, so welcome to the community. Hope you're enjoying the summit as well. We love it, and we are super excited. A few questions. Courtney's class is recorded, so
Yes.
all the videos at your own pace. Second of all, the class you just watched with Courtney you're able to watch anytime.
Yes.
And enjoy that
Because
class.
you have bought a wonderful ticket to this summit.
Yes, and we'll be sending out those HD quality ones, but you can also watch this one, which is still great quality, like right now if you want to rewind.
Yeah,
so
feel
we
free.
love it. Just like Melissa's rewinding to let her grandson watch, which I
Love
think is
it. That's so
adorable.
sweet.
Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. We love hanging out with you guys, and we're super excited. And let me know in the comments when you guys want more information on the 2019 Fall Virtual Summit.
Yes, guys. We've been starting to plan it.
We've been planning it. We're getting the class vibes down and things. So I have a special offer for you, and we'll talk more about the mystery boxes and things that if you're new here, because there was a lot of people sad that they didn't get one for this one, which we wanted.
You mean the kits?
The kits.
The kits, right.
We wanted to redo. And honestly, Rachel, with all the launches we have from now to October.
I know.
Life's going to be so different.
So much stuff is going on.
It's going to be so different.
It is.
And, you know, there's some talk about some new Cricut products coming out
Right,
in June.
that we might have to be testing out, you
There
know?
could be some other brand products that we could be testing out
Right,
come June,
right.
May, you never know.
Through the summer.
So,
you know? And
yes.
the summit's already so much different than the fall summit.
Right.
It's already so much
Right.
different. So we're just going to keep rolling this little
Yes.
crafty ball down the hill.
So
you
it's
know?
gonna be good. So
Yeah.
sit tight. We'll be talking more about the 2019 Fall Summit later today.
Yeah.
Just want to keep you guys going.
Yeah. Put it on your radar.
Get excited. We have lots of fun because I think, you know, me and Rachel talk about this. Like we do really well in the Christmas time just because there's an urgency.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's a deadline.
Yeah.
You know, with a lot of
Christmas.
crafts, you can just kind of craft, but Christmas, you know, related is something you guys want to be planning for. So
Months in advance.
This is why you
Yes.
want to get excited for
Yeah.
that because everything's we're excited. So
We're
anyway,
excited.
Hope
So
you all
you need
are
to get
enjoying
excited.
this. I'm glad that hopefully the vibes are going good. Hopefully you're working on some great projects. Why don't you throughout this class or maybe in the next break post some pictures of what you're working on in the group
Yes,
so we can
please.
see it.
We would love seeing
Yes,
it.
we would love to see what you guys are working on.
Yeah.
So we're super
But
excited.
I hope you all are in the mood for graduation gift
Which
ideas.
is coming up.
Because that's what we're gonna
Yeah.
go on to next. I'm
Okay.
gonna teach you all how to make some awesome graduation gift ideas.
Well,
so
Rachel's going to jump into that,
Yeah.
and then me and Rachel's going to eat lunch.
we're going to eat lunch. You all, enjoy the class.
Yes.
Let us know your comments, and again,
And we'll be in
post
the chat box.
post your stuff in the questions. We want to see what you guys have got going on, and put your pictures of your projects in the
Yes,
group.
please. But
So
okay.
you all have fun.
See you guys.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my class. So today in the virtual summit, we're going to make some awesome graduation gift ideas. One of them is a little bit more on the complicated side, and one of them is easy peasy. But no matter what graduate you have in your life, they will adore these homemade graduation gift ideas. Now, you can't spend a ton of money on graduation gifts, especially if you have a ton of people in your family or friends list that are graduating this year. So this is a great way to diversify your graduation gift ideas and put a homemade spin on gift ideas for graduation. So I hope you all enjoy both of these awesome tutorials. Let's jump into it. Okay guys, first up, we're gonna make an awesome, very memorable, very fun to make keepsake that you can give to your loved one for their graduation. Now this is so cool. We love this idea, and it's with taking a wooden cross here and a little plaque base that you can find at your craft store, and we're going to stain it. We're going to put awesome vinyl on it. We're going to glue it so it's reinforced, and it's going to be so cute. It's going to be completely personalized. We're going to use files and font for this project. So if you're ready to get crafty, let's do it. Okay, first things first, we are going to open up our stains and mix them up to make sure they're well mixed. And I guess we'll use a Cricut tool because that's all we've got with us, because I forgot to get something to open these little bad boys. So don't use your Cricut tool if you're at home. Just use pliers or something that you've got around. But we are using our favorite stains here today. This is Jacobean that we're using, and this is whitewash pickling. Both of these are Minwax brand. We love Minwax, and you can find it at your local Lowe's. Sadly, I think they stopped selling it at Home Depot, but you can find it at Lowe's. And we have been using these bad boys for so long, and they're just now getting low. So that's really, really good. So they will last a long time. And we are using both for this project today, which is super, super fun. So I'm just rolling up my sleeves because I don't want to get anything on my pretty sleeves. So we've got that, and I'm also going to put on some gloves. And this project has some drying time. It does have some time that needs to, you need to let it dry, and we can break out our heat gun if we need to, but since we have 2 videos for you today, I thought that we would make all we can with this one first, and then we'll move on and make our second project and then come back to this one and finish it up once everything has had time to dry. I thought that would be a great thing to do. So we're just going to stir these up. All you can do is if you get some jumbo paint sticks and you start stirring, you can feel some stuff in the bottom that needs to be stirred around in there with your stain, but that's about it. I mean, we're just going to stir it around to make sure that it's all good to go. Throw that away. I have one for our white. The white needs to be stirred more than the dark one needs to be stirred. And for this project, we're actually going to stain our cross dark and our base light. I love using 2 different colors when we're staining. It gives a super, super fun effect. So I can't wait to see how this turns out. So if you all have anybody that's graduating this year and you're looking for some graduation ideas, these are the perfect ones. And you can also always, of course, switch these out for other holidays if you want to, using different cut files and things like that, because we have such a diverse collection of cut files. So I'm going to go back here and grab some paper towels. You can never have too many paper towels, especially when you're doing staining projects. So I think I'm going to start out with our little base here, and I'm going to use a paintbrush today. So I'm just going to get a paintbrush, brush this on, and then you can use paper towels to wipe off the excess and get the exact finish that you want. And here we are, guys. We're just going to dip our paintbrush into our stain and brush it on. I like using a brush. I feel like I can get a lot of coverage with a brush. It looks really good with a staining pad as well, or you can also use paper towel or whatever you have laying around. Staining pads are a little bit expensive, so I totally understand if you wouldn't want to use one of your precious staining pads on a project that's pretty small. As you can see, this, guys, is pretty small. So I don't think I would use a staining pad on this just for the sake of trying to save my staining pads, but you totally could if you wanted to. It's 100% personal preference. Of course, it's whatever you guys want to do. And I'm super excited to jump into this because, like I said, we are using not just one file, but we're also using 3 different fonts. So this is a great project if you're looking for different ways to use fonts or different font pairings. This is a great way to do that. And this looks great. So I'm actually going to pick up the first little piece of paper towel, and I'm going to set him behind me to start drying. And it's time to bring in our cross. So here is our beautiful cross, and we don't have enough paper towel to cover him. So I'm going to take another little paper towel, and there we go. That should cover him nicely. So we're just going to bring in our Jacobin. Again, you can get these at home improvement stores. They sell these stains a lot of different places, and they are so beautiful. We love working with stain. It goes on so easily. Stain is very forgiving. Tanner loves to mention how forgiving stain is. If you get it where you don't want it, you can wipe it off. If you want it thicker, you can apply more coats. If you just want to be able to see the beautiful wood grain in your projects, you can only apply 1 coat. It really is very customizable. You can do whatever you want to do with stain. It's so easy. And sorry, guys, I just realized I was yapping and I didn't even get to show you all the camera half of that time. But I promise you'll get to see me paint this whole entire thing. But we love this color of stain. It is a gorgeous color. As you can see, the wood grain just comes out and it's beautiful in this color. I love seeing the wood and seeing how textured it is. And again, if you do not like seeing that, you can apply more coats so that you don't have to see the wood grain in here. But I personally love looking at that wood grain. I love the look of it. I love how it's rustic. And Guys, whoever receives this is going to adore it. You made this with your own 2 hands. It has a lot of love in it and a lot of commitment and time, and they will appreciate it so much. Whoever you give this to, they are lucky, lucky dogs. They will love it. But we're just getting in the corners, and if you get some a little bit, up on your project, just wipe it off, wipe it away, just like we're doing here, just so you don't get any globs of stain, because you want it to go on, pretty evenly. So we're just going to make sure we got all the sides here, and you can even do the back if you're worried about the back. But just get the areas that you feel need to get got. And if the back is included in that, go for it. Get as much surface area as you like. And guys, this contrast with this color on the cross and the white on the base is going to look so cute. I cannot wait to see this guy finished. He's going to be adorable. And like I mentioned before, since we're using different cut files, you might feel a little bit intimidated, or like you are going to feel a little left out in Design Space if you feel a little behind. But I promise you guys, we're going to go slow, and it's so easy to follow. And guess what, guys? Because you all have tickets to the summit now, and you're enjoying the summit right now, you can also enjoy it later. So don't feel overwhelmed. You can always go back and watch this at a later date, so that you all can really just soak it in right now and enjoy the craftiness of the day. And then later on, you all are more than welcome to rewatch it and get crafty with us then. But if you did buy the supplies to make this project with me today, I hope that you are super excited. And it doesn't matter what size your project is, we can actually, you can design this in Design Space to be whatever size your cross is. So don't worry if your cross is smaller than mine or larger than mine. Of course, in Design Space, you can manipulate that to fit the size of your cross. And every cross is not created different. There was a couple different kinds at the craft store that we went to. We went to Hobby Lobby to get this one, and there were plenty of different varieties there for me to choose from. So there are plenty for you all to choose from, and they're all different. So just be mindful of that if you go to get one. It does not have to be exactly like mine. It does not have to be the exact size of mine. Don't even worry about that. But I will size mine here for you all to show you, just for the future reference. If you really do want this exact one, you could probably pick this up at Hobby Lobby like I did, and you could make this exact project sizing to a T. It's just however you want to do it. So once you get all this stain on here, gosh, I just love the way that this looks. It is gorgeous. I might go in here and apply a little bit more in the middle. I just see this side over here is a little bit lighter than I would like. So you just go in there and give it as many coats as you like, allowing a little time to dry in between coats. But just like my other guy, I'm going to set this over to the side to be drying. And then we're going to show you all how to manipulate files and fonts for this guy in Design Space. Okay guys, here we are in Design Space, and we have this file here, but I'll show you exactly how to get it. So we're just going to hit upload, and we're going to browse files, and these have already been unzipped. So we're just going to select on our iPad, and then we're going to look down here for the back to school collection, and here it is. We're going to go to SVG files, and then we're going to find it, and right here it is graduate. So here it is, and you just name it and you save it, and then it'll be on your recently uploaded images. So that's all we did, and we brought it here into Design Space. But all we need from this file is their little graduation cap here, and they're 2 different colors. But what we're going to do here is we're going to hit the layers panel, and here you can see they are already attached. So what we're going to do is we're going to ungroup these. So we're going to be able to slide all of this around where we want it. So we're going to take this graduate and we're going to erase this. Then we're going to tap this and we're going to hide contour. Easy as pie. We're just going to hide those 2 things, and then here we are. Right here we've got our graduation cap all by itself. So all we're going to do here is go to the layers panel. We're going to select it, and then we're going to drag that color to black, and that's all that we do. And you're going to want to size your cross as well. But here we have already got all that we need. So we're going to open this up here, and here is what we've got going, guys. How cute are all of these files and fonts? So what we're doing here, right here's our little graduation cap. So no need to be moving that around. He's exactly where you want it. So we have used 3 fonts today. We have used Fast Curve, Little Miss Susie, and Lucy Lou. So right here for Fast Curve is what we did class of 2019 in, and it turned out awesome. So we're just going to go over here, and we're going to select text, and you always want to go to System Fonts. And all of these fonts have already been downloaded for us on our iPad. It's super easy to do. You have to download an app, any font. It's very, very simple. You guys will have a breeze doing that. So we're going to search for Fast Curve, and right there it is. So we're going to type class of 2019. And as you can see here, this looks nothing how we want it. It's kind of crazy looking. So we're just going to take this, we're going to go to actions, and we're going to ungroup this. Because we like where the 2019 is already, we're going to go ahead and attach that back, slide that over to the side a little bit. Right here's our F in of. We're just going to scoot that over a little until we get that how we want it. Attach that, scoot that guy over a little bit. And we do have our smart guides on here on our iPad. It's super easy to do over here in settings. You just tap settings and smart guides right here. It kind of helps click everything into place. And now that we have this of all scooted over right where we want it, we're going to take this class and we are going to detach all of that. And we're just going to do this by hand. So let's make this a little bit easier for us to see. And we're going to just scoot these letters in until they touch. Love smart guides helping us out. We're just going to bring all of these letters in. And smart guides, as you can see, does a great job at just locking those in place for us. Then we're just going to attach that back. And then here we are. This is all nice and even. And we're going to take that and we're going to attach it all together. So we have our class of 2019 and we have our little graduation cap. Over here you can see we've got our little cap, our little class of 2019. Now we're going to make our name. We want to get a name for this, and we're going to use Little Miss Susie. So we're going to go back over here in text, and we're going to make sure to be in systems, and we're going to type in little, and it should pop up if you have already downloaded it. A quick tip for you guys is when you download a font, make sure you kill your Cricut app and then re-upload it or reopen it so that you can see the brand new font that you have downloaded. So here we are, and we're just going to do Susie Smith, I think is the name that I put on the other one. And here I really like how it is, although I think that the letter spacing is a little bit off. So I'm just going to hit that letter space, and I'm going to just minus that down a couple times. But for me personally, there's still too much of a gap there. So we're going to go over here to actions, and we're going to detach this and ungroup it. Then we're just going to go back and attach one of the names, it doesn't matter which. And with our smart guides on, we're just going to bring that a little closer together, and that looks much, much better. So now we're just going to select both of them and attach them back together. So now here we have class of 2019 and our cute little Susie Smith here all ready for us to go. Now I love the quote, she believed she could, so she did. And I'm going to do that for the cross as well. I think it would be super cute. So here you can see it completed. And all I'm going to do is go over here to text again. But this time we're going to do a little bit different because we're going to be working with Lucy Lou. And because our cross is, the bottom of it is very narrow. We're going to do this one word at a time. So I tried it when I was testing out this project. I wrote out the whole thing, and then I just went in there and hit return, to make the spaces go down, but it did not give me the exact result I wanted. So I found it easier to type it word by word and then manipulate it in Design Space to get the words exactly how I wanted it, and then I attached it and welded it all together. So that's what we're going to do here. You're just going to, we're going to get our quotations. and we're going to write the word she. And then we're just going to go back. System font, Lucy Lou, believed. And I'm only doing caps on the first S in the quote. System, Lucy Lou, she. Text, system, Lucy Lou, could. Text, system, Lucy Lou, so. Text, system, Lucy Lou, she. And this goes pretty quick, guys. You might think it wastes a lot of time, but it's really quick. Did, and then we're going to give in quotations here. And if I did my job right, I think I got all of these. So let's make sure. Okay, she believed she could, so she did. How cute is this? And guys, I know what you're going to say. What the heck is going on with this could here? What is happening with the could? I honestly have no idea what is happening with my could. So I ungrouped it, and I want to take this C. I'm going to bring it a little bit closer, and I'm going to scoot this O over just a hair. And that looks much, much better. So we're going to take it and attach it. But that's what happened, guys. That happened like last time. And now that we've got that could all fixed up for us, we're just going to put these exactly where we want them. So we want this one right here. Okay, iPad, yes. Good grief. We're going to scoot this could up. And look at that smart locks, just locking everything into place for us, making our job so, so easy. What happened with that she there? There we go. We're going to add this here. And you play around with these all that you can, get these exactly how you want them. But when you're finished, go ahead and select them all and then attach them all. And then you're going to want to go over to your cross and size it. So when we went over here and did our cross, we needed it to be no more than like just a little over 3 inches wide, but the height could be over 7 inches. So we thought it was easy to go ahead and, let me get this a little bit closer for you guys, and hit that unlock button and go ahead and size that exactly how we wanted it. As you can see, it turned out super cute. Nothing looks a little warped or wonky, even though we unlocked it. So we're really doing what we can to make sure that this will fit super, super well on our cross. So since we have all that going, we're going to go ahead and delete that. And we are doing this in vinyl. So once we have everything sized and we size this part, this part, and this part. And class of 2019 and the name we did attach together. You guys do not have to. And since we are going to place this on the cross in different sections, we're not even going to weld it all together or anything like that. We're just going to put these all on the mat as they go, just leaving a little room to do some weeding here. And we are doing vinyl, so we do not have to mirror this. So we're just going to hit continue. And we're using vinyl. And we're going to go ahead and give that more pressure. I love giving vinyl more pressure, especially when we don't have a super new, super sharp blade in our Cricut. So now all we're going to do is head over to the machine and load the mat. Okay, guys, here we've loaded our white vinyl onto our mat, and we have a standard grip mat here, and we're just going to load this into our Cricut. And we're going to press that flashing Cricut button. Okay, everybody, now our action is complete, so the Cricut is done cutting. So we're just going to unload the mat, and we're going to get to weeding. Okay, I will be the first to admit it is hard to see much of anything on this mat. It is very faint. You can only very faintly see the cut marks that we have here. So I'm just going to be very careful as to not cut anything that we have slaved over to make in Design Space. So I'm just going to cut off the excess of vinyl, And right here I've got our awesome favorite Cricut tool ever, the True Control Knife. If you guys do not have one of those, go get one because you are missing out. But all of this is excess, guys, so put this in your scrap bin and you can use this for so many projects later. Our go-to colors are definitely white and black for vinyl and iron-on and things like that, so it's definitely good to keep a good supply. Now, my tip here is before you even weed, get your scraper tool and burnish everything down. You might think that I'm crazy, and that's okay if you do, but I promise you, burnishing before you weed will change the game, guys. It helps to keep everything you want to stay down, and it does a flawless job at doing it. So here, especially for this project, I would say just go very, very slow as you weed. Make sure that your Cricut cut everything properly. Be sure to make sure that you have those little bitty semicolons that we have, or little quotation marks, and there they are. We want to make sure that we're not peeling those up or any of the dots of the eyes. I'm terrible at doing that. So before we move on, we're just going to read it and make sure we've got it. She believed she could, so she did. It looks like we've got all of that, which is great. Just going to weed the rest of this very slowly. Slow and steady wins the race with this, guys. It really, really does. We've got the little dot of our eye here. Here we go. Oh, that went so, so well. And as you can see, guys, it was so important. And I forgot to mention the importance of this in Design Space. I did do it, but for some reason I did not stress the importance of it to make sure that you weld your vinyl before you cut it. Weld your quotes, weld anything that you have this font in, this fast curve, anything that's touching, make sure you weld it together because as you can see here, they will go seamlessly and you will have beautiful lines in there. But if you do not weld, you will not have those beautiful lines. But these turned out awesome, and I have my roll of transfer tape with me here that we're just going to size later on. We'll apply the transfer paper later. But after I weed this, guys, we're going to start on our other project while our cross is getting done drying. So I'm going to show you one more thing after this, one more little tip and trick, and then we're going to let that dry. And we're going to make our second project, which is so cute, guys. You guys are going to love it. It's perfect for any kiddos that you've got graduating or any type of anything you want to put something in. So if you are looking for something to put some cash in to give to somebody, this is such a cute idea, and it's so inexpensive. So you guys will love that. So we're done waiting now, and I'm going to show you all that little trick, and then we'll get to making our other awesome project. Okay, guys, now that we've got our vinyl all cut and weeded and separated, we are going to do one little step, and then we're going to allow our cross some time to dry while we make our other fun little graduation gift idea. So to be a support between the base of the cross and the cross itself, we needed a little piece of wood, and we found these square dowels at the craft store. And these are so easy to use, especially if you have a miter box like this. And this one we've already made, and we just laid it on the cross and the base and just tried to see like where it would need to go in order to make a good support. And I will show you all what I mean by that. So we have our base here and our cross right here. So this is exactly how we had it. And we took this dowel, and we wanted to see where it would go on the cross that would be a good little support here. So we're just going to take this dowel, and we're going to trim it down. And let me show you just how easy this is. It doesn't take a ton of muscle. It doesn't take a ton of force. It's really, really loud. But other than that, in like 30 seconds or less, you'll have a cute little dowel that's a perfect support for your project. And here it is. And we're just going to slip this into the middle right here. And we're just going to get to sawing. Now, again, it is loud, but it is not difficult, and I will show you guys what I mean by that. And that's it, guys. It cut beautifully, and as you can see, the end is just a little bit jagged, and that is why it is good to have some little sanding blocks around to just sand off that little edge. So now that we have our dowel all cut here, all we're going to do is we're going to glue it to the bottom of our cross here. So it's a good tip to stand it up just like this and to see where it would be good at holding it upright. So that's what we're going to do here. We're just going to glue it to where it's going to hold it upright and secure. And then we're just going to lay it straight down after that. And we're going to take our wood glue here. And this is not an exact science. We're just going to apply some wood glue here onto this, onto the dowel. And then we're just going to lay it down. And we can move this around while it's still a little gluey, as you can see. And get some paper towel, wipe it off the bottom if some is spilling out on you. And we're just gonna glue this right here. And this is going to act as a very, very good base for our cross. It's going to hold up on the base really well. It's going to help hold it up and secure it once we glue it onto the base. So we're going to allow this to dry for a few minutes. Make sure no glue is seeping onto the edge or anything where you need it to be. And we're just going to revisit this here in just a few minutes. And we're going to glue it to the base and then allow it to dry completely. Okay guys, while our cross is back here drying, we're going to make our second graduation gift idea. And it's a little bitty jar that has like a graduation cap and a little bitty saying on it. And I can't wait to make this. It's going to be so cute. You can fill it with anything you want to, candy, money. Today we're going to be filling it with these little bitty caramel Hershey Kisses, but really the possibilities are endless. And here today, all we need is some black craft cardstock and some very small string. And this right here is also some small ribbon. So we're going to be using this as well. And we also have some awesome transfer tape. So we love the transfer tape. And we also have alcohol. And this alcohol is going to rub off all of the finger grease or dirt or anything that builds up on this and help the vinyl apply perfectly. It's going to be great. And we also need some hot glue and some scrap pieces of vinyl. And we also need an itty bitty button. And this little button, it's going to be so cute. But anyways, so we're going to head over to Design Space and start creating our file and some little bitty shapes that we're going to use for our jar. Okie dokie guys, here we are in Design Space. And the first thing we'll go ahead and do is we're going to grab our file from the iPad. We have already unzipped this, and the file that we're going to work with today is from the Back to School collection. It's super, super cute. So we're going to go to the SVGs, and we're going to find it here. We're just going to read these. Congrats Grad, I think, is the one that we're looking for. That is it. So we're going to name it. We'll just name it Grad. That's pretty easy to remember, I would say. So here we go. And there it is. So we're just going to insert it into our canvas here. And let's go ahead and size that. And sizing is super important, guys. We're going to be sizing a lot today. So right here's our little bitty jar. And I say let's do no bigger than 2 inches wide. So let's go ahead and hit edit. And the width will hit 2 inches. And that makes the height 1.5, which, guys, that is going to be perfect. 1.5 by 2. I don't think you can get any better than that. But I'm going to size that down just a hair. But guys, it's going to be perfect. So I'm super excited for that. So we have our file already ready and done and perfect. But we have a few more things to size that we don't want to have to cut ourselves because our wonderful Cricut will cut it perfectly. So the top of this little guy is 2.5 inches. And I'm wanting to make the top of this into an adorable little graduation cap. And the side is 1/2 inch. And all the way around is 9 inches. 9 inches would be perfect. So what we're going to do is we're going to manipulate some shapes here. So we're going to get a square. And this square, we want it to be, if this whole thing is 2.5, I think maybe 3.5 would be cute. That's what I'm thinking. So let's do a width of 3.5. So of course it's a perfect square. So that's, oh, I messed it up. Hang on. A width of 3.5. Good. Now don't touch it, Rachel. Okay, there that is. Now I want to get a little bitty strip in order to wrap around this guy. So that is another thing that I'm going to manipulate. So I'm going to get a square. I'm going to unlock my square and I'm going to go here to edit, and a width, I want 9 inches and a height of 0.5. And there we go. It doesn't get any more perfect than that, guys. So now all we're going to do is go to the layers panel, and I'm going to select this guy here, and I'm just going to change his color so that our Cricut knows to cut these two things on different mats, because he is going to be in vinyl and these guys are going to be in cardstock. So we're just going to go ahead and click make it. We're going to replace what's on the mat, and it wants us to do this one first, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Might as well not make Cricut mad, am I right, guys? So let's go ahead, and right here is our little, the top of our mat. And we're just going to load this in. We're just going to apply this down. And before we get to cutting, we always have to select the material. We're going to use vinyl. And we're going to go ahead and give that more pressure too as well. And our Cricut is done cutting. And right here is our little bitty vinyl. So we're going to go ahead and burnish that before. I talked to you guys about the importance of doing that. We're going to move our iPad so we're not weeding on our iPad. And then we're just going to cut off the excess vinyl. Save this for more little scrap projects, because you never know when you're going to need a little bitty piece of vinyl. And then we're going to take our Cricut tool and we're just going to very, very easily. See, I took my G here. This is why you've got to be super, super careful, guys. See, you all should be pros at weeding by now. And it's always good to have a fresh little tool here as well. We like to get fresh tools every now and again after a while. Now here is just a little piece of transfer tape. I've already pre-cut it, and it's just from our scrap transfer tape bin. We're just going to peel this guy up. And now it's telling us to load our next mat here, we can see. So we're just going to apply our cardstock down to the page. And I'm going to load this into the Cricut. And it says it's on vinyl. So I'm just going to go over here and switch these materials. I'm going to do cardstock. Here we go. We're just going to do medium cardstock here. And again, I like to do more pressure. And now all you have to do is press that flashing Cricut button. And the action is complete, so we're just going to unload our mat and pull off the excess cardstock. Here is our mat. I'm just pulling up the cardstock. Here we go. On the bottom is all our vinyl, so I don't want to show you guys that. But look, it just cut our little paper rectangle perfectly, along with our little square here. They both came out great. So we're just going to assemble this together. But before we do, I want to show you guys a cute little hack I found in order to make a very easy little tassel. So this is a hack to make a super, super easy tassel. So of course you have your string here. We're just going to put a string in the middle of your other string, and we're going to tie this together. Now guys, really all you have to do is snip off the excess, because we want our tassel to be pretty long. So we're just going to cut it about here, and right there, guys, is a super, super easy little tassel. So we're just going to trash all of that. And we have our hot glue here. It's right here all nice and hot and ready for us. We're going to go ahead and wipe down our jar with alcohol. Now we have this little pump that everyone asked about. We got it at the Dollar Tree, guys. Can you believe it? But we're just going to wipe it down where we're going to put our vinyl on it. And right here is our little vinyl. So we're going to burnish the back of it, because that's what we want to do. And we're just going to peel up the backing, being careful not to get anything. And this looks super, super cute. So, and this transfer tape is a little bit large, so we're just going to go ahead and cut around it just so we can get a better fit onto our little jar here. So here's our jar. We just cleaned it, and we're just going to apply this down very, very carefully. And that looks super, super cute. So we're going to apply it down with your fingertips. It's super easy with your fingertips to just push it down to make sure it's where you want it. And we're going to peel up our transfer paper. And it's okay if it comes up in sections like this. It just means that your transfer paper is sticking well, which is it's good. That's a very good thing. So just let it go like that. Peel it up however it'll let you peel it up. Look how easy that was, guys. How cute is he? So now for the fun part. We're going to take a little bitty dab of hot glue and we're going to glue it right here. Then we're going to add our black cardstock that we cut, and this is gonna look perfect, guys. It's gonna fit perfectly. So we're just gonna wrap this around and then back around here. So that's right there. We hot glued it. That's on there, good and tight. So now we're just gonna give, like, you know, some hot glue, being sure to be kind to the edges and things like that. And now we're gonna glue the little top onto our little guy here, which is, he's so cute. Just gonna glue him here. Make sure you center it up. It doesn't have to be perfect. And as you can see the edge here, there is, I don't know if you can see, there's just a little bit of stainless steel still poking out. And we don't want that to happen. So what we're gonna do is get our cute little string that we got here. And we're gonna hot glue around our little guy right up at the top so that nobody can see the stainless steel. So we're going to start back here in the back. We're going to do a little dot of hot glue right there, if you can even see that. And then we're going to attach that there. And of course, I'm getting it all over me. Try not to burn yourself with hot glue during this process, guys. That would probably be preferred. And we're just going to wrap this guy around just like so. Doesn't have to be perfect. And then once we get back to the back, we're going to cut it. So we're going to just take some scissors, cut that, add some more glue about right where we had it the first time, and we're going to glue it. So we're just going to go around, make sure it's all up exactly where we want it. This looks so cute, guys. And then we're just going to hot glue it. And look how cute this is. It's going so, so well. I love how cute this is. And now for attaching the tassel, all we're going to do is we're going to size how long we want this guy here. So I would like the tassel to hang, you know, to hang like about there. So if you want to look at this way. So I'm going to cut it right there in the middle. Then I'm going to add a little bitty dab of hot glue. And I'm going to add just the very end of my tassel here, right like that. And then let the tassel hang. Let this dry, of course. You can add more hot glue over it if it needs it, but it should stick there pretty well. Now, nobody wants to see this on the top of their thing, so on the top of their little cap. So what we're going to do is add another little dollop of hot glue, and we're going to get that little bitty button that we had, and we're just going to put it right in the middle right there to just hide that hot glue and everything like that, so that you have an adorable little tassel, and it has a little hat on, a little graduation cap, and it's so cute, guys. So that was so easy. The Cricut did all of the work, and we just added a couple little embellishments and things like that. Now to ours today, we're just going to unscrew the lid, and we're going to add these chocolate caramels. So you just add whatever kind of chocolate, candy, anything like that that you guys want, you can add. We're just going to put that there, and then we're going to screw it back on carefully. And now you guys can see how cute this is. So here's our little tassel buddy here, and it's so easy to make these. We have a little red string going over there just to hide our little imperfections. And I think that this thing turned out adorable. You can mass make these, of course. You can make these, 10 at a time, however many you would like. But now that this little guy's done, we're going to go back over to our cross and we're going to apply the vinyl and finally secure it onto its board. Okay guys, before we grab our cross, I figured right now we'd better apply transfer tape and get all of our awesome vinyl pieces ready to be on the cross. So we're going to go ahead and cut out all of the excess here. And we're just going to use our vinyl scraps to try and get as many of these as we can covered. And I love to use vinyl scraps, transfer paper scraps. I love to use transfer paper scraps because we use so many projects with transfer paper, but a lot of the times we don't reuse them and they go in the garbage anyways, which is crazy. You all really need to try and reuse your transfer paper if at all possible. It is so worth it. We love reusing transfer paper and you all would really benefit from definitely reusing your transfer paper. So we're just going to take all these and separate them and lay them out, and we're going to dig through our transfer paper scrap bin and find a good size piece to apply to all of our wonderful weeded vinyl pieces that are going to go onto our cross. Okay, so we're just going to cut off some of this. Let's see here. That'll fit nicely there. We'll cut off another one. That'll go well there. We can slice this out a little bit. Great. Okay, it looks like our scrap transfer paper came in handy. So now we're just going to apply all of these down onto the vinyl. So we'll just go one by one and apply these down onto the vinyl. Just going to be careful. There's one, and we'll burnish them all at the same time and things like that. But for now, we're just going to apply our transfer paper to it. So last one, we're just going to line up here, apply it down. Then we're going to get our scraper tool and burnish these really well. We don't want these to go anywhere, so we're just going to burnish pretty darn well. And then I also like to pick mine up and burnish them again. So I like to burnish them all from the back. So I'm going to peel all these up from the mat and then make a little pile. And I'll burnish them all from the back. And burnishing them from the back, I feel like just helps the vinyl to stick back onto the transfer paper instead of the backing. Because if we burnish it this way, we're really telling it to stick to the backing. But if you burnish it backwards once you get it off the mat, you're telling your vinyl that it needs to stick onto the transfer tape. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to burnish all of these again and tell these people to stick onto the transfer paper. So there's one down. Get this one. There's two down. Get this little guy. Love that little graduation hat. That file's adorable. Okay, so now we're going to get our cross and apply the vinyl to it. And don't mind these bottles. I just found these, and since I already put the dowel underneath, it's just going to help the cross to stay secure as I apply the vinyl to it. But if your cross is not dry enough yet and you think it still needs a little bit of time to dry, you can always get out a little heat gun or a hair dryer that you have in your home and heat it with this for a few seconds. It does a good job at drying it out, and then you can just let it cool for a while and then apply your vinyl. And here's our cross, and we're going to want to do this just step by step, and we're just really going to take our time with this. We want this to be done right. So we're just going to take the backing off all of them. So just be careful not to miss any little letters. I'm just going to lay them down here after I do this, and I'm just going to peel up all of the transfer paper. This is going to look so good, guys. And again, this is totally customizable. So no matter what the name is or what quote you like or who's graduating or anything like that, you can personalize this completely, which is awesome. You guys are going to really enjoy doing this for your loved one, and they are going to have a keepsake that they can hang in their room and keep forever. Okay, and here we go. And all I'm going to do here is I'm going to lay everything where I want it, just to make sure that it's all going to stay nicely. So I'm just going to put this where I would like it. So far, this looks like it's all going to fit really, really well on here. But look at this, guys. Look how cute this is going to be. So just get it exactly where you want it, play with it, and just make sure you have everything lined up exactly the way you would like it. And once you get everything where you want it, go ahead and take your scraper tool and just burnish the area that you're wanting to peel up first. I would most definitely suggest just going one at a time here. You know, you don't want to overwhelm yourself or, you know, the wood. You just want to really take this slow, and you want to peel back that transfer paper straight back. You want a very, very tight grip on this transfer paper here, and you just want to peel everything up super, super slowly. So there's the first one. That looks incredible, guys. It looks so, so cute. So we're just going to go in. We're just going to burnish some more. We're going to do both. I think we can do both of these names at one time if we try really hard. And I'm anticipating the names not wanting to stick for us because it is a very thin font. So just make sure you're burnishing very, very well. And we're just going to start from the corner. And we're just going to slowly peel up. Get your fingers in there if that helps you. You know, do whatever you need to do. Whatever helps you grip those letters, just do it, you know. So these are going on very, very well. Just a little bit of trouble here and there. No bad trouble. That one, beautiful. We're just going to burnish this just one more time. I know we just did. Just to be safe, we're going to burnish it again. Start at the corner. We're going to just peel straight back. And that one's giving us some trouble. So let's try and start on this corner. That's a good tip. You know, if one corner is giving you trouble, try another corner. And this one is not giving us as much trouble. So just make sure, again, you're pulling straight down. And look, I took the eye off Susie without even knowing it. So just make sure you really get little details like that down. So we got that. And let me tighten the frame in here so you all can really see what we're doing here. So we're just peeling this back, straight back. Almost lost control of our little S there. And this is looking really, really good. Just very tightly pull this back. See, that H is giving us some trouble. So we're just going to get in here, burnish it, pull. See, still wanting to give us some trouble. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so all we have to do is this bottom half, guys, and then we're done with this guy. So we're just going to burnish. We're going to burnish really, really well. We don't want anything to happen to our beautiful, beautiful letters. And we're just going to go row by row here, guys, okay? So we don't want to get overwhelmed. We're just going to go row by row. Okay, so we're just going to take the transfer paper, transfer tape, and peel it up slowly. You can get in there and burnish if you need to. Use your fingers if you need to. Whatever helps. Slow and steady here though, guys. Slow and steady wins the race. You know, we don't have to be in an all-fired hurry to do this. It's going to pay off. It's going to be gorgeous in the end. Just trust doing it. It's looking great. So again, slowly just peel straight down. It's really just going to help your project, help everything adhere well, minimize the chance of things wanting to come up on you. Just going row by row. On the last row, guys. And looky there. This is beautiful, guys. Look how this turned out. It's gorgeous. I cannot wait to put this on the base and get it completely dry and have the finished product because this is just gorgeous. Okay, guys, so here we are, and we've got our cross here that we just put vinyl on, which looks gorgeous, and our whitewash base. So we're going to take this glue again, and we're just going to give a little bit here on the bottom and just a very thin line here. We do not want a lot of glue here. It does dry a natural color, so it's not going to be too bad. And we're just going to put this, make sure it's all in the middle, and we like where it's going. So let me put it right here just so I can see here, and that looks good. So we're just going to put it down here, and it does take a little while to cure. So once you're done with this, guys, once it's exactly how you want it, we're just going to hold it here for a few minutes. You know, nothing can come from just holding it here. It's just going to help out the process. But as you can see, we have the back joint here, we have the cross, and we have the base, and we're just going to hold this down, and hopefully this will stick very soon. And I think that the glue says allow 24 hours for it to set completely. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to see here, and we're going to try and let it set for as long as we can with our hands, and then we will be back with the finished projects, guys. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, guys. So here we are a few hours later. This has had some time to set, and we just took a paper towel and wiped off any of the glue that wanted to glob up or make a little line down there at our seam. So we fixed that up, and it's been drying, and it looks fantastic. Guys, I can't believe how good this turned out. I can't wait to make some of these for my friends and family that are graduating this year. And these guys, this is so adorable. Like, how could you not love this? It's a little bitty graduation cap, and you can fill this with money, you can fill this with candy, whatever you'd like, and you can, of course, use larger jars if you want to put anything else in them other than this. These are just little, very inexpensive plastic jars that you can find off of Amazon, and we just use Cricut cardstock for ours. We found our little button here in the craft studio. Everything to make this project is very inexpensive. So you can make a ton of these, or if you're a teacher and you have like a whole class that's graduating, this would be so cute to make and to put little candies in there for your graduating class. Anything like that, they will love this. And this, guys, this is perfect for someone very special to you to make, to celebrate them graduating high school, college, whatever they're graduating. She believed she could, so she did. I love this quote. Of course, you can look up a ton of other awesome quotes that you can make for this project on Google or anything like that, or if you have a Bible verse in mind, like I can do all things through Christ who strengthened me, or I know the plans I have for you declares the Lord. Anything like that, awesome little verses or quotes that you all have would be perfect for this project. So I hope that you all enjoyed these two. One, like I said, is super easy and perfect for any time. And this one is a little bit more complicated, but definitely rewarding because this turned out amazing. This would be the perfect graduation gift. So I hope you guys enjoyed these. And thank you so much for tuning in with me for this hour and enjoying this class with me. I hope that you all enjoy the rest of your 2019 Spring Summit. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello.
Welcome back.
Hey guys, what did you think? We went and ate lunch, but
yeah,
you all got to learn some awesome graduation gift ideas.
So many.
How'd you all like them?
So
let us
fun.
know. Let us know what you thought about them.
Yes, it was awesome. People are loving the cross. We are getting lots of great comments. It is so much fun. And you guys, I hope you all enjoyed. That hour went by so fast, Melissa says.
Really? You think so? That's good.
Great class. And we love it. So, I mean, really, this is a die cutting conference, and there's not many die cutting conferences out there.
Especially virtually.
Yeah.
So this is like really awesome.
For sure. Everyone's getting to craft at home and enjoy all that there is. And we love it. When we'll be able to watch the recordings? Sandy, fantastic question. Good to see you here, friend. You are able to rewind this video, and after the end of the day, you can watch this 6-7 hour video recorded. Next week, we are emailing you the HD individual classes just to pop it, watch it, and enjoy.
Yes, anytime, no matter how many times they're yours to keep forever, a little gift from us for enjoying the summit and just say
Definitely.
thank you guys. So
Oh
you get
my-
those forever.
I totally did that on accident.
What happened,
With my
Tanner?
foot. With my foot. I'm sorry.
Tanner went down.
I went down.
That's
Okay,
hilarious.
that's funny.
Love it.
But with that being said, guys, we are super, super excited because our 2019 Fall Virtual Summit, we have the dates.
Yes.
We are super excited to share that with you. And since you all were demanding it last time and I pushed it just a little bit more,
Right.
we're going to give you guys the details right now.
Yep.
It is happening, a little drum roll.
Little drum roll.
Da-da-da-da. On October 12th and 13th.
I know. And
of
that's going to be here.
2019.
That's going to be here before we know it. It's
going-
only March, but guys, listen, I'm telling you. The
Yeah.
summer's going to fly by, and then we're going to be right back here with you all ready to get crafty again. So you all need to get those
Exactly.
tickets.
And the best part is that you're going to want to, be here to get ready for Christmas.
Yeah.
So Christmas is going to be so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
With our decor, we're updating a lot of what we did from last year's summit.
Yes.
We're definitely going to curate it to be more things that you'll want to be consuming in that
Yeah.
next month or two after. Last year's summit, if you were not attendee, it was amazing with all the
Yeah.
fall things, Thanksgiving, but really preparing Christmas gifts. Rachel gave all kinds of great projects on Christmas gift ideas.
It was so much
It
fun,
was
guys.
so much fun.
Yes.
Yes. So we love it. But will you grab me the mystery kit?
Yeah,
Grab
it's right
me-
there next
oh my
to
gosh,
you.
it's next to me. Okay,
Yep.
hold this. We have found to enjoy our pink little mystery
Yes.
kits.
We love these things. They're chock full of awesome stuff for you guys.
Yes, we love it.
And only 50 people got to get these little babies this time around.
Which was confusing.
It was.
So
So
we're switching it up.
we've switched it up for you guys.
What we're doing now is you can use the link that I just shared, or if you refresh your page and click the first link in the description, you will be confirmed to get a mystery craft kit.
Yes.
The first 50 got one for the Spring Summit, but if you act now, you're not only saving $90 on registration.
$90, guys.
Really awesome price. You will enjoy that. You can act from now and for the next 8 days. You're able to enjoy that. So we're super, super excited.
Yes. So take the plunge. Go ahead and get that.
You're gonna love it. And the reason why we're talking about it now is because I felt so bad for the Spring Summit. We only had 50. So we love it. Oh, can we get access to last year's summit? We do have that available
Yes.
on the site. So please let us know if you're interested in that.
Yeah.
There's 10 classes and getting it at a bundled rate is so awesome.
It is so awesome.
You guys are saving way more than what you'll be paying for Courtney's
Each
sewing
class, right.
and things like that. All of the classes really. But in this craft kit,
Yes.
what we do is we pinpoint materials that you all just need a few of, or if you need the iron-on and vinyl just to help you make the project.
Yeah, some things from the summit
The
projects that we are going to be
keychain.
making.
Yeah, all kinds of different things we put in here. There's tons of fun supplies. We even write a little note in here. So if you guys missed out, I just say act sooner rather than later
Yeah.
to get $90 off registration, because not only does confirming your box and confirming your $90 savings, you also if you don't act with that, you will not save 90.
Right,
This
yeah.
is a returning guest only.
Yeah.
So that's a special little offer.
It's only for you guys that are here.
yay! So yeah, the next summit is 107, and that confirms your kit. So a lot of you are paying 147, 197, things like that. This is confirming that right here. So that's an awesome question.
Yes,
you
it
can
is.
just go ahead and grab it if you all want, because I want to be able to send out as many fun kits as
Yes, we
possible.
want to. We love making them. We love shipping them. We love getting comments and pictures
It's
of you
the
guys opening
only-
them.
The only thing we get to send out to you guys.
I know. So the whole team takes very good care of packaging them and thinking of what to put in them that will help you
And
guys.
I don't want to give too much away, because in April, we have a lot of announcements coming. I want to let you guys know you all are the true group, because you all love everything we do, so
Right.
we really appreciate you. We have lots of big news. We
yeah.
have lots of big news. So come October, this kit is probably going to be
Packed.
pretty crazy.
Pretty packed.
It's going to be pretty
crazy.
good. It's going to be pretty good. It's going to love it. So it's going to be a lot of fun. My gosh, for the summit increased. Hannah, I'm not sure what the question was. Rachel, these gifts are perfect. Oh, that was so sweet.
Yay,
The cross
thanks,
is a very
Mom.
cool idea. I teach Sunday school, and I love the idea of making this for my students.
Oh, that's so awesome.
fun.
Yes, I'm sure you could buy smaller ones at a better price
So,
to
yes.
let your class make them too.
Oh, for sure. And you could cut more on a mat.
Yeah, and
So
they
that'd
all
be fun.
could stain them different colors or paint them different
Paint
colors.
'em.
That'd be awesome. If you
We
make those,
love
put them
it.
in the Facebook group. We want to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you guys, I just want to let you all know, if you want to confirm this, there's been so many people. I didn't even think we would promote the next summit so soon, but weeks
We've had so many
before-
people asking. They're like, "What about the fall summit?" And the spring summit hasn't even came yet.
So we were like, what?
Yeah.
You guys want to need to book those off. So again, it is October 12th and 13th.
Yes.
Go ahead, book that off your calendar because this
Take
Saturday
off work
is
if you're
lit.
working.
We're having fun.
Take off the Monday if you're working, so you can just get
Oh my
crafty
gosh.
all weekend.
So I love it. So yeah, this has just been so much fun. And the thing is, for the people that don't understand the difference from the membership and the summit, two totally different things.
Two totally different things, guys.
You get a lot. So anyway,
Yeah.
that was just your fun PSA. We'll talk more about it. Let us know your questions. October 12th and 13th.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be Christmas. It's going to be
Christmas.
fall, and you're going to want to redo a lot of this. And here's the deal. This is the tea.
This is the tea.
That phrase is getting to me.
The tea.
It's pretty funny.
Does that just mean the truth?
Yeah.
Is that what that means? Here's the tea.
Supply list will be out in June.
That's final. We promise.
Period.
Swear.
I am not doing this. Sherry, I want to give a shout out to Sherry because she is always super great about asking questions and trying to help me finalize the list. She doesn't know
Right.
it, but she's so good at asking those hard-hitting questions. And I am
She doesn't beat around the bush. She's like, where it at?
I am going to have that list finalized for Sherry and everyone because these projects, we really want you all to be able to follow through.
Definitely.
So at the
on
end of the
all of
summit,
them.
have 5, 10 or so finished projects.
And we'll try to make them
for the
more
holidays.
detailed. I know that was another thing.
Yeah,
So we're going to
we're
do our best to
learning-
tell all our teachers. And like Tara,
the
we're
teachers,
learning.
the instructors, we know exactly what to ask for you guys.
Yes.
So thank you so much for all of your patience
Yeah.
and kindness.
And for telling us what you guys want to
Yeah.
improve, because that's what we're doing. We're always improving for you guys.
So let us know. We'll be talking about it when we're announcing more instructors. We're going to be probably bringing in a few extra ones.
which is going to be
for the
great.
summit. So even more, it's going to be a lot of great stuff. So guys, I'm so happy. I hope you all enjoy this. Now that we've been talking about it, yes, thank you guys so much. Look at everyone getting their ticket.
Oh my gosh, you guys are so awesome, Peggy. Hi, Peggy.
Hey, Peggy.
I hope you all enjoy.
Oh my gosh, is that a paint palette behind you? This is a watercolor palette.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great question. Yeah. So woohoo! This is my first summit, and I'm already in love. Oh my gosh.
We're so welcome.
Welcome.
Congratulations.
Welcome.
I hope that you are having a blast. I hope you join us for the fall summit. If you
Yes.
love us, if you love these classes, if you love what we teach, you will love the summit. And if you're not already a member, go check out the membership and see what you're missing.
Sharon says, when can we confirm?
Sharon, let us know what you mean.
Yeah, let us know what you
Or
mean.
she might be wondering, like she's already paid. How does she get confirmation from the summit?
That's a great question. So a lot of people are like, where's my ticket?
Right.
Your ticket is your PayPal confirmation. That receipt
Is your ticket.
And if there's anything ever said, you show us that ticket, we confirm on our end, you're good to go. And we are updating our email provider. We've got this set up and it's knock on wood,
really.
doing really great.
Yeah.
So I think the quality is even better. So
Yeah.
how long did you say to get the ticket for fall? So Catherine, if you're a returning guest, so you
Right.
have 8 days. 8 days,
8 days.
to take advantage of $90 off registration.
Yes.
So it's pretty great. You're
So
going
let's
to
say you
love
don't
it.
get paid until a couple days
Next
or
Friday.
or Friday. You still have time.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do it today or tomorrow. So Tanner still gave you all a little bit of time because you returning members need to
The
get a
best
little
deal.
something. Yeah.
And the
Because
best
you all are
part
here with
was-
us now.
Last year, we only had 50 of these.
Right.
I love that we have the peace of mind to say, we're going to wait and do this launch, and then we'll be able to we'll have another week or two, which will be like $40 more for
Right.
member only.
Yeah.
And things like that to confirm if they want one of these.
Exactly.
So you're going to be saving a ton in getting this and not having to worry about it. Because
Yeah, we want you all happy.
You
We're here to
get-
make you happy. So if this makes you happy, we're going to give you as many opportunities as we
Yeah.
can for you to get your hands on one of these.
Yes, for the new fall summit right there. Deborah just posted that link for you. April got her ticket.
got my
Woohoo!
ticket.
Oh,
Yay.
you guys are so sweet. We're so excited to host you all, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah.
How have you all been feeling?
Oh
It's
my
been a
gosh.
day.
It's been a
a
day.
crafty, crafty day.
It's been a crazy
What do you all
day.
think about it? If you're a first timer and this is your very first summit, tell us what you're thinking. Tell us if it's exceeded your virtual summit
Yeah, let us
expectations.
know.
If you enjoy it. I love the peace of mind of knowing that you all can rewatch these later, so you don't
Yeah.
have to be stressed about getting all the information, because in a week or so you can have these forever, which is
For
awesome.
sure.
Yeah.
And I love it. So super, super awesome. And we are really excited. So again, be sure to take advantage of this. Looks like everybody's ready for the fall summit.
Can't wait.
Put it on
you
the
all
calendar.
are the best. We love this,
Put
guys.
it on the calendar. You guys are going to
Ask off work if you got to work. This is a craft. Give your kids to your mama.
Hey,
get
Melissa's
crafty.
getting crafty with her grandson. So if
Hey,
she
good.
can do it, everybody
Get the
can
kids
do it.
involved.
So we love it.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys. First time here, wonderful. Yay, loving it. Lots of great info. I'm so loving it. And isn't it refreshing to just say, I need a break?
Yes.
I need a break for me.
Yeah.
Like, we really preach
That's
that.
awesome.
Me and Rachel do that. Rachel's working this weekend, which is so sweet. And
No,
I told her,
yes.
I told her that we have to give her a paid day off next week. So I'm just like boss of the
Like,
year.
that's so,
I'm kidding.
that's so sweet. Like,
I'm
yeah.
complimenting myself.
Yeah, but he told me that this morning.
Oh.
So sweet. But yeah, I mean, that's what we want you guys to do. We want you to take some time for yourselves. We want to invest in you so you can invest in yourself and in your die cutting machine.
Yes.
That's what we're here to do. So with the membership, with this summit here, that's what you guys can do is get crafty, get away from your husband, get away from your kids. Unless you want them involved, just take some time for you.
Right.
Unless you want them involved.
Okay, so we have a few questions about what the fun stuff is. So
What the fun stuff is.
well, I say it's fun. It's one of my favorite classes. It's my favorite class I taught this summit.
Oh,
So anyway,
I know what class.
someone was asking for photos of the class for tomorrow. Oh, it's
Let me hold
upside
this
down.
one,
There
yeah.
you go. So we redefined the entire process
Guys.
for building wooden frames for you all. This is a never before seen tutorial.
Yeah.
That
No.
we have revamped for you all exclusively. The one back here looks like trash.
I wish they can't barely see it.
You
Listen,
can't
guys.
see it.
Listen. We need to pull that over here and
We
just
will
show you guys
compare
the
tomorrow.
comparison
Yeah.
of the one that Tanner did when he wasn't educated and didn't research
Well,
and didn't.
we've tested so
We
much.
have tested, but this is like after so much testing. You talk about nailed it.
You talk about being able to sell this for $70-$80, especially
Easy.
the larger
This
ones.
one, 70, 80. This one and that big old one over
Oh,
there,
yeah.
you talk about upwards of like
Anyway,
150.
You're
Anyways.
gonna love it.
You guys
So,
will love
yes.
these. So cute. And you can stain them. Tanner, I don't want to give anything away.
Can't give it away.
I won't give anything away.
But yes, so we love it. Again, we are gonna give you guys a little small break.
Yes. Go feed your dog again. Go use the bathroom. Go get you a
Yes.
snack. Go hug on your kids.
Yes.
Do whatever you
If
do.
you need to get your ticket, I'm just gonna drop that link one last time for you
Yes.
guys to enjoy that. And we're gonna be back here. Let's do 3:20. It's gonna be a short break.
3:20. That'd be fine. 10 minutes.
We'll do,
Gives you all plenty of time.
Give you all a little bit of time.
Yeah.
3:20, and we'll be back here to start Crystal's class, which we
The
just can't
cards.
say anything
The
more.
card. No, we can't.
Okay, see you guys soon.
Bye.
back.
We're back.
Rachel
Quick
needed
little
to-
break.
Yeah, Rachel needed to go to the bathroom, wash her hands, do all
Quick little
that.
break.
Oh my gosh. So we're super, super excited. I love seeing all the comments. You all are
So
hilarious.
many comments about the fall summit already.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So we love, love, love that. Yes, there was music. Do you all like the elevator music?
Yeah, let us know if you like that
I
little
love it.
break music.
It was so funny.
Yeah.
So it's really, really awesome. But I wanted to let you all know, for everyone that just opted into the summit, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's amazing, like crazy. But what's awesome is that we had someone comment and say that they're already busy that weekend.
Yeah.
Have no fear. Getting a summit ticket, as you guys know, is such a great value, not for the fun, but when you look at it per class, each class at this rate is like a little over like $10 a class.
Yeah.
So not bad at all.
No.
Right around 10. And
No.
when you're having to, like, all these classes will be for sale after the summit.
Yeah.
But guess what? They're going to be $47
A piece.
per ticket.
Yeah.
Per class, which is way more than what you guys got in for.
Yeah,
So y'all got a
but
deal.
we like to have that there, and we like to say, because some people only want to watch one class
Yeah.
to learn one thing, but getting the summit ticket is
If
by
you're a
far
die
the better
cutting-
deal.
Yeah, you're a die cutting enthusiast like we are. You're going to want to learn all the fun stuff, make
Yeah.
all the projects, make all the things,
Yeah,
and
and-
have fun. And
and-
saying yes to the weekend. Like, there's so much more than just the classes.
Right.
With the summit.
Yeah, right,
So we
right.
love
There's
it.
live streams and there's
it's
prizes
cheaper.
and
It's
giveaways.
cheaper.
And it's cheaper. And even if you don't necessarily want
And the
hat,
kit.
and the
The
kits
kit's
that
gonna
you
be
can
great.
totally get now.
we love
But
it.
even if you don't necessarily want to make all the projects, it's a great time to be like, let me just see if I would like this style of crafting.
Yeah.
Let me see if I want to sew some pillows.
Test the pillows.
Yeah.
Test hand lettering.
Throw
like we did
yourself out of your
last year.
comfort zone and just join the summit and see what happens.
So thank you guys so much for supporting our endeavors here. But we are really excited to introduce you. I haven't got to. We've talked about Crystal on
We
one or two
have.
live
Well, everybody saw the very first video she made with the cards for Valentine's Day, and they were like,
What?
"Who is this?
Who
What's
dat?"
going on? We love this."
So Crystal is an amazing YouTuber,
Yeah.
vlogger. I met her through a colleague of mine. Her specialty is paper crafting
Yeah.
and cards.
And she rocks.
She does great. So in today's class, we have 3 different cards. 3. And she shares lots of techniques about how to make different cards.
Oh
and
gosh, yes.
Just all that amazing stuff
Awesome.
is crazy awesome. So in her class, sit back, relax, and get excited for it. But she's awesome. So be sure to check out her blog, and she'll be on the YouTube channel. We're gonna be doing a video a week with her probably.
Yeah.
In the
Which
very
is going to
near
be awesome,
future.
guys, because everyone needs more paper crafts. You
Yeah.
know? So we'll
And-
start including those in the lineup more often, which is going to be great.
Yeah, and she is just giving us more inspiration to use our cut files, which is a win-win
Exactly.
for us all.
Yeah.
And will we get a confirmation for getting our fall summit? Your PayPal confirmation is the ticket.
Exactly.
So we'll be sending out more emails, and like I said, I'm telling you guys, supply list in June. That'll give you July, August, September, and October
Yeah.
to get ready for it. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. But let's
Yes.
go ahead and jump into Crystal's class. See you guys.
See you guys.
Hey guys, welcome to the Spring Summit. My name is Crystal Thompson. I am so excited to be here to show you a couple of card making. This hour we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna start by doing some shaped cards. Let me do a close-up of this guy. We're gonna be doing printing on our Cricut, and we're gonna insert all those words. And this one says hello. Just want it to say hi, or hello, or hola, or hi, in all these different languages. So I'm going to show you how to make this super fun. Next up, we're going to be doing some layering with your Cricut, another card using gorgeous colors, and some of the files from the Maker's Gonna Learn. We're also going to be working on this Happy Easter shaker card. We're including the peeps. I'm going to show you how to separate those. We're going to add the colors, and I just can't wait. I'm so excited to be here. Hope you like it. Stay tuned for more.
Okay guys, we are going to get started with our first card, and we're going to be doing a shaped card and do a triangle, and then we're going to be using the gorgeous fonts included in your membership. So let's get started. We are going to do is go on to Cricut Design Space. We have our template ready to go. We're going to go to shapes. We're going to get the triangle, and like I said, you can do any shape. I just want to do something different. And here we wait on the internet. Come on, there we go. Let's do one again. Oh my goodness, it must be all the snow, right? Okay, so we got our triangle. I am gonna try to keep it at 6 by 6, you know, because you can do it out of a paper pad or you can do it out of your cardstock. So I'm just gonna try to get that, and there we go. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna cut one of these in white, okay? And then we're gonna come back and gonna cut in the letters, and I will show you how we do this. So we're gonna go ahead and make this, and I'm gonna start cutting. Okay, so we have so I have my mat and my cardstock, and I'm actually gonna use a full-size cardstock. This is 120-pound weight, so it is super, super thick. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to, let me zoom this in. We are going to be doing the, in between the poster board and the bonded fabric, because it is really, really thick cardstock. And I'm gonna cut 2 of these guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and press the magic button, right, to start cutting. And like I mentioned, I like to use really thick cardstock, and my reasoning for that is it just holds a lot better. I'm gonna cut 2 of these triangles from the white cardstock to serve as our card base and the background. Okay, so we have cut 2 of our white triangles. Now we're gonna go ahead and cut that top panel with all the gorgeous sentiments. So once you cut it, you're gonna click finish, right? And it's gonna take you back to the same triangle we had. You must download the fonts from the Maker's Gonna Learn. If you are a yearly member, you have these. So I've downloaded Ash Street. And so I'm going to go ahead and start doing my cutting for my sentiments. This is going to be a hello card. I'm going to type hi. I'm going to click enter. We're going to bring it. Come on, my internet's kind of slow. We're going to bring it into the triangle, resize that. I'm actually going to leave it in that Cricut Sans font. However, I'm going to make it white so we could see it. So we're going to cut the triangle in craft cardstock, and then the high is going to cut within of that. Okay, now our next one, we're going to click text. Next one is hello. Enter. Okay, we're going to bring it in. I'm going to make it white just to make it easier to see. Hello, hello. There we go. Okay. Hello, and we're actually going to change this. We're going to go to System. We're going to get Ash Street, which is the one I downloaded. Make it white. So pretty. Okay, next one. We're going to do Hola, which is hello in Spanish. Just going to go ahead and... Where's mine, right? Oh, there it is. Let's take off Ash if things don't show up. And let's do something a little different. Bright stars, right? Let's do bright stars. Hola. Do it in white. And we're going to bring that baby in here. You know what? I'm actually going to put this down here, because I'm going to do another of that clean, very sharp. And I think our next one should be, hey. I'm going to change that to just one of these regular fonts. We're going to change it to white. And, and grab it. Hey. Let's make that hello a little larger. You want to be careful though to leave enough space in the corners there so it doesn't cut it. Okay, our next one's going to be what's up. Text. What's up? Oh. Be sure to have your coffee. Hope you had a nice little break. Make that in white. Let's change the font of that, right? Let's make it something else, something funky. There we go. And every time you change the font, it's going to turn it back to black. But you get the idea, right? I'm going to put this down here. And we're going to leave a space where we're going to write, where our Cricut marker is going to write the sentiment. So we're going to go back, and you know what we're going to do? Instead of typing new ones, we're going to grab those and we're just going to duplicate. Right? How fun is that? Makes it super easy. Just make it bigger. Duplicate. Ah, don't grab, just undo it. Undo, undo. There we go. Hello. Oh my goodness. Okay. I know. Please forgive me as I try to grab these guys. You can lock it. You lock it, it won't move around. Little technique there. Let's see, what else should we do? Should we do another hey? We're gonna duplicate that. Oh my goodness, why does it keep doing that? Let's grab it. Hey. You know what? It just really... There we go. Thank you. Okay. Duplicate. Bring that down. Oh my gosh, right. So you can do all sorts of stuff. You know, you could do like birthday and like type birthday in all different sorts of fonts and just making some really cute. What else can we type? What's hello in German, right? Do hi. Should we do hey again? But all caps. Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. Change it to white. Okay, so now we have this neat little space, right? We're going to come in and type just wanted to say, oh, underscore, just wanted to say, come on, and this is actually not going to be cut, this is going to be on draw. We're going to bring that up. Oh my goodness. This is going to be the death of me. Grab that. And because this is on craft, remember all the stuff that's in white is going to cut. And this in black is going to draw with our pen. Let's see if I could just get it to a different color. Right, it's going to be green or blue. And let's change the font on that. Let's go back to that ash to see what that looks like. Super, super cute. Okay, now we're going to add some shapes. I think that we can fill in with little circles. These are going to look like confetti once they're cut in, right? So we're going to go in here. We're going to duplicate that. I'm going to make it smaller. And duplicate that one. Do you see how they're filling in? Duplicate. duplicate. So lots of copy and paste, essentially duplicate, paste, duplicate, paste. Look how cute. They're starting to look like little bubbles. Duplicate. All right. Oh. Duplicate. And just fill them in, right? Okay. I say we have a good selection there. So let's proceed to make this. Okay, that is what it will look like. As you can see, the black is what is going to be written with our Cricut pen, and then the white outlines is what's going to be cut out of our cardstock. I do have a tip. You see that hello at the very bottom with the little circle? I would probably use a different font, but for the purpose of this video, we're going to let it be. You're going to go ahead and cut it, and then we'll begin our card assembly. Okay, so now we're going to begin cutting. We're going to place our pen gently, lock it in, okay? We're going to grab, and like I said, this is going to be the craft cardstock. Pull this in, bring it into the machine, and it is ready to cut. So we're going to go ahead and press the magic button there. Thank you, Tanner, for these gorgeous fonts. You can get these fonts if you are a yearly member. So we're going to let this thing do its thing.
Okay, so now that we have everything pre-cut, we are actually going to start assembling. So I have gotten it out of my mat, and it's just really pretty. Look how cute it turned out. And then we have our other two white triangles that we've cut. So let's begin. Because it's a card, you can have it open up this way or this way. I am actually going to have it open up from the bottom. So in order to do that, you're going to need a scratch piece of paper, preferably the same thing as your current cardstock that you die cut with. We're just going to get a score. You can score a quick square, if you like, on your Cricut, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do it off the score. And then with my trimmer, I'm going to just trim that up. Okay. It doesn't have to be completely even. All right. So there's the score. We're gonna come, and you can do it two ways. You can do it the inner part or this way. So what I'm gonna do is bring my adhesive. You want to use something pretty strong. Okay. I'm going to remove that backing. Line it up. Okay. And then we're going to do the interior. So we're going to come back, fold that. All right. Remove the backing. I think this is the hardest part, is removing the backing of your tape. You can get this at any of your favorite craft stores. Line those suckers up, and now you have a card. Okay. Okay, Now we're going to begin by placing them. This is I want this to be super high, so we're going to flip this around. I have a mega roll of foam tape. It's mounting tape. You can get it again at your favorite craft store. You know, I've heard of people going to the hardware store and buying it there because you can use like picture mounting tape. Anyways, it's double-sided adhesive. You get it at the dollar store too. It's not going to be the same brand, and there'll be a lot less of it, but there's so many possibilities to craft on a budget. And so I'm just gonna, just bear with me. I'm gonna double foam. I'm gonna do double up on this foam because I really want to be able to get the effect of these cut words. Where else? We'll do that corner. You know, they sell the foam in shapes. So if you want to make life easier on yourself, you could totally buy the pre-cut foam. I like to struggle, so. All right. I am a total frugal crafter. I refuse to waste any little piece of this stuff. This stuff is gold. Stuff is gold. All right, remove the backing. One more, and then we're done. Can you believe it? Then we're done with this part anyways. Okay. All right. Ta-da! If you see any, so like there you can see a little bit of that corner. Just go and pop it in the back. Okay. All right, let's clean off the surface here. Okay. We are going to place my triangles, right? Look at that. Just clean off this right here. There we go. Okay, for the next step, you know, in my description, I suggested that you have embellishments. I love sequins, and the reason I love sequins is they're pretty, and if they fall off, they end up in the envelope. So I like to do my glue dots first. I am using Tombow liquid glue. You can use Elmer's glue. You can use anything you want, honestly, as long as it dries clear. Gonna grab my jewel picker. If you don't have a jewel picker, you can use tweezers, your fingers. And use anything that has a sticky back. Those crystal pickers, have you seen those? Like to make the paintings out of beads. It has like a little wax tip, and it's essentially the same thing, just a bigger, pointier version. You use the back end of a pencil and just put a little bit of glue to pick it up, but just a little bit, so it doesn't actually stick to your eraser, but enough to be able to pick it up. Let's add one to the top. You know, this would be a really cute Christmas card. Like Merry Christmas in different languages. That'd be cool. Happy birthday. I think I got it, guys. And that does it. There's your card. This is 6 by 6, so if you use like a 6 1/4 by 6 1/4 and then just pay the extra postage, you can mail this over. All right, I hope you enjoy that one. Let's move on to our next project.
Okay guys, for our next card, we're going to be doing layering cuts, and we're going to be doing 3 different kinds of cardstock. We're going to begin on our Maker's Gonna Learn dashboard. you're gonna go to the downloadable cut files, and we're actually going to download the spring collection. So scroll down towards the bottom. There's the spring collection. Download it. I like to save mine to my desktop. We have spring collection right there. Open PNG, and we are going to use the 24 open flower. Okay, so let's open up our Cricut design space. We're gonna upload our image. We're gonna browse. That's not what we want. We're gonna go to spring collection, PNG, 24 open flower. Okay, this is just a simple image. We continue, and we're going to insert this as a cut image. Save that. Okay, let it upload. Hopefully your internet is faster than mine. I think it's a little frozen. Okay, I'm going to select it and insert the image. So this is going to be several layers. We're going to begin, I like A2 size cards, so 4 1/4 by 5 1/2 cards. We're going to begin making our base. So I'm going to bring this down, and like I said, 4 1/4 by 5 1/2. So we're going to do it right there. It's going to be a cut file. Okay, then we're going to add some text, and this is a spring inspired card. Let's do "You are amazing." Okay, this is going to be a draw, and we are going to use one of Tanner's fonts. Okay, we're going to go to our system, and we're going to be looking for the Ash Street. You are amazing. You really are. Okay. I'm going to click Advanced because I want to squeeze those together just a little more. We're going to ungroup the letters. Okay. And place the Y. Put the O closer to the U. And just keep bumping everybody just a little closer. Okay. And I actually think I'm going to make that Y just a little bigger. Okay. Bump that up, and then these guys aren't close enough. And make this Y and this A. How cool is that, right? Now we're gonna grab it all, and we're gonna group them again. Ta-da! Now you have one big file, okay? All right, so we're going to make sure that this is a draw, okay, including that little semicolon, draw, and this is a cut. We are going to cut this from white cardstock, so we're going to go ahead and make it. What? Let's go. What is going on here? To another mat. Okay. Ta-da. Why does it always do this to me? Cancel. So we have welded this. This is a draw, and then this is going to be a cut. We're going to go to our Make It. And I like to be a one-stop shop girl, so we are going to click on Your Amazing, and we're going to move it to another mat. We're going to select mat 2 and we're going to bring it down, okay? Let's see, 4 1/4, 5 1/2. So we have a little bit of room to bring that down. We're going to continue on this and let our machine get connected. We're going to cut this from white cardstock. You need your black pen. Okay, so once that is cut, we unload our mat, right, and click the unload. And we are going to do this again. So what we're going to do is we're come to our mat 2. Come on. We're going to edit it. And we actually need to we're going to go ahead and remove this. Click delete. Don't forget about the little semicolon there. Apostrophe. We're going to make it. We are going to cut 3 of these. And we're actually going to do it in 3 different colors. So we're going to continue. Load up your mats. Have your cardstock ready. And let's get started with the cutting. Okay, now we're going to...
So using our paper trimmer, we are going to come in and we are going to trim this up. We're going to mat it over another piece of white cardstock. I want the end of this to be about 5 1/2 or so. You know, let's try right here. Okay, now we're going to trim the other edge. We're going to go 5 1/2. I'm going to do 4 1/2. That's too close to the edge. 4 1/4 it is. Okay. Now you have a very nice size card. You can trim it some more if you like. We're going to go ahead and trim another piece of cardstock so we can mat it over. Okay, so we have our card base, right? This is going to be a full-size card, something you get at the grocery store. So this is really going to be a big card. You can use it on a larger envelopes. So as you know, I love foam adhesive. So we're going to flip this over. I have my big daddy roll of foam. We're going to do larger pieces on this. One on the bottom, one on the top. And I really like making different size cards, not just limiting myself to A2 size. I know different parts of the world have they're different sizes, but really wanted to create something that was similar to something you would buy at the grocery store in regards to size. And really, this die cut is so beautiful. Why would we want to make it little, right? Okay, so we have our foam placement. We're going to place it on our card, trying to center it. As you see, we are matting it, and it allows for some white spaces. And then now we're going to start layering those cuts. Okay, so I have assembled my die cuts, I explained, large, medium, small, in these cute little plates. And I have my gorgeous flower. We're going to be using clear glue. And what we're going to do is do a little drop. Grab your tweezers or your wax thingamabob, whatever you want to use. We're going to push that in there. Okay. And see how pretty that layers? You could, in theory, use these and put them before you layer it, but I really want to create, a triple layer. You'll see what I mean by that. So we're going to go ahead and just keep adding the petals in there. Don't be afraid, you're not gonna hurt the paper, okay? And I'm just gonna keep going. Okay. Keep going on this. All right. I'm gonna speed up the process of this, okay? Okay, so I have filled my flower, all right? Now we're gonna be using foam again, and we're gonna place it, we're gonna place it on the actual petal, remove the backing, move on to your next color, and you don't have to do any specific order. And we are gonna layer it, but we're gonna leave a little open space. Can you see? So you can see a little bit of that pink. And we're gonna repeat the process. You can do the roll that I was talking about earlier, or you can just get the little pre-cut squares, and that's what I'm doing. And really, we want to be able to see the pink. And my idea is that it's going to twirl this way. It's going to look like it's moving on this aspect, okay? So we're going to continue on. It might be a little easier. I found it easier just a minute ago to put the foam squares first. Okay. And then just come in so you can see that pattern. And as you move around, you really want to move the square, the foam square, the adhesive square, to it. It looks like the petal really is moving this way. It's going to give it a 3D effect. Okay, I'm going to grab my little adhesive square. You can purchase these adhesive squares at your favorite Wally World or your favorite craft shop. This is something really, really common. Or if you already went out and bought your roll, just cut a little strip. Okay. You see what I'm doing? It's starting to look. Okay, now that we've got it, or a little sunburst going on, we're gonna move on to the pink. And we're gonna actually get our clear glue and add kind of like a very light line on the edge. And we're gonna follow the top curve. Okay, so think about clockwise. It's gonna go this way. So you wanna add it on the edge. We are going to grab our medium-sized pink, hot pink, and start placing them in the center of the blue petal. You know, as I'm creating this, these sure look like seeds. I love all the bright colors put together. Do you like this color scheme? I love, love, love bright colors. Okay. Almost done. All right. There we go. Just gotta get that guy. There we go. Look how pretty that is. Okay, now that we're done with our petals, this is a really cool 3D effect. You have the white, you have the pink, kind of pinky blue in there, and then you have the bright, bright colors. I'm going to be using liquid adhesive that dries clear, and I have 2 mixes of sequins, and we're going to be using that teal and the white, and then we're going to be using some of this pink, and we are going to actually place the sequins at the tip of in between these triangles where the seed and the triangle meet. Okay, we are going to grab our pink, and this is a different way where you can use sequins and embellishments to really make your project pop. Go. I like to pick up the ones that are facing the right side up. Yep, now we're going to use the white. Okay, and then we're going to use the teal in between where we had our pink ones, but we're going to do it up high. Okay, grab the little baby teal ones. And honestly, you can do any color scheme you like. Just want to do something fun, bright, springy. If you are under 6 feet of snow like we are here in Wyoming. You know, I like to select my color combinations first and then try to shop around in my craft room for stuff that I already have. If you go to the craft store to buy stuff for this card, just pick the colors that you like, and then, you know, a lot of the craft stores already have pre-mixes of sequins, and just use the color you like. I'm not using that orangey, oh, kind of missed one right there, and that's okay. You know, just use what you want. You don't have to use all the colors included in the pre-made mix. And there it is. What do you think? Didn't that sequence take those those cuts to a whole different level?
Okay, now we're going to work on a triple shaker. We're going to be using the spring collection, so go ahead and download it if you haven't yet. Once it's downloaded, we're going to go over to our Cricut design space. We are going to have a new template, new canvas. We are going to click upload. We are going to upload the number 9 Happy Easter Bunny ungrouped. This is going to be a simple high contrast color with a transparent background. We're going to continue on that. Continue. Okay, we're going to do this as a save as cut image. We're going to continue. And we're going to insert the image. All right. So as you can see, it is one solid image, and it's not going to let us trim it. So we're going to go ahead and split this. We're going to get a shape. We're going to do a square. Make it big enough to cover the Easter. We're going to double grab, and then we're going to slice. All right, yay, it's sliced. We're going to click on one of the items and click delete. We're going to click delete, and we're going to click delete 3 times. So now all we have left is our bunny. Okay. We are going to make this. So we're going to make a long card, right? And we're going to bring this, give it a little bit of space. And that's the size, because we're gonna make a longer card. We're gonna duplicate it, bring it next to the next size, and then go ahead and duplicate again. Be sure to leave some room here so you can put your foam adhesive in between your bunnies. Okay? All right. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead with our text, Happy Easter. I wanted a long Happy Easter. Bring that down. This is also going to be a cut file, and we're going to put shakers in between that. So bring that down to leave enough room for the cutting. We're going to change that to the bright stars. Make it bigger. You know what? And it's not going to be enough room for it. So maybe we'll just keep it nice and clean. Nope, not big enough either. There we go. That's nice and big. Bring it down just a bit to leave enough for the foam adhesive. We are gonna go and make it. Hey, well, we gotta bring these guys over just a bit, so. Space them. I really like how you get this prepare your mat. I'm gonna bring this down just a tad. Okay, there's enough room for foam, and we're gonna go ahead and cut.
Okay, so we're gonna start assembling our card. We're gonna remove this from the mat. Oh, look how pretty it is. And we're gonna leave those there because we're gonna need them to plaster them in a little bit later. Remove our mat. We're gonna get our paper trimmer. I'm using my heavy duty one. Come in. And I'm just gonna try to square off enough of a distance between this guy and the top. So we're gonna do 5.5. And now we're gonna trim the edges. Okay. Now we are gonna place it on the back of this. This is gonna be a full-size card. So I'm gonna trim the back first. And I'm finding that with shaker cards, if you make the backing the same size as your card base, it makes it a lot easier to stick it on a card base. Does that make sense? So if you make the front card panel of the shaker and make a back panel the same size, then you just stick that onto your card base instead of having to guess where to put and having the little beads come out or whatnot. So there we are, perfectly shaped. For our next step, I have a sheet of acetate. I actually got this on Amazon, but I believe you could find it in most of your craft stores. I live in Wyoming. My closest store, my closest Wally World, it is 2 hours away. So I order everything through my Amazon account. You can use packaging if you do a smaller card, and that way it just you save acetate. And then And this one doesn't have to be super perfect because you're gonna hide it in the back. I'm leaving the piece of backing a little so you could see. Okay. And now let's start building our shaker. All right, so I have flipped over my Happy Easter cut, right? I am gonna place adhesive in the places that you can't see. We're gonna hide it. This is gonna hold the acetate. Okay. I'm gonna remove my tissue. Do not place it with your tissue. I made the mistake the other day of putting the tissue side down. So I had a tissue shaker. It worked out, but it looked kind of funny. Look at that. Okay. We are gonna add those tiny little pieces that we had left over. Ooh, excuse me. Had left over from the mat. So I'm gonna pick those out and stick them onto the card. So I have my clear glue. Just gonna add a little drop, and then I'm going to add the bottom part of the A. And you're gonna repeat this with all the other guys. So on the P and on the A and the E's. Sounds like a song, doesn't it? We're gonna grab these guys. Right there. That's pretty stuck in there, so I'm gonna pull the whole P, grab it, and just it's a little more. Oh, ow. Okay. Grab the other piece. Put it on the P. We're going to continue that with the A and the E and the other E. Okay, now that we have our Happy Easter put together, we're going to start using our handy dandy roll of foam tape. So with foam, we are going to create little windows. Okay, I like to save mine. I'm cheap, so I like to save mine. And then for these middle parts, I'm going to grab my strip and then cut it in half to make it a thinner strip, and stick it in the center of those guys. Okay, come back in, try to measure out these guys, and just trim away. The closer you get it to your cut, the more the embellishment's gonna pop through, because it'll be like right at the edge, especially if you're using a smaller embellishment. And now this is where it gets a little bit tricky. You want to be sure that you close your windows, and the reason why is so your embellishment doesn't pop off. Like I said, I like to cut little strips and really get those to seal off my window. So or when I said foam was gold, foam is gold. So I had a little blunder here. See how this is higher than this ear? So I'm gonna have to go in and like stick some more foam in there. It's fine, it'll work. Thankfully, this stuff, if you cut it really thin, you could bend it just a bit. You can see it doesn't have to be a straight cut. Okay, I'm gonna add another little piece to really seal it off. Ta-da! Okay, now we're gonna create a window down here. And that worked out perfectly in regards to size. And I'm gonna cut this again for that bottom strip. Really, you cannot waste foam. You just apply it and mold it to the shape that you want. You want to, you can add another one there and add different colors. Why not, right? I have leftover foam. I'm gonna save it. You never know when you need to seal off. And now we're gonna remove, make sure it's all stuck in there. And we're gonna remove the backings. Okay. All right, so we have removed all the backing. You have a million little these pieces on the floor. Let's start adding our embellishments. So I have a selection, let's talk about embellishments. Have a selection of colors that I felt would be Easter appropriate. Okay, we're gonna do pink, purple, yellow on the top. And when you're adding your embellishment, if you didn't double up on your foam, and I didn't double up on my foam here, you kind of press those down to create a flat layer. And what that does, it just removes them from on top of each other. And when you put your card base over it, it really allows you to seal off. And be careful because these are a little tricky. So in my supplies, I suggested you use sequins or seed beads. You know, seed beads are really, really fun. They would really shake. I am using jewels or crystals. You can find them in your jewelry making aisle of your craft shop. If you're shopping online, they're called jewels or crystals. You can find them in all sorts of different colors. Okay, no mixing. We're gonna segregate there. Okay. These little peeps are gonna be so sparkly. All right. And yellow. And okay. We're gonna add our yellow crystals. Of course, I like to call them crystals. Jewels, embellishments, sequins, whatever you decided to get for your project. Now we're gonna move on to the happy and the Easter. We're gonna do blue on the Easter. You know, you can do a piece of pattern paper. There's some super cute collections on the Maker's Gonna Learn dashboard that you just download and print, and you can use them as a backer instead of just regular white cardstock. But I like clean and simple. I like the colors to show through, and what better way of doing that than by using just a white background. And you know what? We're gonna use these in the card front too. Okay, here is the moment of truth. You ready? So we cut our cardstock to fit perfectly. Line your bottom corners and squeeze to seal the edges. Do you hear that cracking? That is the embellishments. Just getting pressed in. Just massage it in the center, where you put your foam. How cool is that? Look how cute it is. Look at those peeps. Now you can put it on your card base and you can embellish the exterior. I'm gonna leave mine like that and let these guys glitter and glimmer by themselves. So what did you think? Did you like what we made? I can't wait to see what you make. Be sure to put it on the Facebook group. Tag me, Crystal Thompson. I want to see what you made, your color selections. Did you use the colors that I selected? Whatever it is, I cannot wait for you to get creative. I hope you enjoyed these tutorials. We will see you soon. Have a great day. Hey guys.
Oh my gosh! You did it.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it. You
Everyone
did it.
has got it.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
What's everyone saying, Tanner?
There's people wanting to know all the goodness that she mixed into her shaker
Oh
card.
yes, all the sequins and the glitter.
Guys, if anything, there's so many new ways to utilize card making.
Oh my gosh, guys.
With files, with fonts, like
Yes.
things we have never even before heard of or decided to do.
Definitely.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And I am just, hopefully you guys have been enjoying that class. I know I did. There was a few things, like the scoring. Rachel is like really particular about Crystal using the Cricut to score.
Right.
But from a card making perspective, sometimes people want to use their specific scoring
They're like what they're
tools.
comfortable with. So it's just all personal preference.
So the
You
Cricut,
totally
yeah.
can use the Cricut. There was a lot of comments of people already throwing out different ways they could make the
So
card.
many.
We love that. You
love
can make
it.
it however you want to, however you feel most comfortable.
Yeah.
That's what Crystal did. You all do it. And that's the thing. We're
Definitely.
giving
And
you
she's a
tools.
card maker.
Yeah,
So
she is a card maker.
Our partnership with Crystal is really trying to say, hey, here's a Cricut, here's files.
Yeah.
Kind of see what you come up with.
Show us what you've
See
got.
what a card maker would do.
Yeah.
Because I think for her, maybe she doesn't want to go through the extra steps of adding the scoring stylus, taking
Right,
it out.
right. When she just has that little scoring pad thing.
And
so,
she loves her scoring pad.
Yeah. So it's just
depending.
whatever you all are more comfortable doing.
Super, super fun. But how amazing. We have 127, which when we started the class, there was only like 80. So
Yeah.
happy afternoon,
So I guess
everyone.
everybody got their second win. They came back from their breaks and they're ready to get crafty again. So we're so glad you enjoyed that
It
last
is
class for the day.
amazing. Well, guys, it has been day one, and
Day
we went
one.
through 5 different classes.
5.
You should be super proud of yourself. I'm proud of you guys.
You got it done. Day one. Day
So
one's
much
down.
fun. We love it. And it's a lot of great stuff going on. So
Yeah.
I just want to remind you guys that we did drop the member-only price for the 2019 Fall Virtual Summit.
We
I'm going
did.
to drop that link right here.
Yes, you guys can save $90.
Yes, come on in and get your summit ticket
Yeah.
for the Fall 2019 class. It is happening October.
Yes, 12th and 13th.
Yes,
Yes.
it's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you guys are excited for it. It is going to be Christmas. It is going to be fall.
Yes.
And
Mark your calendars, people.
it's going to be so good. You're going to love it.
Yes.
And the best part is if you get in now, you are confirmed a mystery box
Yes.
of supplies.
Your supply
the
kit.
kit.
We ran out of them this year. Well, we only had 50. And everybody wanted one. So now we're giving everybody who wants one the opportunity to get one. You just
Yeah.
have to take advantage of these offers.
And just like this is a returning member only process, so a lot of you probably didn't even get in at this amazing rate.
Right.
It's confirming your supply kit. You're getting each class for roughly $10 a piece, which at like regular price when we put these up for sale after the summit, for every summit, those tickets are $47
Yeah.
a seat. So
Yeah.
you're getting a ton different.
$47 per class, guys, not a seat. For one
Correct.
class is $47.
So this is not different, Patty. I think you already got a ticket. A
You
lot
did.
of you already grabbed one.
Yes,
But
we're
if
just
you-
trying to remind you all those who haven't got a
Yes.
ticket.
And you're only halfway through the summit, so we have all day tomorrow.
Yes, a whole nother
Oh my
day of this
gosh.
craft and fun, guys. I'm pumped.
Me too. Judith says she's learned a lot today. How do I get fall tickets? Sharon, just click that first link down below. going to bed early so I can be ready in the a.m.
Yes.
Yay.
Get your beauty rest, get your crafty rest so that you wake up and you're ready to go.
Yes, love the card class. Learned a lot.
We love Crystal. She's adorable. She's
Remember to
so
set your
cute.
clocks ahead. We will be at 10 a.m. Eastern with the time change tonight, so that's exciting.
Yeah, we forget about, make sure to set your clocks ahead. I cannot believe that. Yeah, you don't want to be late to be crafty.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, Melissa has sent another message.
Okay.
Melissa is the queen. Tanner, if you like, I have a brand new roll of Scotch foam tape you can give away. So many people asking about it.
Yes, the
Ooh,
Scotch
let's find
tape.
someone that said something about the Scotch tape.
Lots of people did.
Lots of people.
Yeah.
Let's find someone.
They were all wondering.
Why is Melissa so sweet? She is
awesome.
Okay, no, that was you, Rachel, and that was Melissa talking about it.
That was me, yes.
Okay.
But we were answering questions that
was
all
it?
of you guys were asking. You were wondering, what's the foam tape? What's it called and everything? And Crystal loves to use foam mounting tape. Now, it is for your
Right.
home, like to put posters and things on the walls. But Crystal,
so good.
Crystal finds that it's very good quality and it's way cheaper than some other things that actual like diehard craft or card makers use. So that's what she uses, and that's what all you guys were wondering about. And
It
Melissa
is super, super awesome.
wants to give you
I'm trying
guys
to
a
find
roll.
someone that had been commenting about it. Do you see anybody?
It was lower than that, I think. Love mate, yeah, keep going a little bit lower. Okay, right here. What's the name of that double tape?
All right, George. We'd love to hook you up. Melissa, not we. Melissa.
Yes,
would
awesome
love
Melissa.
To hook you up. with
Selfless
a
Melissa.
Scotch. She's so sweet.
Yeah, some foam mounting tape from Scotch,
Yes.
which is awesome.
Winner, George, for the Scotch tape.
Thank you, Melissa.
From
That was so
Melissa.
sweet of you. You've been rocking it, Melissa.
She's amazing.
Yes.
And I hope you're enjoying time with your grandson and hanging out with us today. You're so
Yeah,
adorable.
that's awesome. I love that you had it on like 3 platforms. That's so great.
Yeah, so that's awesome. So George, send us our address. We'll get it over to Melissa. She's so sweet. And we are just really excited for all the fun. So again, thank you guys so much for the support on the Fall Summit. You guys have been asking for the dates and all the details. So we'll be coming out with the supply list in June, which is going to give you months in ahead. So it's going to be really good.
Yeah, and you all can ask all your questions and feel as prepared as you possibly can for this Fall Summit.
Christy says, how do we replay this? So you can actually rewind right now, or after this video ends, you're going to be able to go through and enjoy it. So the same link on how you got here today.
Right.
This will be recorded, but then next week the HD individual classes will be going through. So do we have any questions? I know you all are ready to go cook dinner, get ready and relax.
Yeah, go say hi to your husband for the first time during the day. Yeah, go say hi to him.
Oh my gosh.
Whatever you all are wanting to do with your
love
evening.
it.
I hope that you all need to go over to the Facebook group and send us pictures of all the projects you made today.
And there's people that made the card like during the class.
I know,
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome though,
So
guys.
yes, you all are doing wonderful. I cannot wait because we have even more fun stuff happening. So get excited.
Yes.
Pam says learned a lot today. Never done anything with paper.
We're so happy.
That's so
Yes, see,
exciting.
you got out of your comfort zone. You learned something new. We hope that you got some tips and tools and that you're ready to go get crafty with paper now.
Exactly. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. But I hope you all have a fantastic
Yeah.
Saturday night. Again, guys, 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. We will be back with even more
Yes.
fun. Tomorrow we are talking summer home decor with Rachel. We have got frame class with Tanner. We have a beach tote bag with Courtney.
Oh, yeah,
We
my
have
gosh,
a
yes.
doormat class.
Oh gosh, guys.
Using the Cricut
You're
Easy
gonna love
Press.
it.
And
Tanner's gonna show you how to make some frames.
we're making frames. I mean, there's so many great
Yeah.
things. What's the fifth class?
That's
Oh,
five.
we have, yep, we're good.
Yeah,
Yep,
we're
yep.
looky there.
So it's going to be good. We're going to have so much fun.
Yeah.
But I hope you all are super duper excited. Again, one last time, if you would like to
drop that link
drop that
again,
link
Tanner.
for the
Fall Summit.
Fall Summit.
Yeah.
You can grab that. And
12th,
Sherry-
13th
Yes, yes.
of October.
So much fun. So
Go ahead and mark your calendars.
love
Take off
it.
work.
yeah, you're going to get ready for Christmas, and it's
Yes.
going to be fantastic.
Yes,
So,
we can't wait to show you guys what we've got in
I
store
know.
for that one.
It's going to be good. But anyway, enjoy your Saturday.
Yes, we hope that you enjoy the first day of the 2018 Spring Summit.
Honey, you said 2018.
2019 Spring Summit.
But all right, guys, we'll see you back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern.
Bye.